Oh, just a sec, chat. I see this black screen. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Murder kitty. Got it. Pro streamer. You know what? Eat me. Hold on. The fuck is this? Fit to screen. Hold on. Transform, reset, transform. There we go. Hold on. Why won't it snap? Alright, time to get some morning booty. Almost had an ASMR of a green death. Nice. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Big Rob, I see you. Ash, Vorpal, you legends. Hope y'all are doing well. That was not how I planned this morning starting off. Howdy, cowboy. Yo, Lars, what up, dude? Good morning. Happy WrestleMania Sunday. Ooh, 75? Wait, you hit like level 75 in Windrose or something? Oh shit, Ash is giving booty this morning. Hell yeah. Oh, 75 stream streak. I'm sorry. I don't see that in my fucking thing. Because Stream Elements doesn't show those. 75 streak. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, Mark, sorry for that. Yeah, tonight's going to be a really good night. Last night I thought was really good. I thought the Pat McAfee... So let's go through the WrestleMania matches, chat, while we ride around and find somebody. Because I definitely want to give my recap of things. So, John Cena as a host did not feel like John Cena as like a performer or person. It I don't know. It just felt like he was there to say things, and meh. They added more shanty to the ship crew. Fuck yes.
Looks like you're just learning how to.
No, Windrose is installed. I will be playing more of it tonight. Alright, let's go through WrestleMania matches. So, Liv Morgan and Stephanie Vaquer. Liv shouldn't have won that. The only reason she won that is because there's that new damn song, which is... I don't like it. He was trying to more like retired Cena. I mean, even retired Cena, it really felt like he was just there to be there. And it didn't even feel like retired Cena. It just felt like some guy. So yeah, Liv winning was absolutely ridiculous. I don't think she should have won that personally. I think Stephanie should retain, though I think that storyline is not done. I think that will continue until Backlash. Drew McIntyre, Jacob Fatu. Great match. Need a little more time to cook, in my opinion. But overall, great match. I think Fatu winning was the right win. over Drew to show like, hey, Fatu is here. I think Fatu is getting pushed over. Oh, Moses' General Store. That's fucking cool. I think we'll get a Liv Raquel feud. I think Liv and Raquel. I think we're gonna see more of the Judgment Day definitely splintering, for sure. Oh, we'll just sell all those. I really don't need the meats. I think we're gonna see a Liv Raquel feud. I think we're also going to see Stephanie and Liv at it. So we're gonna see a couple of different feuds from that. But I definitely see Raquel breaking off of Judgment Day, which honestly needs to happen. She needs to get that kind of push. The Jacob Drew feud, incredible. I loved it. I thought those guys needed more time to really make the match like extra special. Like it was already a good match, but it definitely needed it was on the right track. It just needed some more simmer time. Pistol whipped by a tall man with long hair. I know OOC who that is. Who the fuck is knocking? Another one in the rumble? Oh, absolutely. Good morning.
Hello. Morning. You folks received a telegram on my behalf?
I have not actually had a chance to check telegrams yet. It's been a rather interesting morning of administrative shit.
Well, I'm sorry to be sour lemon on your pudding here. There's well, two things. First of it being a knife stuck to the wall of my establishment, asking me to do something redundant, but promising to punish me. And tied to what I've seen yesterday, which you might find from a Mr. Roxton in the Telegraph, I'd like to bring that to your attention.
All right, well, let's start with the first thing you mentioned. Show me where the knife is.
Well, I replaced the message, but I ain't taking the knife. I just stuck it back in where I found it.
Yeah,
the original writing.
Just show me where it
Yeah,
is
I'll
and
show
show me
you.
what it was.
Harry,
The main event.
the message there
Yeah.
I wrote, but I replaced the older message. They ain't gonna be pushed around by nobody.
Morning, friend.
Here it is.
What did the original note say?
He said I should stack the papers neatly on the counter, or by God, you will come back to punish me.
You have a copy of this note that was left?
That's what it.
Can I see this note, or was it kind of like
Oh,
this
yeah.
one?
I can give it to you. It should be somewhere around the counter. Hey. Hurry, hold on. I put it here somewhere.
Folded paper on the counter reads no pouting.
Now, I also saw a really strange individual and went back to ask Mr. Roxton to parlay a telegraph on my behalf, as I do not keep a telegraph box.
And no worries. Like I said, I haven't exactly had a chance to check telegrams this morning. I've been handling more administrative duties.
I understand. There's a due process to things, especially with your job.
Yeah.
Here it is.
That's the administrative kind. That's the unfortunate side of it all. I don't like doing it, but it needed to be done. So they're upset just because these papers that you have for advertisements are not exactly straight?
I don't know who's put it out here, but the thing that came to my mind was that he was that honey badger filler on account of punishment. Now, I know I ain't supposed to be nosing around, but I have some friends in here. So I go doing my own asking, and the topic of punishing has just come up a lot in regards to this unsavory individual. And this is what raises my concern. Exactly.
Interesting. Well, I'm not aware of anybody that's been upset with us, and quite frankly, this is your shop, so however you choose to run it is up to you. I'm sorry that somebody decided they wanted to be a dick about it, but...
Oh, I understand, but it should raise no suspicion on its own, except for what I've come across yesterday. And this is what I have relayed through Mr. Roxton via telegram.
Well, I can go check my telegrams here in a minute and see what we have. I'm still trying to get caught up. I like to do
Of
so
course.
up this way. This town is a lot more peaceful.
Well, you're welcome. You're welcome here if you look.
And of course,
You need anything to eat?
A small snack wouldn't hurt, and if you happen to have a nice cup of coffee up this way, I wouldn't mind taking it too.
Oh, all right. You go ahead. I'll fix you up. Fine, Reggie. Move it. Hold on. What's this?
What is that?
Look at this. I don't know. I just saw it.
Oh,
Well,
Jesus fucking Christ.
there you go. There you go. I knew I was right. Well, I tells you, I ain't scared of that fucker. I just want him caught, because I don't want to get myself in trouble. I've already tried to take law in my own hands when I was younger, and I would rather avoid the penitentiary.
If I can be honest with you, I don't like sending people to the penitentiary. I hate it. But I do it because, well, if we don't address it, there's
It's
some
the law.
way somehow. It's not because it's the law. There are folks that deserve to be sent there. But if we don't do it, then everybody runs willy-nilly and do what they want, and that's just chaos that nobody needs in their life.
Well, you make a good argument there. I'll give you that, New York, but I would preferably have it dealt with a bullet to the head. Do you want, you know what? You stay around. I'll fix you that coffee and something. Go ahead. I'll find you.
How much would I owe you for the food and drink?
Nothing, because I want to get done with this badger failure. I've got a business to run, and I'm tired.
Well, you have a business
All
to
right,
run,
fine.
and I'm asking you for service, so I'm gonna fucking pay you, because that's only the right thing to do.
All right, okay.
Besides, the government pays me handsomely. If I don't try to pay the people of the town, who the hell am I? I'm not too high and mighty to be above all that.
Well, I'm to assume that you's gonna do your job properly and not just be talking. It's my wage.
And that is my intent, is to do the
Them
job
goddamn
proper. Christ, I can't believe
Intents
he was
not
up here.
always get themselves done. All right.
Well, it looks like the honey badger has seen the newspapers that have been left around the state. Labor offer. And that one's all fucky. Oh boy, chat. Good fucking morning to us. We're immediately back on the fucking serial killer case. Oh boy.
Morning, sir.
Here.
Morning, pardon.
Much appreciated. And Moses was the name?
Morning.
Yeah, that's me. Oh,
Much appreciated, Moses. And very generous for what I paid you. A lot more than I expected back.
no, listen, you go, please. Go and read that telegraph from Mr. Roxton. And if you're interested, and that would make me much more relieved to tell somebody what I think. Maybe it will help you.
All right, I'm making my way there. Just trying to make sure he doesn't leave something in a spot that's right under our noses, you know?
Well, he ain't a successful hunter, if you ask me.
I would say otherwise, considering my undersheriff is recovering from severe injuries. Oh, fucking shit. That's how they heard she was on her. Okay. Alright, when were all these? The 16th, 17th. Alright, we have that one. Change the butcher, concerning things. Shoot out by Solomon Falls. Oh shit. Badly hurt according to Hagen. Runs the general store. Saw a man wearing glasses. And buckskin blue. Hunting turkeys with a rope. He seemed curious as to where most was hunting rather than where. May have been the honey badger in disguise. Well, I highly doubt that. Cool off. Just read that telegram you were telling me about. So you saw a fella that was hunting turkeys with ropes, wearing blue buckskin native style arrangements, right?
listen, on its own, what you call it, substantial. But I've been trapping all my life. You come across folks in the wild, especially other trappers, folks who dressed the part, given that man's weird attire. They will ask you where the game is. They will ask you how long it's been there since you last seen it. Feller introduced himself almost instantly by the name what was it? I don't remember. It's in the Telegraph. But next thing he asks is, where are you usually? Where can I find you? And I don't know if you do this in New York, but I don't know. You go asking strangers where it is that you can find them before you get to know them a little bit. And combined with this fella's strange attire and the fact that I had never seen no white man in glasses wearing buckskin, it just struck me odd. And why was it that we came across each other so coincidentally? I've been feeling like I've been followed around in the last few days. And just a hunch, I can't scratch no proof from you, but I tell you, I'm usually right with my hunches. So, I know this is your job and all, and I respect it. I intend to give you all the space you need for this. But, Feller clearly put his mark and urinated like a dog does on where he intends to claim his territory and makes a statement. All mountain men will know he's a mark for violence. And I ain't gonna fold over for him. And I'm sure that you are assuming as much, or I would hope that you are. Now, I'm suggesting you use me as bait. I know he wants me, and I'm pretty sure you know he wants me too. Now is just the time to set up a good trap.
One question for you, real quick, Moses. Sorry to cut you off. The fella that you saw yesterday hunting, was he injured in any way, or did he seem like he was hurt? Possibly recently shot?
I've seen him right in the brush. He was on a horse, a short riding horse. I think it was brown.
But did he
little
seem
brown
like
with spots.
but did he seem like he had been hurt recently or shot? Possibly
Hurt
bandaged up.
recently or shot.
Yeah. Looked like he might have been favoring an arm or a limb or something, you know, in recovery.
Nothing that I can say stood out to me too much. I mean, you catch the graze and scrape going outdoors, especially if you're crawling through brush. But it's weird for me that he was hunting right outside Fort Wallace. That's a military outpost.
Yeah, I know where Wallace is. The reason I ask is that yesterday, the honey butcher received serious injury. The extent to which I don't know, but, I think that your person that you saw yesterday may not have been him. I'm not gonna say it is or isn't, but it's rather unlikely considering that I have information that I just read in another telegram around the same time that he was seriously injured and shot. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to be brought in, but I fully intend to go hunting for him here in a little bit, based off of what I know. We've seen him. Granted, the honeycomb that I picked up from your shop was maybe about an hour and a half there. It only had just started to settle, so he might have come out this way more recently, but I highly doubt the fellow you saw might have been him.
All right. Well, still to stand. If you need me to play the bait, I'm willing. Otherwise, it's just a matter of time for the two of us to meet each other.
I don't want to use a civilian as bait.
I know you don't, but I'm volunteering myself to do it. There's a difference. And if you're regarding all the regulations, then deputize.
Well, I'm not really worried about regulation. I'm the one writing the damn things, still. But let me talk it over with my other deputies and see what they think. I won't say no, but I won't say yes just yet. I want other opinions.
All right. Well, you know, the thing is, the fella, in my opinion, aspires himself to be a hunter. And so, He could be lurking on the hill right now watching this. Don't know.
He very well could be, but the only two hills that you can see from here that he would have a sight line down, I've been checking them periodically, and there's not a damn person up there.
All right.
I appreciate the information, Moses. I'm gonna look everything over and see what the next move is from there.
Okay. All right.
You take care of yourself. Let Mr. Roxton know if he needs to telegram us again.
All right. Very.
Howdy, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing, Mr. Moses?
Mr. Weaver, I need to speak with you in the office.
All right, I'll be right there, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the telegram.
Hello?
There we go. You can hit your holster around the side. Nope, did that lock it? It did.
Let's get you around here.
Gotta quit. The phone so I can submit a ticket. No. Oh no! Well, what you could do, what you can try to do, Big Rob, you can make a free account. So if you have like a second email, use it on the main site, make an account, see if you can get ArenaNet to help you that way. They should have other ways to work with you.
Howdy, sir.
Morning. No, not yet. I'm assuming you saw the telegram that Honey Butcher was shot yesterday out near Solomon's Falls.
I saw 2 telegrams. I did not see one that mentioned that he was shot. I saw one talking about getting a statement, and the other one was about sightings in the Cumberlands.
Level
There was
10, right?
I must have missed the one or overlooked it or something. My apologies. I will do better.
It's all right. There was a lot of telegrams when I woke up, but it seems yesterday that Hagen and Josephine seems to have run across the Honey Butcher somewhere on Solomon's Falls. They got in a shootout with him, and apparently he was seriously hurt, but they weren't able to bring him to us. Now that said, he's hurt and running around. I found a fresh piece of honeycomb in Moses' shop, not even an hour and a half old.
Solomon's Falls, sir?
Yeah, Solomon's Falls. They said he was possibly heading out west towards Armadillo.
Where exactly is Solomon's Falls? I don't see that on the map. Unless I'm blind.
That's what it said in the telegram. Now, exactly where Solomon's Falls are, your guess there is as good as mine, but they believed he was headed, out. I'm thinking they possibly meant Manteca Falls, because that is close to Armadillo.
Oh, okay, okay.
Between you and me. I can't confirm that, but I do need to send a telegram out that way and see if they can confirm exactly where Solomon's is. Unless they're referring to something like Solomon's Landing, which I believe is in the same area. It's not exactly something you see written on a map, just kind of one of those you know things.
No, for sure.
But apparently he's been hurt, and they thought he was going to head west. However, Moses seems to have come across an individual he thinks is the Honey Butcher, wearing I think blue buckskin this time. He's changed up the color again. But also, to everything, he's left a piece of honeycomb and a knife in Moses' shop.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Moses has come to me, and he's offered to be bait, because Moses believes he's the next person the Honey Butcher's going to go after.
I see.
Based off
I guess
of
that kind of makes sense now, the telegram about wanting to know where Moses was hunting rather than actually hunting the turkeys and Cumberlands. I got a copy of the telegram if you want to see it.
I just read it as well. That's actually what Moses and I were talking about, was that exact telegram. Now, that said, the person that Moses ran across, which was described there, has been out this way, up towards Fort Wallace and out hunting. Obviously, Honey Butcher's been here. Knowing what you know, what does your gut tell you?
Well, so I guess first point of clarification order. So he was shot, and this was prior to him being then seen.
Yeah, let's go telegrams.
Yes.
We can go over the events down once I have that telegram, which I need to put that in the dossier just so everyone knows timelines.
Go on, get going.
Actually, hold on a moment. Sir, you look like a well-traveled fella. Do you know where
Morning.
Solomon's Falls are? Gap Tooth Ridge? All right, I appreciate that. Thank you. That might help me more on the map.
Gap Tooth. Alright, that's even farther west.
Okay, so if it was over by Gap Tooth where he was shot, and then coming out here, that's a hell of a distance to travel if you're injured. Unless he's not that injured.
That could be. Let's look at telegrams again. I see you didn't read my telegram, or you possibly did.
About coming here to Strawberry?
Correct.
I saw that and was like, oh shit, and I just booked it here. So yes, I may not have responded, but I did come this way. Okay, so okay, so that's where Gap 2-3. That's out by Tumbleweed. That's a hell of a distance to go for, unless he was shot. Unless he was shot after he was trying to do a hunt of Moses. Which at that point means he'd probably be laying low until he heals. It's not like he's gonna go see a doctor unless he uses an alias, which he's done before.
Let's see, yesterday afternoon, left Armadillo, told of a woman saying the butcher was already there. She was asking around for the doctor. So it seems yesterday afternoon he was in Blackwater, Armadillo, recovering from that shootout. And a couple hours later, Moses found that individual.
Oh, I see the telegram about the shootout. Solomon's Folly, Benedict Point.
And that's out west towards Gap Tooth. Past Gap Tooth, well, Gap Tooth, Tumbleweed, that area.
Yeah, still in the general area. It's just more south. Okay.
We're gonna. Nope, it works on game X-Packs. I think.
So then he
possibly
was. So he
Gems.
got into a firefight.
They got to do a
with two
shootout
new
with
men.
Josephine and Hagen, which I believe they're the horse trainers down in Blackwater. Now,
Got injured. He's looking for. Someone was asking around for a doctor. But then he came out east to do some hunting on turkeys. But he was looking for Moses, or wants to know where Moses is hunting.
it potentially came out this way. As far as I can tell, he's hurting and recovering from a shootout. That'll take several days to recover. So if he's seriously hurt out Armadillo or Gap Tooth out that way, I highly doubt the individual that Moses saw is the person that we're looking for. However, he's active again today. We found that another stack of honeycomb and a clipping of the honey butcher straight from the newspaper.
Was this newspaper recently updated as of today, yesterday, or?
And everything that I found was about an hour and a half old. And it didn't really have time to have anything settle on it or settle itself. You know how honeycomb
Okay,
likes
so
to settle
likely-
after a period of time.
So then likely, yes, whoever was seen in Cumberland Falls is not the same gentleman.
Very much
Otherwise,
is a
it's,
possibility.
'Cause that's what it was you were making it sound, I believe, sir. But either way, so he's injured. We don't know if he's seen a doctor yet or not, but he's
Correct.
out and about still.
Correct.
So his injury's not that severe that he can't just ride a horse.
It may not be. All of that is unknown, and I imagine after a shootout, if they did enough to get away, they probably hit him a time or two. I don't know about you, recruit. I've been shot a few times. If you get hit in any decent place, you're going to be recovering for a few days and going hunting. And that's always usually a bit tough to do.
I mean, that would make sense if he was a little bit more inactive, but he's active. So either he's seen a doctor or he's not been that heavily injured. Either way, I guess where are we starting? Do we want to go out towards Benedict Point? Take a look around?
I'm thinking we start with Armadillo. We go poke our nose around there and see if any locals, the doctors, have any information for us.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
But, given the fact that he's been here much more recently than that, I'm worried to go out west. What do you think we should do, recruit? What does your instinct tell you?
I mean, if he was out here more recently, probably safe bet to want to take a look around. I can only imagine there's a couple of little hideaways about here out in the Big Valley area.
Righty, what's
couple
up,
of
buddy?
buildings around, including ranches.
You alright? You alright? I agree. Given the fact that he's been here more recently, I think we do some more looking around here. If we find nothing, we head west. I think it's
All right.
good, buddy. How are you?
Sounds good to me.
Living life in a doll, dude. I know. I know. Actually, hold on. Ooh. Mr. Moses,
Yeah? What?
you said you saw your individual up around Fort Wallace, right?
Yep. I remember the face and I remember the clothes. The name escapes me right now, but I related to Mr. Roxton when he dispatched that telegraph. I think it was Reed that he said. No surname, just Reed.
Just read. Interesting. By chance, did you happen to get a look at what? Did he have a beard on his face? Was he clean shaven? Did he have any kind of hair, or was it a receding hairline?
It was clean. He was wearing a hat of some sort, maybe straw or felt, but he was clean shaven with a pair of big, slightly round, I would say somewhat squarish glasses, and he was using rope to try and catch turkey. He had a pair of them on a horse that he sat on, and the horse was brown. I would say maybe bay, but a bit lighter. He was sitting on a horse on account. That's why I can't really tell you if he was particularly injured. And I believe he was carrying either a rifle or one of them repeaters. That's like the one you're using.
Interesting. All right.
But
we,
it's not common to be wearing buckskin ceremonial, much less by a Western man. I put it mildly. These attires are kept safe by the individuals of each in their tribe. It's not something even I would be granted, no matter how much I do favors or good doing with folk. It's strange, very strange.
Understandable. All right, we're going to be patrolling around the area for a while. Of course, if you see anything, have Mr. Roxton telegram us or...
Oh,
or you just
I'm
for
not
us.
going out hunting today, So I'm pretty much waiting to see if he's going to visit here.
We'll be
I'd
around.
rather be cornering him in the shop here, probably. Unless other folks come join me hunting.
Understandable.
Need the
Well, just
advantage.
look after yourself. We'll be around the area for a bit.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, righty. I get that,
I
dude.
think
Living
so
life.
far the only thing that makes sense that it probably even could be loosely him is his horse, right? You didn't fit the rest of that description?
The rest of the description goes against everything else we know about the man, but given that he was in a shootout, it could potentially sway him to change.
I guess that is true.
Oh, man. Ugh.
All right, Adam, we're going hunting. Come on, buddy. All right, you beautiful ass horse. Did you have a good sleep, sir?
That wasn't too bad.
I'll
Handling
ask
more things administratively than anything this morning, so been trying to get all that into place. It's finally done. It's off of my plate and handled.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I was sitting there looking at the paperwork because I had asked the undersheriff because she was in Saint Denis the night prior. Got some clarifications that I should not be going off and doing something by myself as a trainee, except for the fact that if I were to go and like take statements and such, that was okay, just not to pursue
That is
anything.
correct.
And saw a local man in Strawberry talking about getting robbed by a tall man with long hair. He got, well, I assume robbed. He said he got pistol whipped, and then the next moment he woke up, his pockets were empty. And so I tried following the order format. It looked like that was in the paperwork to put that in. I don't know if it had been looked at as of yet. Since then, I fell asleep, but
I did manage to see that, and that was good to get that noted there. So everything you did was correct. The only thing missing was the
thank
man's
God.
name and his telegram that you spoke to.
oh well. I mean, he was local. I did not imagine to ask him about that.
Oh, he was just a local area fella?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, understandable. Well, if he's a local, then, not much more we can do or get information from that, but either way, it was good work.
Yeah, I tried pressing to see if he could mention anything about having seen a horse or what he was wearing, but given the time I had seen it, he said it probably happened almost like at the time I put the paperwork in. It was about almost 11 hours ago, so it was I don't know if that could have been around daytime or nighttime at that point.
Understandable. Well, you've got it logged, which is good. We'll go from that point.
Yeah, I gotta say though, a tall man with long hair is not exactly, that's like half the people I know.
Yeah, that's that could be one of many people around the state. There's not really much we can go on off of that. It's I hate to say it, and I'll say it publicly, and well, I'll say it out here between you, me, and whatever deity stands above us. But I don't think that case is going to end up being solved. Not by a long shot, unless we happen to get absolutely lucky enough to win the fucking lottery.
That's fair.
That's just because, like you said, tall man with long hair. I mean, that could be a lot of different people. That could be that. Oh shit, that could be a lot of damn people.
Yeah.
I feel like me
Could have
and my
maybe
horse
just
have
been a
had
woman with a deep voice who was just abnormally tall.
That could have been that too. And her name could be Gretchen for all we know.
I feel like Gretchen was not necessarily just a call out from like smoke out the ass. I feel like that's a personal experience question.
No, that's like you said, smoke out of the ass.
Oh, well, hell. I feel like Gretchen is a very much more specific name. I would have said maybe like a Sally Sue, but we have a Sally Mae as an undersheriff, so that probably would have been a bit rude.
would have been a bit rude. That's why I went with something like Gretchen that, you know, we don't know anybody whose name is Gretchen. Chat,
Until
if
we meet
anybody's
someone
real
whose
name is
Gretchen,
Gretchen,
we
I'm
gotta
sorry. I'm
change
not
it.
picking on you, I promise.
I digress.
That is digressing. Keep your eyes up. We are in grizzly country.
You don't want to wrestle with a grizzly, sir?
I'd rather not if I can avoid it. I'd rather, pesky bears.
Ah, that's fair. They're fun to wrestle when they're smaller, but you gotta watch out for the mama.
Yeah, that is the problem, is the mama. So, question, do you happen to know where Fort Wallace is?
Not off the top of my head. Can't say I visited it. I mean, it seems like it's a fort, probably something to do with the military.
Be correct. The fellow was out hunting that way, so I want to start moving now. But I do want to do it on just a general patrol and see what we can come across, if anything.
Oh, hold up. Oh, you fucking deer. Get the hell out of here.
What did you think it was?
It looks like a person running in the woods. And then I looked through my binoculars and saw it was a deer.
Well, glad it was only a deer.
Yeah.
Unless you're Alex from Slaughter to Prevail.
I mean, never knew if it could have been someone that needed help.
Very possible out this way. Tell you what, if you want to look at your map real quick, that's fine, but take me to Fort Wallace.
Fort Wallace. Oh, over by Cumberland. Heading that way after all. All right. So that should be northeast, so we're going to take this road to the left.
Alright, recruit, while we travel, I have a question for you.
Oh boy, sir, I love questions.
What do you think would be an appropriate scenario for you to open fire on somebody before they open fire on you?
Heading left. If they made a direct threat against my life or the life of others.
Well, I mean, threats are one thing. But let's say you're in a negotiation for a store or a bank. They threaten the hostage's life, and you're just going to open fire on them right there just for threatening the hostage?
I would probably tell them not to do anything. I guess I would give them the stern warning and a lawful order to not do anything to that hostage, otherwise their life is forfeit.
You'd be correct. So the only time that we want to be the ones to open fire is if the negotiation breaks down and we know there's no other choice, or if we believe that there is an immediate threat to somebody, a civilian or even us, and it's to prevent that injury, you know, such as a weapon being aimed after being told not to, or if somebody is rushing you and they have a knife in your hand. But even then, you want to try to take every avenue you can to not open fire if you can absolutely avoid it.
Oh, alright, for sure.
Chat, I think we're promoting him today. I think we're going to try to have him do a live negotiation segment at some point, if possible, and then if so,
Cutting right
I'm going
here.
to promote him. Going right.
Contrary to popular belief, we're going left. If that road would have taken us south, we want to go a bit more east to get to where we're going.
Understandable.
Oh my god, all these fucking snakes. Adam, I understand it's small and it swirls around. But you see a squirrel who actually swirls around, and you... Alright, there we go. See, Adam, that's all you gotta do. Like, look at these. You got all these bunny rabbits running from you. You ain't getting scared of them. The snake is just as small. All right, sticking to the left. Might get a little hairy here.
Now you're taking us down a goat path.
Seems like the better way. Don't want to have to deal with that river.
That is fair. Dude, be careful. There are still grizzlies up this way.
Oh, of course. But I mean, hey, if we find a grizzly, that's one less grizzly somebody else has to worry about because we get to kill it.
That is true.
But I also feel like locations or roads like these would be a nice little, I guess if I'm putting myself in the mind of somebody doing the dastardly deeds of this fella.
We're gonna find it. Exclamation mark ANET.
Taking these types of
in chat, or you can hit the panel down below, or if you go into my Discord, there's a section for community partners, and it'll have my links there.
Get all sorts of campsite activities, like this little building right over here. I wouldn't have thought that was there until I actually rode by it.
Yeah, that is good to know.
Alright. Crossing. Ooh-wee. Nothing like the threat of a waterfall. Well, I guess more of a rapid.
And it just felt like a normal morning bath to me. Yeah, as long as you use that link for either a free account or purchasing the game or an expansion,
If I'm not mistaken,
that does end up supporting me as well. Yeah, any purchase with that code.
Slow down a little bit, that way in case we notice any remarkable detail.
I find nothing here. I do want to go back to Strawberry. I believe there's a gunsmith there now that actually has some stock, and I want to buy a few things from him.
Last I checked, his stock was running a little small. And that was just yesterday with Gator Mike and then Miss Bonnie, who he said was his sister, and then Miss Ami, who runs a ranch.
It is good to hear that Miss Bonnie is back up and on her feet after being taken by the butcher.
Yeah, I don't feel like I had asked any particular questions that would cause any sort of problems. All I had asked is she was talking about how like her canteen was empty, right? And that she needed something to drink and such. And I asked her why her canteen was empty. Why didn't she see about going to refill her canteen? And Mr. Gator Mike, I'm sure he was obviously looking out for her welfare. But he started going on like you got to be mindful of the questions you ask. And I said all I asked was that about her canteen. It's not like I was asking her about the honey butcher, though. I will be fair to say that I did not know about her and the butcher, so that, and she kind of defended that as well.
He's a bit upset at something that was asked to her during while gathering her statement.
Oh no, yeah, I completely understand.
Which I do need to address. I just haven't seen the person that's done it.
The house up there to the left.
That is a nice house. Let's go take a peek.
If it's not owned, looks like it probably could be a place to squat.
He could be taking residence up that way. That is possible.
Otherwise, I couldn't imagine somebody wanting to live out here where the wolves, holler and hoot about.
There are a lot of people that like to live like that. I myself am not one of them.
Kingston Plains Sheriff's Office. If anybody is here, make yourself known. I am Deputy Trainee Daniel Weaver, accompanied by Sheriff Greene.
Campfire
I'll
on the
say
ridge.
again. If you're here, make yourself known.
Damn, that's actually a really nice campfire placement, chat. Holy shit.
That's an unusual place to put a campfire. But
There's
then
two-
again, it's a hell of a fucking view.
There's two sitting logs here, and it's there for the fucking view.
Yeah. Doesn't look
That
like there's
view
any
alone, I
people.
might buy this property.
Well, shit. That's gonna be one expensive purchase, sir.
I make enough as a sheriff. Kingston Plains Sheriff's Department. Anybody inside? Make yourself known.
No movement in the windows.
The door is locked.
All right.
Let's move on. We've already been here too much.
All right.
Easy, midnight, easy.
You want to check that ridge up to the left? It's a pretty good vantage point to look down and about.
Yeah, let's go take a look. I believe we go up on this and we can have a look right down into Valentine itself.
Oh yeah, it's very likely.
It's not very likely you can.
Step down over here. All right. I know the ridge is very close, but please don't be dumb.
You have to click the link. For
Well,
that.
you can't really see the front of the gun store or the bank from here. You can't see the front, obviously, of some of the buildings on the right side, but you can see behind them. You can
Well-
see the stables quite well. But I ain't seen anything out of the ordinary. Even from here, you can't get a good look at the telegram office. Some part of it, but not all of it. Could be a decent vantage point to keep an eyes out, but not in totality.
It says promo code. Oh, yeah, just use the link in and of itself. It'll count it through the link. This is a good vantage point. One we need to remember, but I don't think he's been here. The Honey Butcher doesn't strike me as a man that stands on a ridge and just watches.
I mean, if he's waiting for people to be alone.
But the fact is, he was far out as, I linked it to you in Discord. He was as far out as, Gaptooth, Tumbleweed. He's been spending a lot of time in the Western Reaches lately. But he started making his way back and was in Strawberry most recently, we can tell. So I imagine... I think we make our way back to Strawberry. And then if we don't find anything there or see anything that raises the hair on our arms, we'll make our way out west.
All right.
We'll check telegrams in Valentine and make sure nothing crazy has happened.
Howdy.
Hi there.
Yeah, slow it up in town. No, dude, you're good. You are good. Great questions. Discount using your link. Yes, there's no discount for the link, but it does support the channel. So like, if you're already gonna get the game, you use it, and I get a little bit to help. I don't have like a discount code. It's more like just a support the channel code. I'm sorry if I misconstrued that, but that's what that one is. It's just a if you're already going to get the game or an expansion, you use that link instead. You're still going to purchase it like normal, but then a portion of that comes back my way. It seemed I wanted to just randomly get off of my horse.
Nothing recent for long.
Understood. Your bags, hell yeah.
The newspaper. Yeah, fucking newspaper.
Alright, let's head back to Strawberry.
Adam, calm down. Sir, I can't tell. Is that a scowl on your face?
A little bit of one, yes.
All right.
Like I said, it's been an unfortunate morning, and having to handle administrative duties I really don't want to do, but I need it. But things are cleaned up a bit, so we're moving on. Just until this honey butcher gets caught, I don't think I'm actually going to see myself smiling too much.
We always gotta find a time to smile. Otherwise, how are we gonna be able to be in the mindset of being able to do our job?
That's why I relax when I'm off duty. I do things that just help me not feel so tensed up all the time.
Well, my father always liked to say, it is good to bring home to work when it brings smile and comfort, but of course never to bring work home.
Father sounds like a wise man. I wish I could meet him.
I always did enjoy taking his cooking to work. You can feed some of the other doctors and nurses and such.
I do find a good meal does bring a good mood to the soul, no matter what it is or where it is. A hot meal and good company often seems to be more than enough for me.
I would be just as comfortable as bringing a bunch of cigars and cigarettes. I can cook, okay, not the greatest, so I wouldn't offer any services of that nature, but hey, I can at least purchase the smokes for everyone to take nice long drafts from.
Yeah, a good cigarette is always nice, and a cigar for celebration is even better. But don't worry about buying them and bringing them into the office on your own right now, Recruit. I know you don't get paid much, so make sure you and your basic needs are taken care of first and foremost.
Alright, $6 can buy quite a bit for me.
I understand that.
Most of the time I just sleep in the sheriff's office, so I don't have to worry about paying for a hotel room.
And I do understand that, but at the same time, you still need to take care of you. Just remember that you do have a life outside of this department. You and the department are not one and the same, if that makes sense.
Oh, no, for sure.
I'm sure you have friends or family outside of the department you like to spend time with, and that is completely fine, and I encourage it.
Can't say I've made too many as of yet here in the state. Most of my family's back in Georgia, so.
I've been through Georgia a time or two. Quite lovely country.
It's a hell of a fucking train ride, though.
Well, it is quite a long train ride, but it is a beautiful state. Although the southern reaches of Georgia I didn't mind being part of. A little bit too hot and sweaty for my my taste.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Howdy, gentlemen.
I'll check telegrams, and then we're gonna go to the gun store. Ah, yes, in Redham, those are generally called
God, they're
liabilities.
still talking about that goddamn horse.
Hello?
Seems it hasn't been found. Be back later. It's okay, Ash. I love your face. I just realized that I made a deposit and I have
damn.
nearly $350 in my bank account.
Oh, Lord have mercy, sir. Calm down, Adam. Jesus Christ.
While we're here, Recruit, do you need any food or drink?
No, I've got a bunch of coffee. I still have a bunch of apple pie and some beef stew.
Fantastic.
And my canteen is plenty full. I was a good Boy Scout, sir.
I can tell you're a man who enjoys being prepared very thoroughly.
Hey, you needed to go to the gun store, right?
Correct?
No, you're passing by. It's down this.
I don't know why I thought it was that way.
I'd have been thinking of the one in Blackwater.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, how's it going?
Oh, it's going quite well. How's everything going for you?
Pretty good.
Very good, very good. By chance, what's your name? I don't think I've seen you around here.
Oh, Grady Collins.
Mr. Collins, I'm Sheriff Kyle Greene. This here is Recruit Weaver with the Kingston Plain
Howdy.
Sheriff's Department.
Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, nice to
The
meet you
pleasure's
too.
mine.
Sorry, I couldn't help but notice you kind of just ran right past us rather quick. Just wanted to check and make sure everything was okay.
Oh no, I'm thinking about things. I'm trying to make some stuff.
What's he trying to make? I might be able to help you out.
I want to clear some trees, but the axe ain't cutting it. I was thinking about maybe a machete.
You would want an axe if you're thinking about chopping trees and getting wood from them. The thing about it is when you go to chop them, the tree itself doesn't necessarily fall, if you catch meaning.
Yeah, I get you.
But if you're looking to get wood and, say, turn it to lumber, you do want to make sure you have an axe and then just go to a tree outside of a town.
Alright, that sounds good to me.
If you're looking at the best prices, or I guess the cheapest ones, I don't know if they have it in stock, but They got a blacksmith up in Valentine. I've seen that has prices better than some of the state-owned ones.
Oh, all right. I might give that a go in a bit then.
All right. Yeah, fucking binoculars for $33. You go to Valentine, get them for 20. I almost about shot myself.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like I could have saved 13 fucking dollars.
Well, the government has to get their own in the taxes.
And don't they just? Don't they just?
Yeah.
Well, even I have to pay them, so. But, you take care now. You be safe, yeah?
Yeah,
I'm
you
doing
too.
on ammo,
Have a lovely
actually.
day.
Oh, you as well. I'm actually doing pretty good on ammo right now. I managed to get some
That's
the
good.
other day, so I'm solid. One thing I should probably check is if I need to clean my guns. I'll see if they've worked up any
That
grime.
fella matched the description that Bosses gave us earlier, and just wanted to be sure if it was him or not. Ringo and run. Ooh, very nice. Or respawns? Hell yeah.
Oh shit. Hold on, sir. There's a horse in the way of the road. I don't need you running over my sheriff's horse. Just calmly wait.
Recruit, you said that he was running low on stock yesterday, right?
As of from what I had seen, is he got pretty decent stock now?
Step in here and take a look at his shopkeep.
All right. Let me take a look.
You said you needed something to clean your gun with, right?
Oh no, I got a gun cleaning kit.
Okay, very good.
I just meant like the selection of guns he had was a little small. I probably could have specified.
Let's see, 510. Go. Selection of weapons, but he's got plenty of ammunition.
Yeah, hopefully he gets the Henrys back up and running. I would not mind a Henry. I will. Maybe if I had also a longer barrel on this Schofield. Snubby looking thing. How's the condition of my guns? Wow, surprisingly no grime. I've been doing good.
How can you tell?
How can I tell that I got no grime?
I'm just gonna wipe mine down just to be safe.
No, sir. So I remember you saying you remember his voice, right? This butcher dude. Was that the same kind of voice that gentleman had?
No.
Or not quite. All right. So likely the guy Moses may have seen, but not quite the butcher.
Very possibly. However, I will
No.
say,
Hmm.
I looked a little bit close, and his left forearm did look a little bit hurt, but I couldn't tell anything from that, and I wasn't about to pry too terribly much.
No, of course. So what are we thinking? Try to follow him, see if he went Valentine way like I suggested, or still head out west, take a look there like you said?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, he's, I don't know.
I think we do go to Armadillo. Let's go send a telegram in case anybody does come on duty. We're heading that way. And we check Armadillo, see if maybe the doctors are talking about him or something.
All right. Want me to check in at the office, see if anybody's stamped on duty?
No need.
All right.
We'll send the telegram, and, well, any of our deputies should know to be checking things. What do we have here?
Oh, this is just signs and stuff. At least last I checked the other day. At least the one closest to me here.
Interesting. This might have been here for some time ago.
So I don't know how you saw that alongside a lot of the dust and dirt. Almost blended in.
It's been hard to see, but it's, it just didn't seem normal among everything else here. Seems Mr. Moses is not here. So, the honeycomb I found originally was right here in this corner. It was actually Moses that found it while me and him were talking regarding his telegram.
Conversation. All right. So, I mean, we have that gentleman here that was in town, though he came riding in from, like, Blackwater way, so I can't imagine it was him that put it there to leave and then come back.
No, I doubt it was him, to be honest with you. It could have been, but what's there? I don't know. It's hard to say how long all that's really been there. It's part of, you know, the soybeans, the dust, the dirt, everything that kind of kicks up in the day. But I do know that there was the honeycomb that I found right over here. It had been there for a while.
All right. So likely, if this is just another one placed by the butcher, he's more around out these parts, or maybe that's the same. Wait, did you keep the honeycomb that Mr. Moses had, you and Mr. Moses had found, or did you guys just toss it?
I've got it in my pocket.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Arthur, so this is Caldera RP.
I figured maybe that was the one.
I need to put that in my title.
I'm sorry. You had found earlier, but if that's another one, then maybe the butcher's not out west. Likely.
It's very likely he might have had treatment and come back this way. Like you said, he may not have actually had serious injury like I originally thought.
All right, so...
Give me 2 seconds to think about something.
Yeah, sure.
Arthur, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, this is Caldera RP. I forgot to put something in my stream title this morning. God damn it. Baby dinner? Alright, no worries. Alright, let's go. Also,
Adam, what the?
Also, it does seem that somebody left Moses a threatening note earlier with a knife on the wall. Something about if he can't keep his papers straight, they won't be here or something. Just petty shit. Yes, I'm moving my horse. No need to get your knickers in a twist.
Evening, sir.
Wait, somebody left a... You said somebody left a threatening note to get what straight?
There's something about the papers on his counter. You know, he's got the advertisements that they weren't straight, and they left him a note that he should do that, so... I don't know, it sounded rather petty to leave that for a store owner. There's not many people running general stores these days anyway. I'll be right back.
Good evening, partner.
Ouch.
Keep it moving.
Problem here?
No problem at all. Christ, these locals get so just damn rude over the damn road.
Oh, you should see him in the damn city.
I came-
Absolutely terrible.
I came from the city.
Oh, well, I have to say it, sir, but the people from the city suck.
Most of them do, but that's just because they're trying to be, they're just trying to go about the day and do the damn jobs. But to be honest with you, they're good people when you get to know them. But they keep their heads down and they just try to, look after their own. We'll stop in Blackwater for a brief moment, grab paychecks, and then we'll head west.
All right.
Something has bit me on my forearm and it itches like a son of a bitch and I don't like it. Sorry, Chad. I'm having to look at Discord on my phone for something real quick. Huh, weird. Alright, cool. Sorry about that. Having to think on
Oh, you're
something.
good.
I did reply to Josephine's telegram and let her know I would like to speak with her about her shootout with the honey butcher yesterday.
I think I might have sent a similar telegram. Somebody saying that they had they were a bit shooken up, but if they wanted to get their statements,
I replied to
I said I could meet them.
I'll reply to the one that Josephine sent directly and see if she'll reply back to me. I thought I could hitch on those. Oh well. Well, I found out the other day that we have a clerk here that'll pay us too.
Oh yeah. Well, that's good. You don't have to keep running straight to Saint Denis.
That is good, especially for somebody who might spend more time in the West. Thought I had more time on duty, I guess not.
All right. Another $10.50 in my pocket.
Not too terribly bad. See anything interesting?
I see Mr. Moses. I think I see Miss Evelyn, and then another person.
Why don't we go say hi?
All right. You look like they might be riding out.
Oh, that one. Oh.
Holy
what?
hell.
Oh, midnight. What have I
Adam.
told you about doing that?
Jesus!
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, not the first time. Adam, calm your tits. I know you're a male, but relax.
All right, midnight. You're not a goddamn cat.
Calm down, buddy.
Remind me never to do that again.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing, sir. Howdy.
I'm gonna do
Hello.
20 cents per bottle.
Howdy, y'all.
20 cents per bottle.
Good evening, Doctor.
20
Howdy,
cents
Sheriff.
per bottle. I have around
17.
200.
Yeah, let's go this way.
I can inform them.
Oh my God, Adam.
I was sorry, May.
Good, she's on light
Outta here.
duty.
Is that by you or is that by Evelyn?
By Evelyn.
Okay.
Her sutures are out. I removed them yesterday.
Good.
Our friend took some supplies from the office here.
Wait. Like recently, or?
Looks like he did it when we was all asleep. Maybe 12, 13 hours ago.
So that explains why he's running around. He took some medical supplies and started treating himself.
No. But that would make sense considering that I got a telegram that a civilian was in a shootout with him yesterday.
Aye. And then Mike and Jerry went running out that way.
Well, I mean, they're deputies. They're trained to do that.
Aye.
I didn't see anything come from it. We were actually about to head to Armadillo and see if the doctors there are saying anything, but instead I guess we found it here.
Aye.
When I get this
If they wanted anything down there, so. But yeah, looks like he took some supplies here and also threatened Moses.
Yeah, we're aware of that. Take us to the office, yeah. I want to see
Aye.
everything.
I'm looking for ranch hands and I'm working for we're looking for enforcement.
Recruit, go send a telegram to the law line that we're going to stay here in Blackwater instead.
All right.
Right in here. I know Mr. Hagen probably sent you all a description, but he's got a balding on top of his head.
Yeah, I know he's got a receding hairline, a crooked nose. I've seen him face to face. I had him at gunpoint. I had nothing I could bring him in on. It looks like he was here only maybe, about 2-3 hours ago now?
Maybe.
What is your clerk's name?
Is this Gertrude? I think it's Gertrude. No, Margaret, sorry. Margaret.
Yeah, Margaret. Okay.
But
I did see a fellow up in Strawberry. His left forearm seemed to be damaged, but I couldn't tell if there was any time of patching up or anything through his clothing. He didn't seem to be the man that I was looking for originally. His skin tone was off, his mannerism was off, his voice was off even, so nothing I really could have continued on.
Hagen did say he tried to do a Irish accent.
This fellow wasn't that. All right.
Goddamn close.
That's my line to say. After Sally and I had him at gunpoint.
I know Evelyn will probably have a discussion with you about it, but and Sally's probably told you already about Mike, but
No, I haven't seen or heard anything about Mike.
he yesterday he disturbed the crime scene and pulled some bodies out of the river near Saint Denis. He wasn't wearing the proper protection gloves and such, and long story short, he told Evelyn to fuck off, called her a child. It's a whole big situation. I know Sally gave him a chewing out, but then he left the remains that were there near the morgue in the Saint Denis, so we moved those into cold storage now. But
The bodies that were found, are they related to him or no?
yes, related to Butcher, yes.
Alright, so I have a deputy who not only had that, they didn't write up a fucking report about it. I'm gonna rip his ass.
I think it's because he was getting yelled at by the medical director.
Oh, I think he's about to get yelled at by me.
Oh,
didn't
that
do-
works.
He didn't do his goddamn job.
He
I see.
he also told me yesterday to send a telegram to Sally Mae about what he was doing with Jerry instead of
What was he doing with Jerry?
he went out west to
Okay, so the wrote out his deputies out west. Why does he want you telegramming?
I don't know, but he I'm assuming it was after he got chewed out, and he basically said that he ain't gonna be talked to like that, and he can put the badge there whenever he wants. So that's...
Well, he's gonna get talked to like that again. I appreciate you letting me know.
Oh.
But Evelyn
Oh,
can
boy.
give you more details on what happened out Saint Denis way if she's feeling up to it. She yeah. But
Well, I should probably, honestly, I'm probably gonna buy some livestock and bring it to the ranch for the rain picks up.
Sounds good.
Hey there, Michaelis.
If I see Called Dark and Stubborn, I'll let him know that you're not falling out down in the house.
I appreciate
'Cause
it.
he was worried.
Yeah, no, I know. I left in such a hurry.
I'm gonna pop in a
it's
saloon for a
fine.
minute and I can talk to you about your horse.
Well, before I head out, does anybody else want some milk?
Does it have chocolate in it?
Do it yourself chocolate. Buy some chocolate, throw in the
You
milk.
know what? I can absolutely accept that. Yeah. How much is a milk?
So we are doing it 20 cents per bottle.
I'm gonna put this away in this saloon.
Oh, I'll take 5 for sure.
5.
At
Okay.
that price. Hell yeah.
All right. Let me get the milk for you. One second.
No worries.
All right. You got a buck for me?
I do.
Here you go.
That rumor just
And there
keeps
you are, sir.
flying.
Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy.
Yes, thank you. Daniel Weaver, by the way. What's your name?
Zeke Parker.
Oh, sorry, Sheriff.
Doctor, when you get a minute, I need to have a word with you.
Ah, nice to meet you, Mr.
Absolutely.
Parker.
As did I.
I'm sure it's about the same thing.
Yes, it is.
I hope to run into you again another time. Let's see if I can get some more milk.
I appreciate it. I
appreciate it.
operate McFarland's Ranch down the road. I don't know
Oh,
if you know what that
okay.
is.
So you're that same partner. I heard about you, or at least by name, saying that you had just bought it. So good to put a face to it.
Absolutely. Yep. I own and operate it. So if
Would
you're
like to
ever
have a
looking
chat now?
for produce or anything else,
Yes, if you don't mind,
I
if you're free.
operate it.
Absolutely. Yep.
So
all
feel free
right,
to stop
go.
by.
Perfect. I will do so. All right. I'm gonna go and follow my sheriff now. Thank you kindly.
Of course, you be well.
Recruit, stay at the saloon. There's gonna be a
Oh.
talk for just us.
Yes, sir. Never mind.
Shaylis gave me a little bit of a rundown, but I imagine that after our conversation, I'm gonna be ripping an asshole or 3.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't too keen yesterday. I spoke to Under Sheriff Sally Mae, who is on light duty, so
Yeah,
she's
Miss Shaylis
fine
was telling
in.
me.
Yeah, so she's healed up really well. I did tell her if she's got breathing issues to come and see me immediately. But she's doing fine, which is a good thing considering.
That is good news. So what happened in Saint Denis?
So I say we, but someone got a telegram from the butcher, with a location. So they telegrammed Law. I'm not sure if they sent it to the Law telegram or if it was purely Mike. I'm unaware of that, but Mike was the one that showed up.
Frozen!
We rode to the location, which was the bridge near the manor, between the manor and the orchard. And I had just gotten off my horse. I was just looking at the very first bits and things we saw in case there was, body parts or what have you not. And they moved on ahead. As I was still looking around, they pulled out. Well, no, Mike came up to me and said they need to leave. Hagen and Joe need to leave because this is now a crime scene. I was like, all right. In the meantime, we got a call. So Enola goes to Annesburg with Hagen. Miss Josephine refused to leave at first, which, I understand considering she did get the telegram. Bloody fuck. She ended up leaving. I'm not too sure why. I don't know if the deputy said something to her. I'm unaware, but he basically told her to leave. She rode off on her own in the middle of the night. But not before both of them pulled something out of the water. I didn't know at the time what it was, so she filled me in what it was afterwards. It was they pulled a rope out of the water to which a sack was attached to. And in that sack were 2 severed heads, heavily decomposed, connected with a flute. Now bear in mind, again, I did not see that sack whatsoever. I carried on walking away, kind of still roaming around, and then Mike comes up to me and I asked him, I was like, were you wearing gloves? And he's like, I am wearing gloves. Can't you see that? I was like, are you wearing medical gloves? And he's like, I'm not having this conversation right now. And I was like, I am having this conversation right now. Because I don't want your deputy to, I don't know, his gloves might be tarnished or whatnot, and it gets stuck to it. If we something that is belonging to someone else that does not fit with the killer, then I'm going to have issues with that. And I don't want your department to go through things like that. Which is understandable. As far as I know, anything that is dead bodies or even living people gets taken care of by the doctors. Which is what your undersheriff told me as well. He then proceeded to call me a child and told me to leave. So I left. Did not do anything with the crime scene, did not take any of the bodies to the morgue. He then sent a telegram via his personal telegram to one of my doctors, her personal telegram. I don't have the telegram at the moment. It is given to Miss Nora at the moment, because I didn't want her to take a look at it as well, and it basically stated that we left on such good terms, that the head is also now in the hospital. He left the bag with the severed heads outside of the morgue, considering we have locked the doors for our own safety. But, you know, usually any dead bodies get brought in through us and not anyone else.
So this telegram afterwards basically said that the heads were moved from where they were to the morgue, correct?
Outside of the morgue. In the hallway, yes. But it was not sent to our telegram, to DOC. It was sent to somebody's personal telegram.
Which doctor was it sent to?
Dr. Enola Douglas. She immediately told me about it.
Who was the telegram sent from?
I believe it might have been Saint Denis.
I mean, who was it? Mike? Was it another
Yes,
deputy?
it was Mike. It was Mike.
I'm regretting my decision to bring him in now.
I will say one thing, Sheriff, and I usually don't say this because not my call to make. I feel like he picked up the badge with the intention of catching the butcher. That it is a personal matter for him. Which, I mean, I understand considering he targeted his sister. But I don't know if it was done with the right intentions. Because prior to that, he wanted to join the medical office.
Yeah, I do know that that was the case. Then he switched rather quickly.
Yes. I also noticed, and again, I don't want to overstep anything, but as a doctor, you do pick up on a few things, especially as long as I have done so. I never see anyone actually patrol when either you or Sally Mae aren't around.
That is something we're trying to work on. I actually had to submit paperwork and move a lot of deputies earlier today because they don't ever show up. So I took all their badges.
As it should be. If there's no LOA put in, then there shouldn't be a badge.
Correct, and that is the case. These are folks that haven't communicated with me, or if they show up, it's so infrequent and so little that it's not even noticed, so they're gone. But that is something I'm trying to get worked on, is more deputies, more patrols. I've got a few more recruits I've got to get trained up, so we're trying to put the energy we can to make all of that happen and get more patrols going, but right now we're, if I'm honest and I'm blunt about it, we're lacking manpower.
Well, I do know there is one person that was interested in joining, but I know he is giving it a bit of time, considering he's waiting on community service.
Who is that?
Mr. Hagen.
Tell him to come find me and talk to me.
I can do so. But I know he was very interested.
I only hope that this isn't a personal issue with him, considering his involvement with the butcher too.
No, it is not. He's actually been enjoying talking to Miss Sally Mae, and I believe he'd be actually a good addition with you lot.
No?
I can see how he's trying to keep everyone safe regardless of. Does not allow anyone to ride on its own either. It's been refreshing.
Good. Those kinds of recommendations coming from somebody in such a high office do carry a lot of weight, so I'm happy to speak with him and see what he's at. So tell him to telegram Law and arrange a time to meet with me, and I'm happy to sit down with him.
Will do. And when it comes to the Mike situation, I was a bit taken back because I did get along well with him, but for somebody to call me a child, I'm not tall, I know this, I'm 4'9", but you can obviously correct me if I'm wrong, but if there's a shootout involved, we do not show up until the shootout is done. I would expect the same in terms of medical or deceased. I think that is what is supposed to happen.
Once we discover there is a body involved, it should be waiting for medical, and he does know that. Medical should handle everything with the body, and then we clean up the rest of the scene afterwards. That was an issue with the early scenes of the honey butcher that I was trying to get taken care of, and I made it clear to him and everyone there. Bodies get handled by medical, they get taken to the morgue, so that way you all can do autopsies, and then whatever remains, we clean it up afterwards.
Considering those two heads, were left out, I'm not even going to be able to do a proper autopsy on it. Which is a shame.
That is a shame. I mean, it's... what's the term? Contaminated?
It is.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. I can understand if he only found the rope and he pulled everything up. The moment he realized it was heads, then he should have contacted you and let that be that.
I was there. I was on the scene, but he'd open up the sack and then that's it. He gave me attitude when I asked him if he wore at least gloves, and he gave me attitude. Oh, Mr. Hagen's right there.
I'll talk with Mr. Hagen later. I need to address this issue a bit first.
Yeah.
It's just one fucking fire after another, it seems.
I think firing him would be abrupt, considering you cannot miss the manpower, but having a strong conversation wouldn't be a bad thing, in my opinion. That's how I would do it. That's what I had to do with my doctors yesterday as well.
That's what I plan to do, is have a very strong and pointed conversation. I know Sally's apparently ripped his ass, you've ripped his ass, but now I'm gonna have my pound of flesh with him.
Well, my ass ripping did not go, well, considering.
No, I think your ass whipping went well based off of what I've heard. It's just he didn't want to take it, and that's on him. At the end of the day, we're responsible for several things about ourselves only. How we act in general, and how we react to circumstances around them. And if we react childish to what is not childish, then we are really the child in ourselves, if that makes sense.
It does. It absolutely does. Oh, it does.
Exactly, Vorpal.
Which is a shame. He's the only distillery around.
There's a story behind it.
Suppose I'll have to do business with his clerk now.
Probably.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not bothered.
Or figure out how to make it on your own.
Oh, that would not be bad. I've done it in the past. Could probably make some whiskey at my house.
If it gets bad enough, I'd say do that, but don't let one incident ruin an entire business relationship either.
Oh, I won't. I will not.
Because, like you said, emotions are running high. Bonnie was grabbed, and... well, I found out that there was another incident, and something is happening to Mike. He's irritable. I don't like it.
He is. He's letting his emotions take over instead of keeping a clear head, which, again, I understand, but it happened. The same thing almost happened with Michaelis too, where I told him to step down, and he took a break on his own. What's kind of getting to me a little bit is the day before yesterday, Mike actually said that he was going to take yesterday off and just hang out with Bonnie, but he did not, which is quite a shame, and I understand that obviously there's not enough deputies around at those times, but a body could have waited. We could have at least gathered what we had, let you know what we had if there was no law that showed up. Because we do tend to at least document everything we see.
And those reports from you are very valuable to everything we do as well.
I've made it a point to my doctors that if it is not body related, at least document it, write it down, and if no law is able to show up, we let law know.
That's much appreciated.
And
Alright,
we're
I'm tired of getting rained on. I appreciate it very much, Doctor.
Absolutely.
Sorry things happened. I will make sure it's taken care of.
Alright, understood. Appreciated.
Alright.
Let's go see if I can get a freaking cup of coffee. Oh, well, there he is again.
Hey there, you two.
Howdy.
Good evening.
Oh, it's with
Ooh, chat. Fucking God almighty.
It's where you bought it from. See, that gunsmith there, it ain't no good.
How'd you talk, though?
Ain't no good. See, you bring that Springfield rifle to me, I reckon I can make it brand new. Get some rifling on it, maybe some nice
go to the
sights or
office.
something like that.
That bad, huh?
Well, considering that there were severed heads found in Saint Denis.
Hey there.
Oh,
sir.
yeah.
Sheriff Greene?
Yes, sir.
You wanted to talk?
You must be Mr. Hagen.
I am. Yep.
I do want to talk with you, but now is well, as you can tell
It's
from the
a
weather, not the
awkward
best.
time.
It is not the best time. So, if
Yeah,
you could
just let you know I'm around, though.
do me a favor, telegram me at law, and I'll coordinate with you. Would like to speak with you regarding your interest in potentially joining us.
Oh, I see. You waking up after the clouds roll through?
I do plan to.
Yeah, I plan to as well. I'll make sure to shoot you a telegram just in case you get dragged somewhere else, and we'll start talking about it. I'm a horse trainer now, though, so
That is
if
good.
you're fine with doing both, then
Absolutely. Well, along with being a deputy, you're allowed to have another job, and I have no qualms with it, as long as you're not doing
Good.
criminal activities.
of course. Look, I plan to supply Dan here with like some pretty good thoroughbreds. My thoroughbred I have is a monster, big grade sire. Department full of monster horses. You like
It is a
like
nice looking chestnut.
I would not be opposed to something like that. How much would a one of these, as you say, monster horses, fully
Typically-
trained, come out to?
that? Typically, if it's a thoroughbred, and I've bred it myself, I'd sell it for $200 less than the stableman would. And that's per person.
And that
That's
comes
not
fully
bad.
trained?
Yeah, if I hold it long enough, it'll be fully trained. I won't even add a training fee to it.
How much would the training fee be?
Considering I like you, I would have had it be an extra like 25 because I would have already discounted it to 150 like I would for Dan.
$225 sounds like a fair deal. I'd like one.
Yeah, but considering I discount pretty heavily, we'll just do 175.
Nope,
just
200
flat.
Nope, $225.
All right, Sheriff. All right.
My sheriff is quite stubborn.
You don't gotta pay me that much extra for my time, but I'll take it.
If that's what your rate normally is, then that's what the rate I want to pay. Just because I'm a sheriff, I don't want special discounts.
I mean, I give special discounts to my friends, but I get you. We're both a little bullheaded, and we'll have a good talk after the storm rolls through.
Understandable. Well, yeah, send me that telegram and we'll arrange a talk. I may not be immediately available as, well, obviously I have hunting to do, given events of the day, and I have other things I need to address, but I will schedule and get you something here very soon, I promise.
Oh, did you check the medical office yet?
We're aware of that.
Yeah, it was a little concerning to see. Right. But, I am gonna go back to my stable now.
Actually,
and,
now that I'm thinking about it, I do actually want to speak with you right after the storm, but not regarding your interest in law, but regarding what happened with
Yes.
Josephine.
Yeah, of course. I could have sworn Mike and Jerry put the report in, but
They
hearing
have
it
not-
straight from the horse trainer's mouth would be pretty appropriate.
Nice play on words there, but no, they haven't put the report in. I'm only finding out about it today, so in
I
the
see.
telegrams. So I would like to speak with you directly about it because, well, Mike and Jerry are in for an ass chewing as it is.
Yeah, I've heard a fair bit about those two, some good, some bad. But they seem, if they get guided correctly, they'll make a good moment.
Yeah, they've got good potential. Every single person in the department does. But regardless, I do want to speak with you after storm about it and just get your perspective on things.
Yes, sir. Right. Well, I'm gonna let you both take shelter, and I'll go take shelter myself.
Yeah, you take care.
All right.
Y'all too.
See you
Stay
after.
safe.
Try to be one of them things that only get used. Lawmen are kind of that way, man.
Admittedly, sir, I will say, Gator Mike did mention something about the severed heads. I just had made the assumption he put in a report. I did not actively go and look abouts for this.
And no report was put in about it. Wonder if it
Well,
is. It's
shit.
not in a place that I was able to see. On top of which, the way that he conducted himself with Dr. Devlin is absolutely unacceptable. Well, we need to go this way.
Yeah, he mentioned a little bit about it, something about touching the heads, and then he was getting chewed out, and yeah. What the hell?
Why is my key not working?
Good question. Okay, there we go. Well, this is a nice office.
I appreciate that. We even have a nice toilet in here. Well, a bath at least. Come in, take a bath, clean yourself up if you need to.
I just did that for me already.
I can be that way. Armory's out in the back end. We've got interrogation rooms, meeting rooms.
Lovely.
We get all kinds of fancy stuff out this way. Then even, let's say somebody's being interrogated. You have a gallery you can watch.
Well, that's interesting. But they could see us watching, right?
No.
Wait, what?
Some kind of fancy glass that I think they say is one way. Yeah, step through there.
What in the... There's no fucking way. Oh, there. Why can't I see you? I only see my own reflection. What is this sorcery? This is some voodoo shit. My father said never to mess with a voodoo woman. Nah, I don't like that, sir. That is freaky. No, that is some voodoo magic. I do not trust it. My father always said never trust voodoo, whether it came from a woman or a man.
I fucking love Damien. But see, it's a specially designed glass from back east. We used it in New York. They call it one way. But basically, it lets people see one way through and the other way not through. And is good for an observation during interrogation. That way you can have, let's say somebody wanted to file a report and they wanted to be sure about it. Well, they would sit in there, and the person we're interviewing is none the wiser they sit there.
Oh, hell. Okay. That is very strange. But I guess it is what it is. I mean, I saw it for myself, so...
Yeah, Damien do be good people. But it's, it can be a rather effective technique when, tool when used. Yeah, those servers weren't teaching you right there, man. I'm sorry about that. Alright, kick your boots up. I'll see you after the storm comes through. Oh boy. All right, chat, I'm going to step away here for just a minute and run to the toilet. While reset happens, I'll be back here in a few... Whew. All right, we're back. Damien, enjoy the stream. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Wish I got more RP time with you. Dude, I do too, Frozen. Sorry, I just now missed that. Oh, you say that, Damien. Well, I still wish I got more for RP time with you. I can't see your profile picture there, Arthur. I'm sorry, man. My OBS won't let me, and if I can't have other windows up just because Red M is such a resource hog. Almost a Tortuga. Ooh, fuck you. Fuck you, Red M. Fucking error GFX state bullshit again. God fucking damn it. What year is this based off of? It's set in 1898. If it's 1898, what, like 10? No, I'm kidding. $59? That's not a terrible age. All right. Oh, I see the Sally. All right, so we know about those. Stolen wagon hit and run. Rat and mouse and rat. Pay the edge. Dumbo. Okay. Oh, so we do have it actually written up. Okay, cool. Oh, that's one less thing I'm going to be ripping Mike's ass for. No. Oh, newspaper. Need to get Isaac's report to be that long. It's a very long ass report. Well, so instead of making it individual reports, Frozen, we made it a singular dossier. That way it's not like item, 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 item. It's everything wrapped into one, just because, Jesus Christ, if we had to go through that many fucking documents. As long as Ivan. Nice. By the way, thank you for hella stocking your gun store with, like, reasonably priced shit, Frozen. Greene may have gone on a spending spree earlier up there, so you're welcome. Which is nice, yeah. Arthur, Frozen here is the developer of the server, and he's done a very, very good job putting things together. Rebuild guns again. I want a fucking Litchfield, or Henry, if it's in. I fucking want one. Oh, just the man I want to speak with, actually.
Yep.
Well, no need to send a telegram, am I right? Fucking yeah.
Yep. I was just checking mine in general.
Same, yeah. The usual after storm antics. You get around, you go on duty, you check things, you check your telegrams, scratch your hip a time or two, find a cup of coffee, complain about
Pretty
the weather,
much.
you know, usual shit.
Indeed.
Alright, tell you what, let's dip into the office.
Yep.
My understanding is you and Josephine got in a bit of a shootout with our friend the Butcher, huh?
Yeah. I'll be able to properly explain how I led up to that to begin with.
I would like to
Not
know
every
that.
day. Not every day he actually pops his head out like in that kind of way.
I would like to know how things came about to that, because I haven't seen anything written up on it. But also, I want to know how and where he might have been hurt in that shootout.
Oh, I'll tell you what I can about it. I'll keep it simple unless you ask for explicit details on something.
Oh.
That way it's not too informative. Well, overwhelming, I mean. That's the word I'm looking for.
Overwhelming is,
Alright.
Yeah, let's step upstairs to the offices.
Of course.
And don't worry, it's not the interrogation room, that's the one at the end of the hall.
Ah. Huh. I suppose they only believe in chairs for people who want to sit.
Well, you know, sometimes we need to sit down and write a report up, so we do have that luxury here for folks. I mean, if you think that's crazy, you should look in my office.
Does your office have a chair for the,
Ah, look at that. Somewhere I can sit.
I have multiple chairs. Feel free to have a seat.
Alright. Well, I'm ready when you are.
Let me just flip through these pages real quick and get to the next one. Alright, well, so I did see a telegram from, I think it was Josephine, that you and her had come across Honey Butcher and had him in a shootout somewhere in the west, so why don't you tell me everything that happened to lead up to it, what happened, and everything you saw from those points of event?
Hmm. All right. I'm just trying to find a good start point because yesterday was something. Even before that. All right. So
Understandable.
I'll start from a decent bit, just to give you some imagery. I was up in Annesburg, assisting Enola with a call for Moses. I believe he got attacked by a big cat, then had some issues with overheating. So I went to go find Evelyn, and I found her in Strawberry. Sent her out that way. Then I tell her I'm gonna go to Blackwater to make sure Josephine's alright and she's not got herself into something stupid. Lo and behold, I ride into town, check my telegrams, make my way to the stable, and I see the ass end of Joey's horse leaving town with somebody on the back of it. A very familiar figure. I chased him out of town, and he has her at gunpoint. So, my employer being at gunpoint, I pull mine, and it comes a bit to a head, but I was able to calm it down, and we rode out west to Solomon's Folly, where he puts her on her knees and decides not to actually do anything to her. I'll try to remember what we said specifically. It's all a bit fuzzy still, but he promised it wasn't going to be anything off of her person, like her body. But I rightfully called him out. I said, "You're lying to me." He looked at me, I looked at him. We walked outside. He told Joey to run, and that's when the shooting started. She was disarmed at that point. I hit him at the very least 4 times. I think he caught a pretty bad one to I think his torso from the looks of it. His cloak was covering a lot of all the, wounds pretty well, if he sustained more. He ran off into the desert, heading, I think north towards Tumbleweed and all those camps. That's the simple version of the story. It really was just self-defense, I feel.
I would agree with that. I mean, to be honest, at the end of the day, I don't think any of us would charge you for anything in that. I mean, yes, you did ride out after somebody else, but it was in defense of a friend. Because you saw it right then and there. You probably couldn't even find law, nor had a chance to really send a telegram.
No, didn't have the time.
Honestly, I don't encourage it.
The time it took us to get to Solomon's, by the time Law would have gotten there, she'd be dead. So I didn't really have an option. But that's the story. I rode up, we held guns at each other, then just followed each other to the west, and had a shootout.
Are you and
I didn't
Josephine
want
and
to
Joey
shoot out
safe?
with them. Yeah, she's safe. She's asleep in the hotel right now.
Okay.
But she's alright. She's not hurt. The only one who took any actual injury that day was me. I got my left shoulder torn up pretty bad up the traps.
Okay. You said you hit him at least 4 times, one good one in the torso area?
Yeah.
Could he have
I
been
reckon
the
if
arms in
he's-
any way that you saw and recognized, or was it a bit far out?
It was a bit dark for most of it, and by the time it was lighting up like the sun, he was already trying to make his way out. But I know for sure I hit him real good in the upper body because he screamed hard, like he screamed loud. He lost confidence the longer that fight went on, so he definitely was injured pretty bad.
Now, this Joey fellow you're mentioning, are you referring to the gunsmith out of Valentine?
Oh, Joey. No, Joey is Josephine, sorry. Just a nickname.
Oh, okay. Just a nickname. It sounded like there was
My
a third
apologies.
person, so...
Nope,
so,
just me, Josephine, and the butcher.
Okay, so my recollection of events here, just, I'll paraphrase a bit, tell me if I'm off in anything. So, start your day, help medical with a few things, make your way to Blackwater, check on Josephine. When you get here, you notice that she's on the back of his horse, him being the butcher, and you give chase for a little bit. You guys have a conversation, de-escalate a bit, then go all the way to Sullivan's Folly, where he puts her on her knees, and then shootout ensues, more or less.
Yeah, that's more or less what happened. I will say, I might have been entirely clear, but the horse they were riding was Josephine's. She was you know, steering the horse. He just had a gun to her back.
I gotcha. I gotcha. So
He didn't have his horse, I assume, for disguise reasons.
Do you remember what he was wearing yesterday?
Red cloak with white patterning, white Union shirt underneath it, and a hat that was all black that looks slim from the front but long on the side. So I think it's a cutter hat. I believe Jerry wears one. He is dark-haired, balding. The hairline's very receding on the left side of his head.
Alright.
And typically has facial hair. I think he keeps a mustache. I was dark, so I couldn't really tell. That's all I got for description at the moment.
It sounds like the bastard I ran into an armadillo, that's for sure.
Yep, I wouldn't be surprised. He's very good at throwing people off his trail. He tries Irish accents.
Under
he used
sheriff,
one
we're in my
me a few
office.
days ago when I rode past him.
Alright if I come
Hey there.
Come on in. I was just talking to Mr. Hagen here about yesterday's events.
Howdy, I haven't heard much about that.
Long and short of it is, he came back for Josephine. Had her at gunpoint, and had Mr. Hagen not arrived when he did, he'd have had Josephine in a worse state, but managed to chase him, long story short, all the way out to Solomon's Folly, out what's that, towards Benedict Point, more or less. They had
yeah, Solomon's Folly is just a bit ahead.
Had a bit of a shootout out in the desert with him, hit him a few times, managed to save Josephine.
Well done, thank you.
Yeah, well, I know most lawmen would say that's vigilantism and this, that, and the other, but quite frankly,
saved a life.
Self-defense extended to others. Yes, I believe is the phrasing.
The extenuating circumstances of everything, I think it prudent that while I will say other lawmen would usually be a dick, I will not.
I appreciate that a lot.
I do have some concerns, though, because I heard that Josephine has been telegramming the butcher.
She has been, but she hasn't in a few days. The only reason he went after her today is because he telegrammed her yesterday morning.
What was in the telegram?
You'd have to ask her. She hasn't told me yet because we got held up on medical calls. I believe it was, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know the exact wording, but it basically told her to just go to the bridge where the bodies were found outside Saint Denis. So
Didn't she?
we had to lead Mike to it, so yeah, but
yes,
we left.
Please
we
do
did
not.
Leave. Yeah.
With the circumstances and everything that's going on, especially how he's been after Josephine, and now you're involved. I personally, I've seen you
Purple,
all
hello.
at several of the crime scenes, and as civilians, especially now, I do not think it is safe for y'all to be
I agree.
there. So
I fully agree.
Best practice that you all can do is if you find a location or if he sends anything to you via telegram, do not go there yourself. Instead, tell us. Let us handle it.
Yep.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah, we will.
We'll
do that. I'll let them know.
I've also heard that Josephine has been asked several times to leave crime scenes and has not. I would hope that
stuff to talk to her about.
Yeah, I'm not sure
I
if
left when
you
I was
have
told.
also been. Asked,
When I'm told to leave, I do. So the only reason I showed up at that one was because we weren't sure if the person was alive or not. So I wanted to escort in case there was an issue. But once I was told to leave, I did.
All right.
I don't find myself at crime scenes if I can help it.
Yeah, we don't like to show up at them either unless we absolutely have to, but, you know, it is part of the job.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it, in a perfect world, you know, we'd be walking the streets and sipping coffee with everyone every day, and, you know, there'd be smiles and rainbows, but there's not exactly that in the world, so. But, who is it?
It's, Danny Weaver. Would you like some coffee, sir?
Step on in. I've got plenty of coffee, though.
Add. Would anyone like coffee? I got some coffee.
I'll take some. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Danny.
All right. Well, while everyone is in here, Mr. Hagen, I believe there's another matter of
Sir.
business you wish to speak with me about. We might as well get that one out of the way too.
Yeah.
My understanding from Dr. McKinley is you want to join law.
Ah.
I have plans to, but I have recently became a trainer, so I didn't think it would come up so soon. To be frank.
Well, when a medical
I
doctor
would still
pulls
like to.
When a medical doctor pulls me aside and gives me a 10-minute speech on why somebody would be a good recruit, I tend to listen to that pretty heavily.
She is an intelligent woman, very passionate, and knows what she's talking about.
That she is. I have nothing but the utmost respect for Dr. McKinley and her work. I mean, there's a reason she's a medical director. But with all of that, I know you said you've only become a horse trainer. And I believe I can say this with utmost assuredness. It's not the problem for us. Gator Mike still owns the distillery, and Jerry still works out there too, and they're both deputies. So nothing wrong with having a job outside of the badge or a hobby, which I actually highly encourage.
Then yeah, if you ever want to bring me in, I wouldn't say no. And in fact, I'd be quite pleased. I've always wanted to try to be a service to the community. Being where I'm from, it was frowned upon. I would have found myself shot, but I like to help people. If the last week hasn't been like very clear.
Oh, it's been quite clear.
So aside from wanting to help people, why do you want to be a deputy? Why do you want the badge?
Well, I'm from Dodge, place, pretty known for its wildness, but also known for its penchant for also making strong lawmen. I come from a family that did it a lot, but they didn't make it. I ended up having to drift from place to place, and aside from the natural want to help people, it's in my blood. And so is horses. So, on that,
helping people is can be done in
I'd
a
be
lot of
able to-
ways.
Of course, which is why I train horses too.
So
I can also help the department have strong horses through my breeding and procurement of horses, of course.
Understandable.
You'd
Which you and
you'd
I
have
did
me
business
on,
for one earlier.
You'd have me on very quick times, because I'd always be around you. You wouldn't have to hope telegrams come through.
Yeah, that's fair. So, helping people. You can do it in many ways. You can be a doctor, once you've helped them. You can be a horse trainer. You can be a blacksmith. You can be a saloon owner. There's all kinds of ways to help. So, aside from helping people, which is a good and noble cause in and of itself, why a badge specifically?
I want justice for people who aren't capable of doing it themselves. There's a lot of bad folk out. There really are. That not everybody's strong enough to handle on their own. When push comes to shove, and I want to be able to be a part of the group that takes those people away.
I like him.
I will say I won't have the most grandiose of reasons, but that would be my reason. I want to see bad people have a second chance as well. Like anyone we take away, I want to try to make them better.
Well, that answered my next question was, do you believe people deserve a second chance?
Yeah, of course. I believe just about everyone does.
Obviously, there are exceptions like the obviously there's exceptions like the butcher, but
I've tried to understand him. I've had an extensive conversation with him on the ride out west, but he's far gone. As much as I would like to try, it's I fear it'd be foolish. But I know people.
No, Isaac's just not in the exception category.
Do petty robbery and don't necessarily hurt people physically. They have second chances. They can be good. And sure, I was coerced into, you know, all the stuff I had to do at the start of the week, but I'm very clear that that change is possible.
Yo, get smart. What up, dude?
I believe in it. I believe in the cause that the sheriff's office upholds.
All right, so let me ask you this. You have justice, or dispensing what is just, and then you have what is right. So I'm going to ask you, is what is just right, and is what is right just?
It's a very loaded question that I'm not sure how to answer. I suppose,
believe me, I was beside myself too with questions like this.
Right. This might, for the most part, yes. I believe the right thing to do is also the just thing to do. But if the circumstances from last night were different, and I didn't see him taking her, would it have been just of me to go myself without getting law? No, of course not. But it probably still would have been the right thing to do regardless. So there are distinctions to be made, but I try to do the right thing as much as I can. And if it's the just thing, then that's all the better.
I will say that in a lot of cases, yes, just and right do go hand in hand, are the same, but there are a lot of cases when no, they're not. Oftentimes, what is right is not always justice, but at the same time, justice is not always right. So they are not always the same, but they're not mutually exclusive either. So, here's a question for you, a scenario. You're on patrol with a partner deputy of yours. You're approached by a group of 6 versus you 2. They draw guns, they surround you. Needless to say, you 2 surrender, fearing for your lives. They take you to somewhere way out west. No one's gonna see you, no one sees you on the trails. They untie you and your partner deputy and set you in front of each other. They surround you and they have the guns right at the side, ready to fire any minute. They hand you a pistol, a revolver, one single bullet in the chamber. And they say that in order for you 2 to survive, you have to shoot your partner deputy. If you refuse to shoot him, or you shoot yourself, both of you die. What do you choose to do? Vorpal, you know the answer to this question.
Well,
You've watched it 100 times.
They've made their rulings clear. And where I came from, I suppose. In that situation, the right thing to do to make sure no one further died would take a shot at the leg. No one would be dead if they keep their word. I'm not one to kill my partners, but in that situation, for no one to die, and us both to have a chance at survival, that would be the option I would use. Any other way seems to end up in us both getting shot, and probably them in crossfire if they're circled.
I'm not gonna lie, I was doing my damnedest to say this is not a trick question. I thought it was. You did good. I'm just gonna say it quietly now.
It does take a lot of guts to shoot your friends, though. I'm very well aware of that.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
Well, that scenario is true. I know somebody who's gone through it. It's unfortunate for them, but that is how they survived. They shot their friend in the leg. Both walked away with just that injury. So yes, there is always a way out that makes sure that nobody dies. You always want to strive for that. Now that said, we bring you into the ranks. There is a chain of command for everything. Everyone has a rank based off of their ability, their training, the time with the department, things like that. Would you have any issue reporting to a deputy of a higher rank that maybe you don't completely agree with?
Well, I believe in chain of command, so I don't mind reporting to people above me that I may not like.
Okay. Now, in that vein as well, it is the expectation that, you know, let's say you're a deputy and you have a senior deputy who you know for a fact is kind of going around the way a little bit more than they should have, they're bending the rules a bit more than we would like. You do have the ability to, you know, jump them and go to, say, the Undersheriff here or myself and let us know, but at the same time in the field, decisions come down to whoever the ranking officer is or whoever's been placed as, you know, in charge of that particular scene.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, good. Now, needless to say, you've got a good rapport with the doctor, so I don't need to ask you a questions burning in my mind, because I already know the answer. So, that being said, I'm going to take what you've told me into consideration for a bit. I'm not going to give you a yes, but I'm also not going to give you a no right now. I need to think on it. Plus, I know that you still have a few penances you still need to pay, if I remember correctly.
Yes, and I would like to. I feel they are necessary still.
I agree. Undersheriff,
Yes, sir.
you have until the end of the week to make sure this man pays his penance.
Yes, sir. Will do.
I believe we agreed community service, right?
Yes.
I think we have a lot of porches we need to get swept, and I believe he also has a horse he needs to train up for me that I still need to pay him for.
All right.
I will say about the horses, I have not found a proper compatible mate for High Road, my chestnut, so that may be a while, but I will make sure that gets through to you. Believe you me.
Oh, that is fine. What kind of mate are you looking for? A female or male?
Well, I'd be looking for a mare, yes. One that would not lessen the ability of potential progeny that could be made by my stallion, because he is a monster. Who is able
He's
to
a
keep
gorgeous
distance
monster.
on a foxtrotter.
You gotta add the gorgeous to
Okay.
it.
He was able to keep distance on a foxtrotter.
Dang.
Which, for a thoroughbred to do, is...
Oh, I also have a thoroughbred.
Yeah, it's a very pretty thoroughbred, if I'm recalling right. Got the dots in it.
He was a thing of beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you do have one together, let me know. I do want to pay for it and have it trained. I need a good horse. The one I
course.
have right now, well, I do like Midnight as a horse, and he does really well. He's just, you know, straight from the stable ends, you know, not from a proper trainer.
Yeah.
So I do want to try to get one a bit better if I could. I kind of need it for the line of work, and the sooner I can get my hands on one, the better.
I agree. Alright. I'll make sure that gets done for you. I'm sure I can probably find a potential good mare from Miss Josephine. She has a lot of horses under her care. Yeah, I think that's all I've got to say at the moment. So I suppose it's time to start sweeping some porches.
I do believe you have a penance that still needs to be paid. That said, Mr. Hagen, we're going to go ahead and let you go. Feel free to go about the rest of your day. We do appreciate taking the time to speak with us on it, and once your penance is paid, I'll speak with you regarding potentially joining my department.
Of course.
I'll speak with you about that later today, Hagen, if you have the time.
Oh, I should be fine. My shoulder should also not kick off too bad whenever I'm working later.
I can do anything for community service. Sweep a porch, anything that's not going to aggravate his injuries from yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Alright, well, recruit, do me a favor. Make sure Mr. Hagen is shown which way is out. This building can sometimes be confusing.
Ah, of course, sir.
We'll shake on all this, eh?
That we will.
Alright. Y'all have a safe day, Sheriff Greene.
You too.
Alright.
Hey there, Jerry.
Hey, duty. I have been cleared for light duty.
I know. Dr. McKinley's already told me.
All right, thank you.
That said,
I
we're going to have a conversation about Mike.
yes, if you've talked to McKinley, then you know I have also talked with her.
I know you've already apparently talked to Mike, but that's not enough.
No, it's not. I was going to actually come here originally to talk to you about that.
Well, needless to say, I'm going to say this to you. If he does this again even one more time, he's out.
Yes, sir.
He gets one ass chewing. There will not be a demotion. There will not be retraining. That kind of disrespect to our doctors will not be tolerated.
Yes, sir.
When he comes around, I do want to speak with him. Come in.
All right, he has been shown up.
Fantastic. So, it seems that he's been in Strawberry today.
Really?
I found some fresh honeycombs in Moses' general store, next to a clipping of the honey butcher. But he's hurt. He's hurt bad. He got hit in the torso. He stole medical supplies a few hours ago from here in Blackwater. So, he's definitely floundering about.
Good.
Needless to say, Under Sheriff, you are on light duty today.
Yes, sir.
So, it's probably best if you're not even carry that shotgun on your shoulders. I can imagine it probably doesn't feel comfortable being hit in the torso so many times.
Fair enough.
Oh, and by the way, milk and coffee tastes absolutely fantastic.
I don't know why you would perverse your coffee with that, but to each their own.
I wanted to give it a try. It was something new. I like new experiences. But yeah, no worries. I got like 4 more cups of coffee that probably will not have milk in them. I imagine we're going to be riding around quite a bit.
We very well could be. So that said, Honey Butcher's been in Strawberry today. We know he's been in Blackwater a bit. He's starting to make his way back east, but slowly. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. From what Hagen was saying in the shootout, he got hit in the torso a few times. And then was seeking medical supplies pretty hurriedly.
Aggressively. Yeah.
He was willing to beat the shopkeep down in the medical office for things. So that is the next order of business for me, is making sure that gets written in. I do know about the 2 heads yesterday. Obviously, we've had our conversation on that incident now, Under Sheriff. You know what's going to happen there. Administratively, Danny, I know you're aware of this, but Under Sheriff, there were those that we had files. We had no idea who they were or where they were. They're gone now. I took care of the files. I sent them off to the city to be burned.
All right.
If I may boldly request that I go to the doctor's office and add the incident information to the dossier so I can try to get like a bit more thorough understanding of the paperwork and such.
By all means, go for it, Recruit.
Excellent. I will not let you down.
In fact, if you want to go now, go for it.
Ah, perfect.
I see a Jerry standing outside my door. Come on in.
Oh, hello, Jerry. Ow, my shoulder. I hit the door. Fuck.
You have a book stuck to your hand, Jerry? I just pull out a knife. There you go. How are you today?
I am doing well.
That's good to hear. How's
Just
Mike
woke up
doing?
myself. He seems to be doing well. He's, I assume you've heard he's had an incident with folks.
I've heard multiple avenues of that incident, and I'm not happy with it.
Yep.
I don't think I need to tell you, but I'll let you know. Calling a medical director on a child is absolutely unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you're not too happy with how he handled himself, am I right?
Yeah, I've been trying to talk to him about it. He's being hard-headed.
Well, that's an understatement. Well, that said, I'm sure I believe you're aware now that the Honey Butcher was in a shootout with Josephine and Hagen. And if you're not, well, surprise, yesterday, the Honey Butcher was in a shootout with Josephine and Hagen yesterday.
Yes, Mike and I woke up just a little while after that. We're able to interview Hagen just before he went to bed.
Actually, that's why we were talking to Hagen, was to get that full incident. I don't recall seeing it written anywhere in paperwork, but I might have missed it through everything. But I also,
I added it to the dossier.
That's probably why. There's so much in there, it's easy to skip through if it's one or two back. I'll just have to flip back through. That file is getting rather thick, but that is okay. I did also want to get Hagen's first-hand account in here for myself, because we've had an individual reported up in the Strawberry and Fort Wallace area that was wearing blue garb, almost tribal. And Moses seemed to think it was our Honey Butcher, but it likely was not. Also, the Honey Butcher's been injured pretty bad. Hagen believes he hit him a few good times in the torso and was trying to scramble away. Unfortunately, only a couple hours ago, the medical officer in Blackwater was robbed of medical supplies. The clerk was beaten pretty severely for it. It's actually what Mr. Weaver's going to go handle now. Is getting that all written in, but we believe it was the butcher looking to try to get his wounds treated. Following that, he's made his way back to Strawberry, and we found more honeycomb pieces, and, well, he's seen the newspaper clippings, because there was one next to it in Moses' shop.
Right.
So, he's moved, he's starting to move back east a bit.
Okay, good information to know.
Oh, well, that said, it's clear he's made his way west and now back east, so... What are your thoughts on, where he could be going from now, or what he's going after?
He'll definitely want to get back at Hagen, I believe. He seems to, from what I seen, he was going after Josephine with the telegrams, going after me with what happened. It seemed, at least to me, to be a spur of the moment decision on his part when we met. He doesn't like people that trifle with his plans.
Yep, I'm thinking Hagen definitely has a target on his back.
Oh, very much so after yesterday.
It's only a matter of time before he goes after Josephine again.
I agree. This is the second time he's gone after her for something.
Have we already talked to Josephine about sending telegrams between them?
Not yet, no. She's still asleep, so I haven't had a chance to have a word with her.
I do want to have a word with her as well about being around all these medical and crime scenes.
Yeah, she seems to get an idea of where they're at from telegramming him, then she's been hanging around, which she does not need to be doing.
No, and she's been at multiple medical scenes as well. I've talked to Dr. McKinley about it, and with Mike about it. Both have asked her to leave, and she has not. So I think if after you and I talk with her, it might have to come down to a lawful order to stay away from the scenes.
We have to tell her that it's a lawful order that she needs to leave so we can investigate, and she doesn't do it, then I hate to say it, but we'll have to arrest her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be a dick like that to her. She seems like a good person and all, but, you know, if they continue to make decisions like that, what do we do? Our hands become tied.
I don't like being the bad guy, but if it's to ensure the safety of the citizens here in the state, then I will gladly take that on my shoulders.
I would too. I don't necessarily want to do it, but I will if I have to.
Mhm.
But that said, I do think that we need to be giving some focus here to Blackwater for a while. Since this is when Josephine's business is and she's been taken from here twice, I think we need to keep more eyes here.
I also found yesterday, before she was taken, there was a hilt covered in salt and honey outside of her stables with the blade snapped off. I added that into the dossier already, but
I did read
I
that.
wonder. It was. I'm gonna find exactly where it is. Oh, wait, you did read that?
Mhm.
Oh, okay, okay. But I wonder if that was if he was trying to maybe get into her stables, or if that was left as some kind of warning or something. But
The hilt was dipped in honey, and I believe the blade was snapped off in the hilt.
yeah.
So to me, that's not necessarily something that's just left because. That's something that's left as a calling card.
Yeah, she was the one that got stabbed several times as well, so more of a threat.
Very much is a threat indeed, and all the more reason I think we need to keep our efforts here in Blackwater increased probably a little bit more than everyone else for the time being.
Yes, sir.
That said, in case you all are not aware, it looks like we have a new gunsmith up in Strawberry, and he actually has ammunition stocked.
Oh, really? Who is it?
He's short and he's blonde. Take your guess.
They Army did mention that Isaac made her a gun.
Yep.
So long as he does not involve his business in what he's been doing.
Yeah, as long as the business is not involved, that's fine. If it involves the business with it or starts using it to hide stuff, then that's a whole nother story.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a conversation I'll have with the Department of Justice on seizing his license. But either way, he's the only active gunsmith in the state right now that's actually got a decent pricing to things. So he's gonna have my business for a while.
We'll see if it gives me business. He's still not very happy with me.
Speaking of, there you go, Jerry.
Oh, appreciate it.
I may have gone on a shopping spree earlier and bought a lot of boxes, so a few for you.
How you doing, sir?
Oh, what, Sheriff?
somebody
I don't get
outside.
any.
You used a shotgun.
Sure, I'll take
fair.
some coffee.
Not for a bit, though.
Just maybe
Oh,
rude
you're on
or
night
something.
duty, so the best
Yep.
that you
Don't
usually
need
can
your
do is
name,
gonna be
I'm
that
so
revolver.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, just try to keep it holstered
Alright,
as
Mr.
best you
Weaver,
can. Just rest.
Pleasure to meet you again.
Yeah.
If not, if I haven't already
It
met you, don't
Hurts a
remember.
lot less to breathe now, which I'm grateful for.
That is good.
That's good. All right.
Needless to say, you need to be resting yourself
Pleasure to
still.
meet you.
Yes, sir. It's
Andrew Slater.
it's.
Hold on, did I hear the name I just
Pleasure
thought
to
I
meet
just
you.
heard?
Wait, what'd you hear?
Howdy, sir.
Come on.
Good in here. Oh, let me finish putting that information in the dossier.
All right.
Who do we have here?
No, hello, sir. My name's Andrew Slater.
Howdy.
This is
And
the
Miss-
Mr. Slater I've
Sheriff.
heard so much about.
I would assume you're Sheriff Greene.
Be correct. Sheriff Kyle Greene, nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, sir. It's always been elusive. I apologize for that.
That's okay. I know that we've left letters in the boxes for each other, and I understand your situation. Just glad to finally put a face to the name. Well,
As well, sir.
well, we were actually just catching things up on the whole Honey Butcher case. I imagine you're quite aware of this bastard by now?
The best I can be.
Well, he went after Josephine yesterday. Actually managed to get her at gunpoint on her own horse and took her out west. He got in a shootout with Hagen and her. He's been hit a few times. As far as I can tell, it was a torso hit. But he robbed the medical office here in Blackwater a few hours back. So now we're trying to go after him again.
Fair enough.
But given that he's been in Blackwater a few times recently, and he's come back for Josephine a second time, which is the first time he's done that for a victim, I was just telling the Undersheriff and Deputy Jerry here that it's probably best we keep our eyes on Blackwater a bit more. But oh, thank you so much, Big Rob. You absolute legend. So, my understanding is you've already got a bit of training underneath your belt from my predecessor. Is that correct?
Not sure if Cole. I never met the man personally, but technically yes.
All right. Well, your reputation does precede you. I've got high recommendations from Director McKinley as well as my Undersheriff here on how good you've been doing. So, there's a lot of people that have been talking good about you so far.
I highly appreciate it. I hope to live up to your expectations.
Well, I imagine that'll be the case. You keep doing what you're doing. You're already doing damn good work.
All right. It has been updated, sir.
Fantastic. That's good work.
I do believe one of the few things that Mr. Slater has left on his training is negotiations.
I believe so, and that's one of the last few things that Mr. Weaver here needs to do too. So I
Alright.
think today is a perfect day for us to handle all of that and see if maybe we can, well, have a new deputy swear an oath.
Well, hell. I will certainly try my best at negotiations.
Tell you what, Undersheriff, do me a favor.
Yes, sir.
I'd like for you to walk down to the saloon and see if anybody's there, and if they are, see if they'd be willing to help us participate in a bit of negotiation training for our recruits.
Yes, sir.
And if anybody would be willing to open up a business for us to use too for it.
Will do.
Now, that said, I bought a lot of this earlier, so you each get a few pieces.
No, thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you.
And no worries.
Much appreciated. This will go well with the stew.
And the gentleman up in Strawberry, Moses, he owns the general store up there. And, well, I handed him a few dollars and he handed me a shit ton of cooked venison, so I figured I'd spread it around. One that I'm going to be eating for the next month, and I don't want it to go bad.
That is duly fair.
All right. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go check our telegrams and see if anything pressing has come up, and then if not, we'll see about getting everyone trained, and like I said, man, if we play our cards right today, maybe we'll get a deputy or two, well, the badge.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to check on Adam anyway.
Refill my canteen and I'll be back shortly.
Doing good, Adam?
Oh, is there a way I can actually get a canteen serviced or fixed, or do I gotta go purchase it anyway?
Ah, there's some victims. I mean,
I know I didn't see you running when you're on night duty.
what? Dr. McKinley said that I could run. You can ask her yourself. She's right over there.
Dr.
Like
Michaelis,
Shaw.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
With your wife being on night duty, is she able to run?
Jogging, maybe. Not for long distances. Given her lung.
Then understood, she's not running. Don't run again.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Hello.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Excuse me.
Afternoon again.
I'm sending a telegram to you currently, Sheriff, because
Oh.
you've sent me one. I'm Josephine Graves.
Oh, Josephine, nice to finally put a face to the name.
Yes. Same goes to you.
I'm gonna step out and have a smoke.
Well, first and foremost, I do want to ask, are you okay after yesterday's events?
Yes, I'm okay.
That's good to hear. Hagen's already pretty much told me everything, what happened, but he did also tell me that you've been in contact with him.
With the butcher?
Mm-hmm.
More or less. It stemmed from the first incident that I had with him. The first time he sent me a telegram in an attempt to lure me out, which worked out pretty well for him, I guess. Evelyn, you're very loud. Can you be a little bit less loud?
Oh, howdy.
Hello. Hi. How you doing? Oh, jeez.
You good?
Can you be a bit less loud? I love you.
Huh?
She's asking if you'd be a little less loud. We can hear you clear in here.
I'm not even talking loudly. I'm talking normally. What?
Woman's got an organ.
Don't shoot the messenger, please. I'm just delivering it.
But yeah, that's when he sent me a telegram, and I did send him one back the other day, which was probably not the smartest thing to do, but after Bonnie, I think it was after Bonnie, I was very angry with him, and yeah.
Could we have copies of all of your correspondences?
Can I find the ones that I've sent somewhere?
They should be in your telegram box somewhere.
The ones that I've sent?
Oh, the ones you've sent. Well, could
It's
we
the
put...
ones you received, at least.
Yeah.
Right.
The ones
That
you've
of
sent, I don't
course.
think you can pull. I think that would be something we'd have to get from him directly, which I highly doubt he's going to give just to us.
You don't think he's gonna cooperate?
Oh, Mr. Honey Butcher, we'd like to speak with you regarding telegrams received in regards to an investigation right into you killing people.
Oh, well, yes.
Would you also mind telling us what you wrote to him?
Yes.
Even if it's just in general sense, it doesn't need to be a word
Yeah.
for word thing.
If I can recall, I think it was a response to his telegram, I think. Give me 1 second. I'm currently making a copy.
This is secondhand information, but someone told me that you sent him a telegram saying that you wanted to see him hang.
Right. I did. I did indeed do that.
But me personally, I don't want to see him hang. I want to put a bullet in him, but that's neither here nor there. At that point, it's just semantics. Either way, I want the men dead.
Did
So
he respond to that?
To the me wanting to see him hang?
Yeah.
Did he respond to that? Yes, he did.
What could I have a copy of that telegram?
Yes, I'm currently looking at it.
And around what day or time was that sent?
Hold on, I'm looking for it.
Okay, thank you.
That might be just included in the details of the telegram.
All right.
Yes, that was April 16th, around 8.
knows she needs to get luck of the draw out so she can start working with them more.
And he said, after I told him that I can't wait to see him hang, and that, well, this is a bluff, of course, I would never do that, but I told him just to make him angry that, as a matter of fact, I might just do it myself, and he said, thank you for your invitation, I accept.
I see.
And then, I'm missing one. I know I'm missing one. What's that one? Oh, honey. Where is it? Where Do you want the original that he used to lure me out with, or is that not important?
Yes, if you could just hand us all correspondences that you have with him. That we can put in evidence.
Today's being fruitful with this investigation, chat.
The most recent one was from yesterday, when he sent me a telegram saying, Josephine, come see what you're missing out on. The bridge out of Saint Denis leading to the N in Lemoyne. Soon, comma, you, the honey butcher. And that was the Pied Piper thing.
Did you go?
I did go. I took Miss Evelyn, telegrammed Law, and Gator because I knew he was around, and I met up with Gator in Rhodes, and together we went as a group to this site, where Gator proceeded to send the others, or attempted to send all of us away. I refused to leave because I am a horribly stubborn person.
Miss Josephine, for your safety, you need to respect the orders of a lawman and a doctor, and you need to leave the scene. At this point, it is a lawful order to stay away from any medical or crime scene involving the honey butcher for your safety.
I know. That is something that I'm very aware of. However, I tend to do stupid things when I get personally threatened.
That is understandable, and I know you understand where we're coming from with it, but we do ask that, when it becomes that point of knowing that it's like a crime scene and there's a body, do give us the space to handle things. It makes it a lot easier, because
yes, definitely.
In our mind in that moment, not only are we thinking, okay, this needs to be processed, we need doctors, but when there are civilians around and people we're trying to protect, we're also having to think, okay, we need to keep our head on a swivel.
Yeah.
Because if somebody comes up, like let's say the honey butcher did show up and we're, busy assisting fishing something out of that river for the doctors, it makes it hard for us to protect you.
Right, definitely, 100%. But who's gonna protect Gator when he's sending everyone else away and he's busy with the crime scene himself? Who stops the honey butcher from putting a gun to his head? That's what I'm saying.
This is a point. That's why we've trained Mike and Jerry and everyone to handle things like that.
Well, they didn't handle it very well yesterday.
We're aware of that, and we're going to be addressing things that way that doesn't happen again. I will admit that events of yesterday I'm very unpleased with.
Right.
But me restraining terminology I'd rather prefer to use, but would be rather unprofessional of me.
Understandable. Who should I hand the telegrams to?
Just hand it to my undersheriff here. Since she's on light duty today, she needs something to do around here.
Yes, please.
Paperwork.
Yeah, my favorite.
Tasty.
Did you just call paperwork tasty?
Well, yes. And there's one more, which would be this one.
Now, Josephine, because I know you said you're stubborn, but I do want to make things clear that if you are at a crime scene or a medical scene and a lawman asks you to leave and it is a lawful order, you must comply with the lawful order. I know
Right.
you might not like it, but it is It is for your safety, and
also,
And-
we don't want to, have to throw you in cuffs or anything for disobeying that. We really don't. And I don't want it to go that part, but we do that again because we want you protected, especially given the fact that the Honey Butcher has now gone after you twice. We do plan on having more eyes here in Blackwater, given that fact, because you're the only one he's come after twice. And I don't know if there's a specific reason for it or not. We're still looking into it, but we are going to have more presence here in Blackwater, given that, well, that particular fact.
I mean, I guess you never forget your first. The first one to survive.
True. You do never forget your first, I guess.
Guessing he's not very happy about that.
No.
Sorry
He
to
seemed-
interrupt y'all, but Mac and Bonnie just rolled up into town. So they're all by the office.
I need to go talk to Mike. I'll be back.
Right, you want me to come with, or
I handle things here. And then you can meet me in the office. Oh boy.
Yeah, he does, right after.
Okay, and then the other individual.
Sheriff?
I'm thinking it might be just speechless because I don't have facial hair anymore.
No, I want to have a word with you in my office, alone.
Yeah.
That's not my office.
That's a very interesting officer. Alright. Let's get this over with. I already know what it's about.
Jesus Christ, you don't even look like the same person after you've shaved.
No, that's the great thing about a beard. It's a long story, sir. I don't think you want to hear it right now.
No, I don't. Tell me what happened yesterday.
Alright, so I feel like I need to give you more backstory than that. I have been working for the last week because Sally Mae got injured, and I felt like I needed to make sure everyone was squared away. There wasn't really much going on in the sense of like people doing anything horrendously bad or anything like that. No one got arrested. No one did anything out of the ordinary. But I have been around Dr. Evelyn now for quite a while, and she belittles law and thinks very little of it as it is. And yesterday on the bridge, I finally had enough of it because she started getting upset. I told her friends to go away. She started getting upset. I was trying to do my job. I will get into the details of what happened on the bridge in a second. I just feel like it's important for me to say this because I am one person and I have been stretched thin from this entire week. So what happened on the bridge was I got a telegram on my personal telegram, not law telegram, to come to Rhodes. Okay. I start heading out from Strawberry, start heading down. I meet up with Evelyn, Josephine, and Hagen. All right, we ride up to Rhodes. They said, "Oh, it's not in Rhodes. It's the bridge going out of Saint Denis." Okay. Head up to the bridge. Okay, I asked Evelyn to send her friends away. They don't leave immediately until after the fact. When I was on the bridge, there was something like a rope with something like on it in the water. I pulled it up and I couldn't do it by myself. Josephine was there. I didn't realize she was behind me. She helped me pull it up. I pull the bag over, and my thought process is, you don't know what's in this bag. You don't know if there's some sort of trap that's the moment you release this bag, it's going to go off. That was my thought process. I mean, I don't know about you, but I remember the days where we had traps with revolvers on them for rats. So I open it. I'm wearing my gloves, of course. I don't touch what's inside the bag. I simply just do that. That's when I notice she has an attitude. And I say, okay. I'm tired of the childish behavior, because she starts getting mad. And I say, I'm tired of the childish attitude. I said it louder than I was supposed to. I will admit. That was my fault. And it just escalated from there, and she rode off before even collecting any of the stuff on her for the medical department. So I take the bag all the way to the medical department and make sure it gets to the morgue.
Okay. So she was upset with you over the bag because you opened it. Even though you were wearing some kind of gloves, but uncertain of what was inside, correct?
Yes, because I wanted to make sure the bag wasn't trapped in any sort of way. You don't know what people are thinking nowadays. They could rig something inside that bag to go off to where it's over for you, you know? I just felt like I wanted to make sure nothing was in the bag that was going to harm anyone.
Understandable.
That was the only reason I opened the bag. That was the only reason I touched the bag to begin with, because
was there any inclination as to what was in the bag prior to it being opened?
No, I mean, it was just heavy, and my thought process is it could be anything with how heavy it was. It was awkwardly heavy. Would you like to know what was in the bag? I assume you already know.
I already know.
It was that.
Why we're having this conversation.
I did not put my hands in the bag whatsoever. I did not touch the heads. I did not touch anything inside the bag. I literally just opened the bag, said, "Oh, okay, that's interesting," shut the bag, and waited for her to do something. She just stood there and pouted. And I said, "This is childish behavior." That's all I said. And I said it louder than I meant to. And that was my fault. And that's where we're at. Now, here's my issue with the whole situation. The whole damn town knows. She hasn't been very quiet about it. She hasn't been very professional about it, in my opinion.
Regarding what specifically?
They all know I got my ass chewed out by Sally Mae, for one.
Okay.
They know that I did something wrong, which I find very strange. My sister knows something, apparently. I don't know what. She won't tell me. She was to speak to you on that matter in itself.
As I want to speak with her regarding the issue with Roy and get that matter squared away.
Well, I'm glad I brought her then, because she was kind of tiptoeing around it, and I said, please, if you got something to say, please just say it. I'll leave the room.
Yeah, because the way that Roy handled things, the way they asked that question is unacceptable, and that in itself will be addressed. I will say I have not had the chance to see Roy, and I do want to apologize. I've not been here more this week. And I'm sure you can understand getting settled in, administrative things when I have to start, and most of that is finally done. I'm sure you've seen what I've done. I'm not going to say it, but it's finally taken care of.
I understand, sir, and like I said, I apologize on your behalf and Sally Mae's behalf of how I handled the situation. I just was tired, and I am exhausted because I felt like I was. And this ain't even on you or Sally. This ain't even on you or Sally. It just felt like I was one of the few deputies that was actually trying to care, and I felt like I was being taken advantage of in a situation.
I can understand that. And that right there is why, if you remember when I first brought you on, I asked what your hobbies were and what you did outside of the badge, or what you would do to have free time. That right there is why I encourage everyone to have a hobby, something outside of the badge, so they don't have that exact feeling. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You enjoy making alcohol, yes?
Yes, sir.
All right.
But this week, I felt like it was a very different situation than what was happening on a day-to-day. That's why I stepped up and took the extra shifts, and I did it on my own accord. Now, granted, I feel like it should be made known to not telegram personal lawmen to get their attentions to go out to a crime scene. Because I had every intent.
Who telegrammed you?
I'm not sure which one it was. I would have to go check.
All right. What I want you to do, after we're done with this conversation, I want you to find out who personally telegrammed you, and I want you to tell me. If it's one of the doctors, I will have a conversation with Dr. McKinley about it. We will get it squared away, nipped in the bud right then and there. All right. I have nothing but the utmost respect for our doctors. They go through a lot of school to learn what they learn, and they can be particular on things, yes, but we do want to work with them because they make things, well, better for us, especially if it goes to court. Autopsies are very critical, and to go on to that fact, the reason Evelyn was upset was because you were wearing your normal gloves. Now, I get that she wants medical gloves, and there's a particular way of certain things. I do understand it got heated. Everyone's on edge thanks to the honey butcher, so I do understand all of that. But if a doctor is at that point where they're wanting to be involved, they need to be involved. Let's let them call the shots for the time being on how we handle particular bodies and things, and then go from there.
Sir, I just that's where I'm kind of.
Who is it?
Under Sheriff Hunter.
Wait outside for a few minutes.
Yes, sir.
Sir, that's where I'm confused at. The bag was in water. I didn't feel like I did anything wrong. I really didn't. I felt like I was just securing a situation that could have been more dangerous.
I understand. So, to finish what I was saying. I think in that matter, your train of thought is correct. You're trying to look out for everyone and protect them. I will not disagree with that, and I don't think it was necessarily bad. Do I think that you handled things correctly? No. But you've already admitted that yourself, and if I were to chew your ass, well, at the end of the day, what would me chewing your ass do for it? You already know it, you've acknowledged it. Me chewing your ass does nothing to you for it. So I will say this, because I know there's already been a lot of conversations. You've taken what's happened, you've thought on it, you've ruminated on it. If there is a frustration with somebody else, whether it's law, or it's doctor, or anybody else, don't let it be in a public scene like that, where there's others around. Handle it privately, all right? But I'm sure you understand that. But I'm just reiterating it. Also, the honey butcher, we will catch him. I do understand your personal involvement. I do understand your feelings given Bonnie that was taken. But at the same time, do not burn yourself out. You're already starting to do that. You're a week in. Take some goddamn time for yourself. If you don't do it, I'll make you take time for yourself.
I'm taking today off. I'm not going on duty today.
Take 3.
Okay, I'll take 3 days off.
All right, yeah.
I saw you guys had a bunch of recruits on, or I looked at the thing when I was going up from Blackwater, and I saw there was a bunch of people on recruit. So
take your 3 days. Go spend time with your family. Take Jerry if you need to. We'll be okay.
I think Jerry would do good having some days off too. So,
well, unless you want to help train 2 recruits, which we might deputize today if they prove good enough, then after that, take you some time off. But don't do any actual law work, if that makes sense.
I will gladly help train some trainees.
All right, that's as much as I'm allowing you to do today.
I will gladly do that.
That is a direct order. You can help train, Jerry can help train. After that, you both get 3 days off.
Okay.
And that is you all taking it. That's not me suspending you. But take 3 days, go spend it with your family, go fishing, go travel, go see science, go, brew a shit ton of alcohol, bringing me some, of course, if you have any spare. Whatever you guys find fun. But don't think about anything here. Obviously, if you see it, report it. But just take some time for you.
Of course. Do you want me to send Bonnie up on the way out? Or do you want to give it a minute?
I think I'll step out and speak with her. The more I can get up
Alright.
from this chair and, stretch my legs would be good. I've been in and out of it 5 fucking times already today.
I understand. Truthfully, I was expecting more of a Riemann, but I appreciate your calm demeanor.
Under Sheriff,
Yes, sir.
Jerry and Mike are going to be helping us train our 2 recruits today. After that, they're taking 3 days off.
All right. Sounds good.
Now, with Greene sitting here, and Sally, you know how heated I was yesterday about the whole situation. Sally, I am genuinely sorry about what happened yesterday. I handled myself in an unprofessional manner, and it reflected badly on all of us because of what I did.
And I think it's safe to say I'm never going to hear about this happening again, will I?
No, you will not.
There we go. Because if I do, that conversation will be a lot different next time, and I will not be as happy. And you do not want me in that spot.
Can I make a request, sir?
Does that?
Can we try to, do something where they come in, they do what they got to do on investigating it, and if there's a body, we just leave it alone to where... Honestly, if there's a stack or something...
That is how it should be. As if we find a scene, we investigate it. The moment it's determined there is a body of somebody dead or a piece of a body, we immediately stop what we're doing and get medical.
Okay, so if I open another sack and see a body part, just tell medical.
Correct.
Yes.
Do not touch the body part or anything to that
never.
matter. But yes, at that point, you let medical know. It's also been made clear to the civilians, specifically Josephine and Hagen, that they do not need to be hanging around scenes like that in the future. If you want to send them down the road for them to watch, from a safe distance or to another building, that's fine, but they do not need to be directly involved because they could contaminate that scene. We could be right where we're at. Because now Dr. McKinley feels that she can't do an autopsy on those heads because she felt that they were contaminated from everything. Now that's a whole different conversation. We're going to iron out the details, but still, it is addressed. We know what we're going to be doing moving forward.
Yes, sir. Alright. Where are our trainees?
Believe they're outside.
Saw them outside.
So, Under Sheriff,
Alright.
I have to have
Yes,
one
sir.
more conversation with Bonnie. So you take our deputies and recruits, get some training going. I'm going to talk to Bonnie and join you all at some point soon after.
Alright. Alright, is everything alright there?
One final matter and a wrinkle to iron out.
Yes, sir. Alright, you want me to go ahead with starting up the training or wait for you?
Go ahead and start it up. Don't wait for me.
Alright.
Miss Bonnie,
Yes,
would I be able to have a few minutes of your time?
of course.
Tell him the joke about sharing family loads.
Oh my. Shush! Oh God.
Do I even want to know?
I could share the joke with you, but I think you would find it just as funny as I did. He is a character, that one.
He is. I like him. Please have a seat. Don't worry, you're not in trouble. First and foremost, Bonnie, how are you feeling after everything?
Honestly, I feel like I'm seeing shadows everywhere.
Understandable. But
I'll
physically,
move out.
are your wounds healing? Everything going okay? No complications?
I mean, everything feels fine, but I still have days where it just feels like his hands are around my neck, and I don't know how to shake that off.
Understandable. what it is worth, I am sorry that happened to you. I wish that we could have been there sooner and done something to stop it.
It was my fault. I should have been more vigilant. I just wanted to write a quick telegram is all. And I feel like I failed myself mostly.
You didn't. Needing to handle telegrams, stuff like that. It's day to day. You did nothing wrong. You didn't fail yourself. You didn't fail your brothers. What happened wasn't a failure of anything you did. It was the action of a monster.
I feel like I should have fought harder. I feel like I did something wrong. I can't shake that.
I understand that feeling all too well. I'm sure you've noticed I'm a rather firm individual with most folks, but for a moment of vulnerability, I'm very hard on myself too. Slip-ups, I feel, are magnified a few times extra, especially in the role of a sheriff. So I do understand where you're coming from, but if I can offer assurance, trust me, there's nothing you could have done or changed that day. I think, again, I don't think it's a failure on your part. I don't think you've let anybody down. I think you did exactly what you could with the circumstance you had at your feet. And if it were me in your shoes, I don't think I'd have been able to do much different. Shut up, Vorpal. Now, my understanding is, when Roy came up to get your statement, he asked a question that was in rather bad taste. Would I be correct in my knowledge of this?
Yes. It just shocked me. It made me feel like I wasn't doing enough, and it just stuck with me.
Understandable. Well, first and foremost, I want to apologize on behalf of the department. That's not a question we should be asking. I will be handling things with Deputy Roy myself for it. I've not had the chance to see him face to face since then. It should have already hit immediately. What all did you get, Rob?
I am under the understanding that he was deputized that night.
You're correct. He is a baby deputy, so to speak, and still has much to learn, but it seems that I failed in teaching him to understand a bit of reading the room and questions. Have you checked your email?
Well, I thank you for your apology on his behalf, but I don't think that's going to fix how it stuck with me since.
No, I don't expect it to. I don't expect any apology to ever change anything immediately, especially with something like that after what you've been through. My expectation will be of myself moving forward, making sure my department and my deputies know better than to do something like that. I can understand if your view of us is, well, tarnished after everything, and I understand if it is.
No, I think very highly of the doctors and the lawmen. The things you all have to see every day is horrifying, and I can't imagine how you're sleeping at night, honestly, or how you're able to go about your day. I found one of his victims very early on across from the Saint Denis telegram station. And that sticks with me every day. I just don't know how you handle the stress.
There's a lot of ways we manage it in law. Oftentimes doing hobbies or spending time with ones we love or doing things that we enjoy. I myself like to kick my boots up and just whittle away at a stick or a piece of wood for a bit. Just not think about anything, but just what's right there in my hands. Nothing more, nothing less. Other deputies, they have a fondness for whiskey. Some have their husbands, their significant others. Some just have family members. It's all different in how we handle it. But one big thing that I'm trying to push to all of my deputies is that we're taking time for ourselves outside of our time to the badge. And we're a lot more than just a badge on our chest. We have family and friends that need us too. Oh my God, Daffy.
Well, I thank you for pushing that. It's already worrisome enough knowing that their law, especially with the circumstances being what they are.
Yeah, understandable. And I can see that Mike took on a bit more than he needed to, so I've encouraged him and Jerry that after they do some training with our recruits, they take the next 3 days to themselves to spend time with the family, doing hobbies, doing anything but here.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. My understanding is that you wanted to speak with me as well on a few matters. How could I help you out today?
Well, I'm here to mostly speak about a little bit what happened with my brother and Evelyn. I don't have much to say, but I know my brother has a temper, and I know that he gets very hot-headed and say things he don't mean, and I'm not here to make any excuses for him. He makes
Daffy,
his
how
own
you doing, bud?
decisions, and he should pay the consequences for those. But I do know that I have overheard some things from Evelyn saying how she is very distrustworthy of law, and I know her past and I understand that, but I don't want it to seem like it's I just need you to know that she told me some things after the fight with Mike, and maybe just across the board telling people if they're in fits of anger or upset and it has to do with law things to wait until that anger passes and maybe not tell folks.
Now, with these matters that you're saying, is that something that Evelyn has conveyed to you, that she would wish that we would wait until the anger subsides?
No, that's my own personal opinion on it. And
Mine as well.
I've told Mike the same thing, and unfortunately, after her argument with Mike, I came across her as I was running out of Blackwater, and she was running in, and she told me some things about the bags and of heads and touching certain, I don't know, you call it evidence. I did tell her that my opinion on the matter was really not needed, because I don't know how y'all do your procedures, but maybe just for future it would help everybody in the department. I don't know. She just states that she doesn't trust law, and that made me very sad knowing that my brothers are law and they're risking their lives, as well as the doctors. They're in situations that they'll risk their lives. I just don't want rumors spreading or things getting out of hand.
Neither do I. So I'll keep it here with us, because you'll hear about this, because, well, Mike is your brother. I've had a conversation with him. Sally's ripped his ass, Evelyn's ripped his ass. I've had a conversation. I wanted to rip his ass, but 2 people have already done that. What's a third gonna do extra that's not already been said and done?
Well, if it makes you feel better, I tried talking to him about it too. Not necessarily ripping his ass, but he is a good man. He is trying his best.
Hard to rip. I know. That's why That's why he's apologized to me. He's explained what's going on. We had a conversation right here. He sat right where you're sitting, and we've gotten everything ironed out. I understand my expectation is just like you said, to wait till the anger subsides to have the conversations. Now, from my understanding is there's a way that doctors like stuff done, and it wasn't done exactly like that. I wasn't exactly there, so I don't know the particular details, and it's a bit muddled on that, so it's hard for me to say one way or the other. I will say that I respect our doctors immensely. They've gone to school, they've learned a lot of things. I think they're good people at the end of the day. They have a lot that they can contribute, and they're an asset to everything we do here in the department.
Oh, I agree. Evelyn saved my life more times than once.
I don't doubt that. So I've already had a conversation with Dr. McKinley on everything, and me and her have an understanding of eye to eye of what happened that day, how things should be. Again, some of the details no one is straight on between Mike or her or Josephine or Hagen. So, you know, it is what it is there, but there is an expectation of us moving forward as deputies, and it's something that I'm working to get pen to paper. It hasn't happened just yet because I've been handling about 700 other things. But the expectation, you know, we do have a procedure moving forward. We have a way that we're going to address it. And just like any other incident, we take it, we learn from it, and we try to be better from it. That's all we can do.
Well, I would hate, just as a civilian, just between you and I would hate for there to be an outward, I guess, expression of distrust, either from the doctor saying they don't trust law or certain lawmen saying they don't trust doctors. I think civilians, we need to know that you stand together to keep us safe.
I agree.
And if we see or hear that, who are we going to trust? You're going to have more people more willing to point a gun at someone than go to the proper authorities. Because at the end of the day, y'all are keeping us safe.
No,
We
we're
need to feel
definitely
safe with both of you.
Absolutely. We are definitely trying to. And I will admit that since I've taken over the sheriff just over a week ago, it's been a rather daunting task to get taken care of because, well, law was practically non-existent until I came around. I knew there were
I
deputies here,
understand.
but they were few and far between, and well, I've seen why, and I'm working to address it, but I do know that I have a lot of trust to build with everybody, to rebuild with this department before we can, you know, truly move forward, and I'm trying to work on that. But you are absolutely right. That law and medical should be seeing eye to eye, should be working with each other. You know, it doesn't need to be all sunshine and roses to everything, but, you know, we do need to have that professional respect to each other. And then if there is any distrust that needs to be addressed between me and her, or our departments as a whole, not publicly with you as a civilian.
Exactly.
So, Dr. McKinley is aware of my expectation that if there is an issue, we need to have it addressed and be brought to me. But, you know, she is her own person. She controls what she does, and she controls how she reacts to things, just like I can only control what I do and how I react to things. I'm never going to be perfect at it. I understand that. I'm a human being, but she knows that if there is an issue, she can come to me and let me know, and that way I can try to address it as best I can.
Well, thank you for listening and asking me about how I'm doing and how things are. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Anything like that, when somebody is hurt, I do want to make sure that they know that not only will we be going after them, but we want to make sure that everybody is okay. Because, again, at the end of the day, you're still a person, and you're a relative of one of my deputies. So by extension, you're a relative of mine in a matter of speaking. And I try to take care of my own.
Well, I take great comfort in that. Thank you.
And we're doing what we can. Thankfully, we've got a bit of a pattern, so the Honey Butcher is very much our top priority right now, hence why we're here in Blackwater doing stuff all day. And then, hopefully, if all goes well, we'll be minting 2 new deputies into service and and hope you give us some more eyes around the state.
Well, I pray that things go well and that y'all are able to catch him sooner than later.
I hope so too. I hope we can catch this bastard before anybody else is grabbed.
I hope you're trying to take time for yourself too. Enough time. I can't imagine being head of law with us madmen running around.
Well, that's the easy part of the job, is being able to chase after him. The hard part is the administrative bullshit on the back end. But that's neither here nor there. That's a gripe, because that was my morning entirely, was getting that sorted up. But now that it's all buttoned up and some of the more particulars of it are finally done, we can put our eyes and full effort towards everything out this way.
Well, I appreciate you listening, and I don't want to keep you longer than you have to. You have very important business to get to.
Yeah, of course. Is there anything else I can try to help you with today?
No, not today. I said what I felt like I needed to say, and just don't go too hard on the little deputy. I know that he said things he shouldn't have, and I agree they need to be corrected, but...
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't too hard on him because everyone else was hard on him for me. But he understands what he's done. He's remorseful of it, and I think that he's going to learn to develop from it. So there's nothing more I could do outside of just have the conversation with him that he knows that I know, and I think he's going to work on it.
I hope so.
Plus, he's going to take the next 3 days off, and so is Jerry, so you all can have time as a family.
I was speaking of Roy, but that is good to know.
Roy is, I'm going to have a firm conversation with him. I won't be too hard on him, but I'll make sure he understands. Thankfully, he's eager to learn. So when he makes a mistake, he looks for every way he can to pick himself up from it. So I think it was a good learning experience. I'm sorry it happened the way that it did, but I think he'll be a better man from it all at the end of it too. And he's taking time for himself.
That's good. Well, thank you again. I'll get out of your hair. Did you need any... Would you like any pie or anything? Get you through the night.
I actually have several dishes of steak that I picked up from Evelyn earlier, but I do appreciate it.
Oh, wonderful. I can say she does cook a mean-ass steak. I'm just gonna pick some up myself.
And that she does. And if there's anything I can ever do for you, feel free to telegram, or if I'm around, just find me and pull me to the side.
I will. You have a good night and stay safe.
Of course, thank you for taking the time.
Thank you.
Got the codes? Hell yes. Howdy again. Howdy, Ash. Holy shit, dude. We're having such good roleplay today. Fucking hell. Like, heavy and good conversations, and admittedly, you know, we're having to be more of the admin side of it, because we're handling, like, Mike's complaint. Actually, hold on. I need to handle the DM. Oh, Ash, I'm sorry. Is everything okay? If you need to DM me, you can.
Have her come outside. You can then go to your horse in the back. I will give you 6 Mississippis to do so. Once those 6 Mississippis have been done, the chase will begin.
I could negotiate for 5.
As long as you do not harm her and let her step out uninjured.
Fucking Patrick.
Make it 7 Mississippis and we have a deal.
You want 7 Mississippis.
I want 7 Mississippis.
And I have your full compliance in telling the truth. That you are going to let her walk out uninjured. You are not going to do anything to her in any way. I will count to 7 Mississippis for you to get out through the door to your
7?
horse
We never got
before
7
I begin this
Mississippis.
chase.
Never.
Right.
We got
All
one.
right.
Well, then again,
You have a deal,
need to
good
give him
sir.
Mississippi.
I appreciate it.
Oh, Ash, I'm sorry.
Ma'am, if you want to go ahead and get yourself across over to the street behind me to the saloon. All right, sir. As soon as your back is turned, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi,
Dad.
5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi.
Damn, those are some quick
That's
Damn.
Mississippis.
a real one would
yeah,
never do.
he didn't even make it out the building.
It's over.
What the shit?
To be completely
He also
fully
went a
honest,
very awkward way.
to be completely fully
He
honest.
did. I don't know
if
where
that's-
he's going.
Don't quite know.
I
what
think
shit
I
is
think
in
he
the
went,
back.
I think he went to the
That was
roof.
me.
I think he tried to go.
I
to
would
the
have
roof.
negotiated accounts, but just completely went against it anyway.
Is the door upstairs locked?
Personally.
I have no idea, but he
I
ran
wouldn't
down those
even
stairs
want to
real
negotiate
quick.
for account.
Yeah, not sure, but did have his man go back to the back.
Yeah, I
It
believe
was
Slater
Slater,
tackled
correct?
him.
I think he got
Yeah,
grabbed because
I-
I swear I heard wrestling.
Oh, stomach flu. Ash,
Basically,
no.
good place, at least. You got a good day.
Yeah.
That or he got them.
I thought he was having me be
Oh.
a criminal, and I
know what?
took
I
off
think
my
I'm gonna go
boots for
find out.
nothing.
Yep.
Make sure he
you
didn't
get
die
your
around the
boots back?
corner or something.
You want to go get your boots?
Oh, there's Slater.
Hell, did he get him? I fucking lost him.
Wait, what?
Okay, so basically, okay, I'll give you an update what basically happened. I pushed him down, and then somehow I ran into the NPC or the locals, and they started beating the shit out of me.
Oh no.
Because I pushed him down, and then apparently the locals thought that I was attacking them, so they started trying to hit me. And then I lost them in the chase. I don't know. Oh, there they went. They were there at the courthouse. They're coming this way now.
Holy fucking shit.
gonna start lighting up like
I don't know, you might. Oh, you're
How'd it-
puffing that
How'd
cigar.
it go back there?
How y'all dissemble like that?
I appreciate the
Doing
compliments,
all
sir.
right,
They
huh?
are very much appreciated. I will keep that in mind when I'm discussing your time and fines.
Wait.
As you can see, he is handcuffed and apprehended. Give the lady
Oh
back
my
her boots.
Goddamn.
Listening
Oh,
to
alright.
the antics of the
Damn you, dip.
All right, yeah, let me remove the
Damn,
handcuffs.
damn you.
Where'd you put your
There
big
we
ass?
Shut up.
No, you got show green. Come on, we'll show green.
Let me go behind the alleyway.
Wait, what
Come
do we
on,
show it?
green,
Oh,
green. We're
hold
going in the
on.
alleyway.
Why don't you take him into the alleyway?
You'll like it.
I'm Dirty Dan, and I'm stay here.
I'm being
stay
taken to
here.
the alleyway and I'm
here.
told I'm going to like it. That's.
Stay here.
Hold on
I
a
don't know
sec.
if I like this.
I promise you, you will like it. It's actually quite intimidating. It comes into the logic perfectly.
What
I'm
is
just-
going on?
He
He's
said-
putting the thing on.
He told me to come into the alleyway and then I would like what I get for being here. So I'm not too sure.
It was a lot.
I want to apologize.
Mr. Slater here, go around the back. He is not fixated to that.
You did what I would have did. You did what my
Yeah.
you did what my father would have did.
Honestly,
Sure,
I was gonna
negotiate the
charge him
count,
as soon as
go
I got to
against
2 Mississippi, but then he ran upstairs, and so I thought I should give him a moment
Alright,
to
so-
recalibrate.
Danny Weaver.
Yes, sir. Or ma'am.
Now, one thing
Yes.
that you should never do with negotiations is you should not lie in your negotiations because that
How
is-
did I lie? As a point of order.
Oh, well, you said I mean, you said you were gonna charge in at him at 2 Mississippis.
Well, yeah, I was going to, but then I saw him go up the stairs and all through the back door. But I did have a plan in order. I did speak to Mr. Slater that he was going to be waiting in the back of the
Failed
general
RP.
store
Yeah, I
as
love
soon as
that
if he were to
slash
go out that way.
Yes. However,
So it
if
was
you
fully
give
implied.
someone 7 Mississippis and then while you're still counting and your partner takes them down, that instantly breaks the trust of the that has been established, and in the future they are more likely
They're gonna
to...
be very pissed about that.
Exactly. They're
Now-
more
So
likely to hurt the
Oh.
hostages. They're
Oh,
less
yeah.
likely to negotiate with you. It is...
Let's be real fucking honest, they'll be more likely to harm
Sometimes
you.
it is better to not negotiate a count at all and just tell them to cut and run without the hostages. At least in my experience, because they don't have to worry about trust if they're just running from you.
Now, Undersheriff man, I did not attempt to tackle him until after 7 Mississippis. He ran out the door at 6, and
Yeah.
I waited another second,
No,
and then I
that's
tackled him.
fair. I just,
He did
because
follow
from the
through, at
comments that were made, I just wanted to make that point clear.
Another thing I would also mention, I'm coming in on the tail end, so forgive me here, but I wouldn't go for anything more than 5 seconds. 7 is, that's the point that they're just going to be gone.
Well, I guess my thought and impression with that was since he agreed with the releasing of one hostage to be able to make the, make a deal, I was, kind of playing on the fact that I could work with him to further establish like the trust and conversation points. But yeah.
I love how there's just hysterical screaming in the saloon and everyone's like, oh my god, what's happening?
Oh no.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
All right, you know
I
what?
guess that was too good.
I'll give every single person a point of,
Figure out if I should move or not, and then I figured I better poke myself out and see if it was all alright. Oh my goodness.
Good job, recruits. You had somebody thinking it was actually a robbery. Good job. Although I would say no more than 5 seconds on timer, but that's just me. Outside of that, I thought everything else was pretty decent, and the fact that she believed it, well, that's just an extra point in your book.
I'll certainly try in the future, but like I said, it was kind of since he agreed to negotiations, it just made sense to like offer further establish that that bridge.
The biggest thing with it is you want to make sure
You
that
want
you
some
give plenty
feedback
of
on
time
your
for everything.
criminalism? You'd never give up both of your hostages.
Yeah, of
never.
course.
Nope.
You know, don't give them so much time. They just have such a head start on you that you lose them instantaneously. Don't shoot yourself in the foot like that.
Oh, all right. Duly noted.
Outside of that, from what I can tell, it went pretty well. And I mean, considering the ruckus coming out of the saloon, I think you did a pretty damn good job.
Appreciate
the
it.
last of Dirty Dan, Deputy
All right,
Dan.
you're not going to use Dirty Dan anymore because my name is Daniel, and I'm going to take offense to that.
Well, too damn bad.
There you go. Too damn bad.
I'm going to have a word with you and the undersheriff later.
It's okay, I'll get yelled at later. I know for a fact.
All right.
I'm gonna go burn that turtle shell now, don't worry.
Yeah, you best.
Oh,
Yes,
you need to have a word with him, not with me. Thank God.
In any
I was,
case,
when you said that, I was a little worried, like, is there something going on? And then
that
I
was a
realized,
very-
you meant...
very good
Hated
first
you?
You
try.
meant,
Yeah.
you meant
Good
that
viewing.
one.
Also, Slater, you almost had me. but
The
those
locals started
locals-
beating the shit out of me.
They were my accomplices. I paid them off.
All right, that'll be Slater's turn. Mr.
Indeed.
McCollins,
I
wherever
need to be
he
in my
went.
head just a moment.
Where did Mr. McCollins go?
oh Lord have mercy, my eyes are playing a fun time with me right now. Oh, there we go.
Oh, do you get headaches here in Blackwater as well? Or do they just make your
Yeah,
head
on
spin?
occasion.
Hagen,
They're not.
would you like to be our next
They're
criminal?
not too specific.
I want to go watch the sunrise.
It's just on occasion.
Oh yeah.
I'm a simple man. I want to go watch the sunrise. I just noticed it was going up.
Your experienced criminal side, Mike. How did it do?
I'll
Maybe-
be the
maybe next
criminal.
How
Who's
did
gonna
he
be
do?
my
How
hostage?
do you think you did?
As a criminal?
From your perspective, being a former criminal, how do you think our deputies did for negotiations?
Oh,
A little long in the tooth in the talking, but otherwise, I don't like long-winded speeches personally.
I wasn't here for the long-winded speech, but all in all,
I had a knife to my throat. I don't like long-winded speeches.
I agree.
I need a hostage.
So all in all, they did good.
Yeah, I would say they did good.
I will
Good.
volunteer as
Do you want to be my hostage?
Yes, I'm a hostage now.
Michelle, you're the hostage.
Yay, hostage!
Okay. Get into the fucking general store. This is the second time that I'm doing that today.
Can we get a second criminal in?
pre-planning
Oh
you wanna have
my
done?
lord! All right. Can we get a second criminal in there? Switch things up a bit. Have.
I'll go.
Oh,
All
you're gonna be a
right.
criminal, Mr. Gate, Mike.
What you call me?
I almost called you Gator, but I just meant to say
Yeah,
Mr.
that
Mike.
is correct. Gator Mike.
I know, I just meant to say Mr. Mike. I corrected myself halfway when I spoke.
Oh, I hear a lot of glass
Why does
shattering.
it sound like glass just broke?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, it seems to happen a lot with the door just being made out of glass there.
All right.
I thought we had some of that glass in the theater for theatrical effect. Could have fooled me.
Gonna slip in and grab some food and drink. I'll be right back, Sheriff.
Your opportunity to learn from my mistakes there, Mr. Slater. Anything you want to do as a pre-plan? Hmm.
I'm getting that register so empty. It's gonna be empty for hours. Cause nobody is gonna
Let's
put
go.
some money in here because I already
Yeah.
took it out.
Oh, for sure. All right.
Sounds good
Jesus,
to me.
Jesus, we get dinner and a show? Fuck yeah. Best decision I've made as a sheriff today.
Are we good to go, or are we still waiting? Or...
You're calling the shots.
Oh, okay. All right, people in there. Can you hear me?
I can.
All right. My name is Andrew Slater. I'm with the Deputy Department here in Kingston. How many individuals do you happen to have hostage in there?
Nice to meet you, Mr. Slater. My name is Laura Cosgrove, and I got a couple of my associates in there as well.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna leave this here, but I am
So,
gonna step away real quick.
do well to not do anything stupid out here while I'm talking to you.
All right. How many associates do you happen to have?
I've got one associate on the inside and another one on the outside.
All right. Now, do you happen to have any hostages with you? People of interest? We don't want
Yes,
harmed?
sir. We
How
got
many
one
would that
hostage.
be? Just one?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you want?
What do we want? Well, we're robbing the store.
Yes, obviously. I was thinking, what demand do you want for the safety of the hostage? Obviously.
Oh, right. So, the safety of the hostage is largely gonna depend on how you're gonna handle the situation. The thing that we want for ourselves is, of course, to get out of here. And if that can be discussed between you and me, then we can talk about, then the hostage will be unarmed and returned to your custody upon our departure.
All right. So you want out, or you want to attempt to flee?
We
What-
intend to get away, yes.
So in that
bulldozer,
attempt,
Jesus.
what, you just want access to your horses? You want time to get to your horses? What do you want? Got to be more specific. I only give you one demand. That's all I'm gonna give you.
That's all right. Well, the thing is, as you can see, our horse is to the left of me, resting by that post.
Mm-hmm.
And who of your colleagues is gonna be engaging in this situation? How many is it gonna be?
Assume me and the other deputy.
Right, the
That-
one
Think I
to
know who
my
that
left
was.
behind you, the one holding
Yes.
it. Yes, that one. Okay. So lovely thing would be if you could get your fellow deputy to take a seat on his horse and wait over by that lamppost to my right.
Right.
And then, well, we want time to get on the horse, and go to the other side of the street this way.
So you're adding. So now the demand is you want to get to your horse, get to a certain position, and then time to leave. So that's 3 additional things you want with the additional
Oh, no,
one.
no. As soon as we are on the horse and across the street that goes from the water to the old telegram office, you can freely engage in the pursuing of the criminals.
So to get this straight, you want to come out with the hostage, then you want to get on your horses, and you want us to be waiting, and you to start running, and then after you get to a certain position, for us to chase after you.
Yes, sir. Sounds like a fair demand to me. We don't shoot you. We don't shoot the hostage. In exchange, we get a good starting position.
Have you already harmed the hostage?
Let me check with my associate. Did you harm the hostage?
Did you harm the hostage? It was beautifully clinical for... yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Alright.
So, what I'm hearing is our hostage was unfortunately a little bit stupid when we got him, and he decided it would be a good idea to run. So my associate had to shoot him in the leg, unfortunately. However, that leg is being taken care of. It's being wrapped. He's not bleeding out. Other than that, he's been fed and watered.
All right. How about this instead? Because he's already injured. How about instead we give you up to the point that you get to the supply store, then we try to run after you.
The supply store.
It's down the street, right there. It's
Oh,
before
that direction.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's
Instead
the
of the old-
difference to you between...
Well, you said the old telegram station. That's another 30, 40 feet.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No. I meant... No. Listen. I meant across... I'm gonna point my gun. Don't be alarmed. This way. Towards where that red and white settler is standing.
Okay.
Across the street that crosses to the
Okay.
telegram station.
I understand.
Twitch clip that.
I apparently misunderstood your demand.
Oh, no. I'm not gonna make a crazy demand that you can't keep up.
So, just when you get on your horse and start running, we're able to chase? Is that what you asked for?
Yes, sir. As soon as we go into a gallop, you can start chasing.
Let me see the hostage first.
All right. We're gonna bring out the hostage. There's a gun trained on you, so if you do anything stupid, I'm gonna shoot you in the back of the head. You listen to me?
Sally, can I speak to you over here for a minute?
Walk out of there and don't leave the fucking sidewalk. You hear me?
How do you think he's doing?
Okay.
How do you think he's doing?
I think that he should have
All right.
asked about the hostage earlier.
We'll make a deal.
On.
We agree to your terms.
Sounds good.
Gotcha. Do you think they're ready?
Let me check how far my associates are with their
Mr. Weaver
with
has
their
a
work.
good amount of instinct
Give me
on
a
him.
second.
He's
Do you
got a good
have
sense
the
of things.
register almost open, my
I do want
friend?
to run them through a few more scenarios, but I think after that
Oh wow, you
they'll
are
they'll
so
have got it
quick with
down.
all that. Okay, that sounds good.
This is Mr. Slater's first negotiation period.
So what we're gonna do?
So
He's doing
obviously they
pretty
can't.
Yep. We're gonna leave
exactly,
the hostage
so
in the store
obviously
for you
not
to
gonna be
take
perfect
care of.
first time. So I just want to run them.
Actually no. We're gonna take the hostage out of the store, and he's gonna come with us to the horse.
Do you not see the local
And
that fell off the
we're gonna
fucking
leave him on the sidewalk.
What?
We're gonna have guns trained on
I
him. So
watched
if
this
you do
local fall off
attempt
the
to
fucking
rush us
roof.
before we get on the horses, he's gonna feel the repercussions of that. You understand?
You know what? I'm just gonna take him to the doctor's office.
And don't you think I'm bluffing? Cause I'm not. All right.
Oh, sorry.
Sounds good to me. Your boys ready?
Are you ready?
Okay.
Don't mind us. A local decided to jump off the roof.
Go.
Is that a wrong fucking building?
Oh, we thought somebody was gonna get shot. Shot to shit and die.
No worries. We're just doing some negotiation training for our trainees.
Oh.
No need for alarm.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we just came in here.
Yeah,
I
that's
saw
how training
things were
post
going
works.
down. I was getting scared.
Thank
Thank you.
Nothing to be scared of. Just a bit of routine training and getting everyone involved to see how it's done.
Thank you very much. I feel very assured.
You're most welcome.
Yeah. So a local just.
That local that I was carrying decided he wanted to jump off the roof mid-training, so I wanted to make sure he was okay, and well, he's in the medical office now.
Well, dang.
I was just standing there going about how it's going, and I just see him just right off the top.
Jeez.
What the fuck?
That was my my exact wording too.
Well, you see, some people get drunk and they believe they have the capability to fly, flap their wings really hard.
Is that speaking from experience there, sir?
No, that's speaking of what I've seen in Congress.
It does not surprise me one bit.
It was a representative for policy.
Okay.
You are a tall motherfucker. I swear. No, but you make me look like a spruce tree compared to your sequoia tree.
Howdy.
Everybody's here.
You're making me feel like a, what's the wording for it?
Howdy there. How are you?
Hello. How you doing? Yeah,
I'm doing good. Hi there. I don't know if I've seen you around town before.
you have not. I haven't seen you in Evo.
Oh, all right. Well, nice to meet you. I'm Sally Mae. I'm the undersheriff here in state. What's your name?
Whip out them
I am-
dogs.
God damn. You talking about dogs? I'm Bush Plain. How you doing? Alright.
Nice to meet you.
God damn. You know, I gotta say, Sheriff, you know that 6-shooter on your hip, you look awfully old. You know that? It really does.
Oh, yes.
It really does.
Company, yeah.
You know,
My
you know,
goodness. Lots of locals.
you know, Butch McLean can
Sherry,
fix that. You know that?
Yep.
Oh,
Cuff
yeah,
me and
you
uncuff
a
me real
gunsmith?
quick.
I can fix that for you. No problem.
Alright.
Yeah,
Because I think
I'm a gunsmith.
All right, good to know.
I'm still kind of stuck.
And is this? Yeah, you're Greene. That's you. I know you. You're Greene. Your recruit was telling me about you.
How would you know
He
that's me?
described
You and
you.
I have
He
never...
described you as short and had a gray jacket on.
I don't
I
believe
I
we've had the
wouldn't say
pleasure
you're
of
all
meeting.
that short.
I'm not that short
You're
compared to
feeling
some, but I
Yeah,
guess that's how I describe to some.
Yeah, blame what's his name now? Danny. Yeah, that's it. Blame him. He was the one who described you.
Interesting.
Yo, I want to take
tell
that.
either.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I just kept my mouth shut. I don't want to spread no, rumors.
Could kill someone.
Well, being called short on a rumor is
Very
not
well
exactly
done,
something that I would call
I'd say.
defaming, nor does it really bother me, but it's nice to meet you nonetheless, Sheriff
We got
Greene.
apprehended.
Nice to meet you, man. Bush
Alright,
Plain
well done,
at
well done.
Gunsmith D on Valentine.
Nice to meet you. We pop our way through this from time to time, but I can't say that I've really been able to poke into your shop too much.
Yeah, you
me,
should.
Mr.
You
McLean.
should. Yeah.
But our criminals have been apprehended and our trainees have returned.
Oh, fantastic.
Well,
Look, I hate
goddamn.
to cut the conversation short. We're doing a bit of training today, so we need to do the debrief and see how everyone did.
That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. Hopefully Danny did good. You did good, Danny? You get him? You get your man?
I hope I did good. I did get some pointers, so I'm.
What's your confidence? What's your confidence?
Hello there.
Yeah, I did good, Butch
He
Plain.
did
I
good overall.
Yeah, look at that.
How you
Look at
doing?
that.
Were you the criminal?
Yes, I was.
Oh my god. Criminals scare me.
Who's that fellow over there? That big one.
Well then.
There's a lot of new
Something
faces
funny?
around
I don't know
here.
about one.
Anyways, right, recruits.
Criminals scare the fuck out of me. Okay. They
He's talking really loud.
Pardon me,
Yes.
Mr. McLean.
All right, how did it go?
Huh?
Yep, good.
Well, overall, I think they did very well. They when they took
you're
off from the chase, they split up. They didn't stay together, side to side.
Okay, how do you feel
They,
the
uh,
negotiation went
Debriefing.
initially?
I mean, overall, it was a good negotiation. I mean, it went about as normal as any other negotiation I've ever been a part of.
I would say you want to sooner rather than later check in on your hostage, make sure they are safe, uninjured, watered, and fed. That should be one of your top priorities.
One habit you can make is when
Water
you get
and
there.
fed gives the impression.
Well,
they're
that
Yeah, water them, feed them just like they're a goddamn plant.
The only thing I will say is if the hostage is injured, and medical ain't there, I would definitely try to get medical as soon as can.
One habit you can definitely make is once you get in there, you announce yourself, and you find out there's a hostage. First thing you can do is, all right, before I go into negotiation, I need to see that they're alive and well.
Yes, sir.
Because, like I said, shooting someone in the leg ain't exactly.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right then.
Where'd Bonnie go, Jerry? All right.
All right, I'd say maybe I would at least like to see maybe one or two more situations, because again, you ain't gonna get it perfect on your first try. But those what you have done was very, very good.
All right. I have a recommendation.
Appreciate it.
Hostage dies.
No, 3 criminals.
3 criminals, 3
Because there's
lobbies.
gonna be a high chance you're gonna get outnumbered.
Very high chance. In fact, why don't we up the pressure and make it 4 on 2?
All right.
Fucking hell.
I know that Mr. McCollins was eager to help.
Would there be 4 individuals willing to play criminals for the purpose of negotiation training?
I can hop in there.
We have cookies.
Go.
Why? No.
Why?
Michelle, this is being voluntold. There's my first.
Fine. Okay, let me go get changed again.
Just go
I
as you
think you're
are.
the hostage, aren't you?
You don't need to.
Thank you kindly.
Change.
Yeah,
Tried it for a while.
Need to be changed.
All right, got one of our criminals right here.
You got another one right here.
I've been criminal.
Alright,
I call the talking. I can make
All
it
right.
entertaining.
That is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Okay.
I have a feeling we're in for a very entertaining
All right, Jerry.
negotiation all of a
Oh,
sudden.
yes.
Oh, wait.
So we've got
Jerry, you want to get in there? Hop on in there.
Yeah, all right.
All right. We got our 4.
4 criminals, 1 hostage, 2 lawmen. This will be a good negotiation scene.
Should we show them Should we do a deputy doing it too, so they see how it's done at some point?
Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I'd like Mike to be the negotiator on the law side. And I would like for, Danny, I'd like you to be on the criminal side.
Oh,
I
right.
already called it a criminal negotiation. I saw how y'all did it earlier.
I said
I
want
can spectate.
the reason I'm asking Mike is he's gone through quite a few negotiations, albeit in his past as a criminal, so he knows what the back and forth should be. So I want a a person who's got a bit more seasoning to show a little more on the how it should be done part.
And I got crimes on the federal level. And
I do
noose
too.
around my neck.
Oh Lord.
Wait, I'm confused. So who's talking as criminal?
Criminal's gonna be this gentleman with the incredibly white hair.
Okay,
Oh,
so then Gator Mike is talking as law.
You're just listening and watching how negotiation is done.
Alright, so you were talking
I
about
see.
me. We gotta
So,
learn everybody's name so we can be more clarifying in our conversations.
I will be
And
inside
Gator
with
Mike,
the
I just
criminals.
don't have
is
a
what I'm
beard
understanding.
anymore.
All right.
I'm surprised you don't even have your hat, Mike.
Oh, excuse me. Where the hell did it go? I don't remember where I put it.
General store.
Is it in the general store?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, probably. And then obviously, Mr. Slater, you're going to be on the law side as the supporting deputy, and then we've got our 4
Yes, sir.
criminals, a hostage, and I want to see how the chaos that's about to unfold from this one.
Okay, so wait, what am I doing?
You're
we
hostage.
are. Okay.
Why am I the hostage?
Or do you want to be criminal and I can be hostage? I don't care. I will be hostage again.
Mike, do you want me to be a criminal?
Preferably not.
Why?
You're too damn good at it. It scares me.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. Let her be the gremlin.
Nope. I'm getting inside. I'll be ready when all y'all are ready.
Guess I'm
You
heading
might
with-
want to
Oh.
take your gun off your belt and put it on your belt because it looks.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go ahead and check telegrams.
Okay.
Well, you see, I have a military holster.
All right.
My dear Fendris, are you over here?
All right. Let's do this.
Show us how it's done, Mike.
Hello in there. Kingston Police Sheriff's Office.
All
What you
right,
come
you
down?
Yankee carpetbagger, what you want now?
Whoa.
My God.
Well, it seems this Jenner Storms he's been robbed, and I'm just checking to see if.
No. I want to get this out of you before
I asked for
we get
some
into
chaos,
any
and it seems I'm getting it.
negotiations. I want to hear you say, "Good day, sir. How are you?"
All right, good day, sir. How are you?
Oh, I'm mighty fine. Who am I speaking to on this good
This is Deputy Michael.
Deputy Michael. Deputy Michael, you one of those Yankee types?
I am not.
Oh, mighty fine. What is the issue today, fine deputy?
All right. Well, unfortunately, this store seems to be being robbed, and
Oh, no. There is no robbery going on here. We are currently just doing janitorial work, and we have started with the tills.
Well, unfortunately,
You get that
I
motherfucker
gotta
with an auction. You got
investigate
an
this as
auctioneer
a
voice.
robbery. How many are you in there, sir?
Oh, you got about 8 individuals here total.
8 individuals. Well,
8 particular individuals, which I have decided to put into my account here to present it to you.
well, sir, that seems like an awful lot of people to fit in one
Alright,
store.
I heard you as the.
Well, I mean, there's a good number of people that can fit in here. You know, the local ordinance states the
Danny's,
occupancy of this building is
hostage this
25.
time?
Well, do you got a hostage in there, perchance, or a victim, or
I
a
mean,
person?
I have
excuse me,
a
not hostage.
particular individual of mine who might come under some particular, accidents can happen. Just people get a little too pressing. Listen, your buddy there, you're one with the rifle. I want to back up about 3 steps, get on the curb, all right?
Deputy, lower your gun. There's no reason to be hostile. Just back up onto the curb, please.
Yeah, back at boy, that Yankee type there. I see his type. Looks like he's from Boston.
I couldn't tell you.
I'm feeling good. We do have ourselves a hostage in here, and if you do anything to this building, I'm gonna take this rifle, shove it in the throat, and put the brains all over the calamari. All right?
I would not like that, sir.
Well, neither would I. Well, I mean, honestly, the calamari is kind of disgusting, so they make it taste better. I'm very tempted. Boys, do you think the calamari would taste better with the boys' brains all over it? See, my boys here are agreeing with me. My boys are agreeing with me. So why should we not do such
We asked for
things?
chaos and we got it.
Well, as a
Anything in
southern
telegrams?
gentleman yourself,
Nope.
you know that's unsportsmanlike. We all know we sell things in duels.
Sally Mae,
Yes, there.
have you seen your
I'm
husband?
not feeling do. I see no saber
He's
on you. So
currently being held hostage.
Gentlemen,
Oh, fuck. That
you
is here,
sir
dude.
have a
It's
uniform.
gonna be a duel? Who dueling?
Well, sir, I never served personally, but
It's not actually
I
going
do
to be a
believe
duel
in
instead of
gentlemen
training
like that.
exercise.
Blah, blah, blah. Listen, here's my colleagues.
I gotta
here,
say,
if
Philip,
need
you
to
get big
perform
about
our
it, Dave.
job,
I
you
gotta
must
say it.
clean
I'm
this
sorry,
here fine
alright?
establishment. You and your friends go down and have
I'll believe
yourself a beer. Leave us be.
as much as I would love to do that, sir, I cannot.
Why's that?
It is my job as much as it is your job.
I see. Now, boys, are we almost done cleaning back there? Just that. Okay. Now, listen, my good friend. Here's what I will make you a fine agreement. If you don't leave us be, we're gonna shoot the hostage.
Well, I guess you put me in a predicament here.
Listen, tell me. Is the life of this individual and your job worth the $50 here in the till? I don't think it is. Now, that
It is
beer, I
not.
can
And
tell
it's
you.
not the hostage, and I do believe you outnumber me 4-2, so I don't believe it is a situation of fairness, so I will be stepping back and allowing this to partake, and hopefully you leave the hostage intact when you do leave.
How about this? I will leave the hostage intact. You gotta do something for me.
What would that be?
2 things. First, you give us
I believe he said he couldn't hear himself think.
Well,
loud as
sir,
fuck.
you kind of outnumber us you outnumber us quite a
Okay,
bit,
I
so
let
I'm
him
just
know.
going to be stepping back and ensuring the hostage safety before anything.
All right.
I believe the hostage safety is more important than whatever's in the register.
Okay,
My
you
God.
You don't need the 9 count then, but I also want you to sing Yankee Doodle right now.
I'm sorry, the hostage again shot.
Well,
Mike.
boys,
I'm not
boys
singing
got
Yankee
here.
Doodle, I'm sorry.
Gotta shoot the
Michael.
hostage. Okay, somebody get the dynamite, someone get an arrow. We need some duct tape here.
I have my limits.
All right,
That's
get
the
you,
deal.
boy. Come
Well,
on back
fuck that
here.
hostage, I guess.
I realize the value of the individual I have here.
Apparently.
So here's what. So you're right. You are right. You have informed me that we outnumber you. So here's
And
what I want. For
I-
us to get the hostage, I want $500 from the sheriff's department delivered to me right now.
I don't even think we have $500. We make nickels and dimes, sir.
Well, then you gotta find a way to get $500 for this here individual. This is a hostage situation starting off, and my boys, y'all want some profit, right? Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. So
sir,
we want money
I-
for the safe
sir,
return of this here individual.
I kind of have negotiated all I can. I'm giving you a free pass to leave for the hostage safety.
Let me convene with my particular individuals real quick.
Trainee, when it's a situation like this, just get as much identification as you can on the person. Never put yourself in a situation where the hostage is going to get hurt. There's 4 of them, 2 of us. I don't believe the hostage should get hurt. So, we'll
All
make
right
some-
now. All right. We made an agreement, and I need a good $250. All right?
Alright, I'm going to...
Damn.
Yep.
I'm going to send...
Now, actually, hold on. I think your boy behind you is trying to say something to you. He's waving at you.
Well, we know one of them has a very curly mustache. Alright, I'm gonna go make sure the hostage is okay. Alright. So, now I'm going to just say this. My personal opinion, his life was more important than what was in that register. There's 4 of them, 2 of us. I don't feel like we should pursue a 4 group of people, just the 2 of us. Get as much detail as you can, and follow up on it. Look for them later.
Yep, that's exactly how you handle it. Hostage life is paramount, and then just let them go about the day, get what you can, and go from there till you have a group that can match the size.
I seem to need to take a nap to adjust something. I will be right back.
Oh, you having a hard time walking? Come back over here.
Okay.
Handcuffing didn't seem to fix it.
Oh, it didn't?
No, you gotta take a nap. There's something funky about the
never
handcuffs.
mind then.
Oh, shit. Alright, I'll go take a quick nap.
Mind if I'm sorry for throwing you for a loop there.
Sir, there's things I'm going to do and not going to do. Singing is one of them.
So, I ran around and I went up onto the hotel roof.
Oh, but like I said, I'm not risking the hostage and I'm not following you guys.
Yeah, no.
I'd rather get the hostage out. Mm-hmm. You guys get your measly $50 or whatever you got.
Yes.
Yep,
but that man walks away with his life. That's the important part.
Well, we wanted it to be a challenge for you, and it was a goddamn challenge, especially the part of trying to get Yankee Doodle, which I was rather looking forward to seeing.
You ain't getting me to sing. I'm sorry, sir.
Sheriff Greene, if I might ask a question, so the part of all this negotiations and stuff like that is, sometimes I've seen that the criminals bluff. Like, we obviously know how many they have in these situations, but sometimes they're lying that they have, we got 2 people in here, we got, a person or so outside or whatever. Is in the same breath, are we able to also bluff to a degree?
Absolutely. And you can, there's nothing saying that you can't, throw a bluff like that. Obviously, we do want to be as upfront as we can in some things, but if you feel it necessary to, maybe not be completely truthful and just say something to the effect of, well, you got me, you got this person, there's a few more of us around, kind of dance around it, that's perfectly okay. But at the same time, anytime they say anything, even if they're throwing a bluff, you do want to try to just call them on it and not necessarily say, well, I don't believe there's a, sharpshooter in a roof or something. You do want to make sure that you're taking it with every bit of seriousness. But at the end of the day, like Mike said, the life of the hostage is paramount, the life of your deputies is paramount. And as long as you can get those 2, get as much detail as you can, especially if it's in a, situation where you come into a group with overwhelming force.
And I will say this, as someone who was a criminal at one point, we would ride around and look at how many lawmen were around. We would particularly go to sheriff stations and sit on the steps of sheriff stations and just hang out and talk to them for a little while and be like, oh, how many are you around? And when they said, oh, it's just me and one, we already knew we had them. And then we would go 5 or 6 into that building, and what could they do to us? I remember one day we physically walked out of a bank because they physically could not
into a town.
do
Yeah,
anything
any
to
starting
us.
town has one. Lions Arch also has one.
You got to be very careful on what you say and who you say it to. Do not give your numbers away. Just say we're around.
Yep, that is
Yeah,
correct.
like the Honey Badger and Hagen were talking to me at one point. I mean, I didn't know it was him at the at the time, but you know they were asking me like, oh
Marker,
yeah,
look for,
how many you ran, how much you get paid, and everything.
Look
They had
for
like
scale
those
markers,
kind of
but
like question.
which,
I knew they were going to try to
which
rob me.
town
You know,
are
I was
you
like,
in
oh,
particular?
you know, I was
Like,
just
which
going
race
to
town?
see my deputies right now and heading over to the station.
Because it might be on like a lower level. I know for like Radasum, it's in the
And all
central
that,
part,
so,
but on the lower level.
Yeah, you do.
Same with
you do need to be
the
careful. You
Grove.
know what folks are asking. Kind of keep an eye on
Divinity's
what
Reach
kind
just
of
is
things they're saying.
fucking all over.
If you hear anything along the lines of, "Hey, is it just you and him?" Don't answer that directly. Say, "No, there's some of us around. We're just kind of scattered." And then they might think, "Oh well, shit. I don't want to get caught today, so let's think about this another time."
If you're in Asura, you should be in Radasum.
Alright.
It's all about how you conduct yourself. That's the biggest thing.
Yep.
Pardon me, y'all. I'll be getting a drink.
And no worries. But all in all, I think you guys did pretty good. I think, all in all, everything went pretty well. You've seen what it's like to, you know, have equal. You've seen what it's like to go against a group that's got way more than you. But all in all, I think everything was done pretty good. You have an idea of generally what to expect should the need ever arise.
Alright.
Alright, that
Oh,
said.
and something that came up during my own training. Don't step too close to the door.
Oh, you're
They might
Metrica?
just pull the damn gun right in your face and pull you in as a hostage yourself.
Yep, they very well can do that.
And be mindful of what firearm they have in their hand, because I can say personally, if I got you into a alleyway and I could get around and turn around with my shotgun, I was blasting whoever was behind me. And I don't know if you know this, but shotguns hurt, especially with rock salt.
Yeah, that they do.
Duly
Especially if
noted.
many of the pellets hit you. All right, I think that'll wrap up for negotiation training. Under Sheriff, I believe there was a couple more you want to do with everyone.
Yeah. Do you think they need more, Sheriff?
So I'm gonna head to.
We need help.
All right. Do you think? What do you think, Sheriff?
I think we should do a bit of, see how these fellas handle in a pursuit. Personally, I think we should do a little bit of that.
All right, all right.
And then we'll cover the basics of weaponry, make sure everyone knows how the stance on everything, and then I think we'd be pretty good to go. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Have they done fist fighting training?
Oh yeah, we probably. You know what? Let's do that.
I know.
That was the very first thing I ever did.
I know Slater's got it from my predecessor, but I know Mr. Weaver doesn't really have it, I think.
He did. I did it with him.
Oh, he does have
He
it.
fist fought me.
Yeah.
That's right, he did. He did. Sorry, there's been a lot going on the last couple of days, and my head is a goddamn swirl. All in all, I think, yeah, we have you gentlemen do a little bit of horse pursuits, and then we cover the firearm of it, and I think we're good to go.
Alright. Guess I'll go and get my horse.
Alrighty,
I would encourage that.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your help, Mr. McCollins. That was quite entertaining.
Come in, Midnight.
Oh, this is just gonna be awkward. Oh, what the hell? I don't like what I'm seeing here. What is this?
Alright, let's see how this works.
So, Miss Evelyn, she runs a fine establishment.
Oh, she does. It's very good.
Hey, Sheriff Greene, I need to ask you a question.
Oh, my lordy.
Have you seen Jerry's new hat?
Oh, my lord. Mike.
Jerry, why don't you show the sheriff your new hat?
Mike, please.
Oh,
What
Lord.
hat would that be, Jerry?
It's
thank you.
a
Have a wonderful day.
punishment from something we were doing last night on our time off.
Stop teasing me about it. Let me see it.
So then you should show him your new hat, too. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Under Sheriff, let me see your new hat.
No, Sally, you need to get seen to. You need to make sure it's you appropriate.
Do I?
Yes.
Under Sheriff, let me see it. Get it out of your saddlebag. Come on.
All right.
Sally Mae. Is your
Actually,
husband still being a hostage?
No, but he did head to bed, he said he was heading to Strawberry.
Why is she wearing a tricorn?
It's complicated.
that's a very good question.
He is a pirate.
See, yeah, but I think he said he was going to Strawberry.
Do what you want, because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
See, I should. You seen the hat? Take it off now, right?
Under Sheriff, are you able to ride a horse in your condition?
Yes.
Y'all heading off
Sounds
somewhere?
like she's fucking pregnant. Jesus.
Horse pursuit training we're doing.
Yeah, we're gonna go do
good
some.
luck.
Yeah, we're gonna go do some pursuit training. Make sure they know how to chase folks. Come on,
Where are you doing this?
out on the plains.
Thank you. At least I didn't have to shave. I wouldn't want to put any of y'all through that.
I take it the antics last night as to why some of you have silly hats is why Mike no longer has fur on his face?
Yep.
Yep.
Sheriff, hold on.
Oh,
Michaelis.
We don't have Gator Mike.
Yes, sir.
Wait, where did Mike go?
I think he's still in
Josephine's
town.
looking for you.
Me?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's in town.
All right.
I
So y'all,
thought I was
let's see,
supposed
where's
to
the
keep
meeting
running.
point?
I ran to Strawberry.
Why do you have a pirate hat on?
I was just gonna have us meet right up here.
Complicated.
I'll go get Mike, and I'll bring him right over here.
Okay.
All right, we'll meet Tree up this way.
Jerry,
You going to get Gator?
Chase this, suckers!
Jesus Christ. Am I seeing this correctly? That this. Am I seeing this right on this rock?
Plant? What kind of plant is it?
I believe this is just a poppy, but somehow it's found a way to grow on the goddamn rock.
That's wild.
Plants really are incredible things, I guess.
You're gonna make Jerry and I wear these hats, aren't you?
You're goddamn right I am.
Oh, lordy.
Now we can wait right here. Is that who I think it is?
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Oh, just having a thought about those two gentlemen that were on that horse that rode out.
What kind of thought were you having, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, when we were in the midst of doing the training, one of them walked across the side after getting a nod from the taller fella with the beard, and then he walked to the in front of the general store, and that's when Undersheriff went and told him that we were in the process of training, and then he walked back. I figured maybe he was gonna try something, but then again, there was a bunch of us and only them two, so I didn't really think anything of it. But then we all left without Gator Mike, so I thought maybe maybe something could have happened.
I doubt it.
I don't know. We'll see.
There he is.
Well, now we're just missing
Well,
Jerry.
You know, that
We found a
feller in
mic.
I don't know about you, but that feller in the black suit gave me some pretty concerning feelings.
The very tall person with the black suit you're referring to? Yeah.
He asked me to escort him somewhere and was like really persistent on it, like he wanted me to go with him for some reason.
Told you I had a feeling about him.
Well,
like that was Jerry.
That's a great question.
He went back into town. I thought he was going to be looking for
You three stay here, Mike, with
you
me.
again.
All right. Those two tall fellers were lurking around town together.
Yeah, I was watching them. There was also another lady, a redhead, that was lurking around, but she wasn't saying anything. But Jerry did come back into town looking for you.
I was looking for you.
And we came looking for you.
Alrighty.
Well, let's get this underway. I don't have too much time before I need to lay my head down.
I understand.
And I believe you two have family matters you need to go have fun here in a little bit.
Yep. Jared, we're taking a couple days off to go do something.
Are we? Alright.
Yep, the sheriff is giving you two in the next 3 days off to go spend time with your family, do hobbies, whatever the fuck you want to do, but I don't want to see you on duty or do anything in my office.
Alright. Alright.
It's not punishment, it's me making sure you're taking care of your own.
Yep.
Sir, I don't enter your office unless you're there.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I do.
By the way, there's gonna be a point when I say make it hard, and when I say that, make it really fucking hard on them.
You alright?
Yo, McLock, what up, fucker? How you doing?
Yeah.
They're still not there.
Full gun
Oh, and you may need a yeah.
Alright, I'll be right
Nothing.
back, Joe.
Get off your horse.
You can try to hide, you know?
Yeah, I tried that.
Do it again. You may have hit him and not brought him back up.
Yay, thank you.
Where the hell did he go again? Who was that?
He needed to see a doctor because he wasn't doing too good.
No, I'm not.
He was asking about Michelle.
All right.
Alright, here's the premise of the day. So, everyone understands that when it comes from negotiations, there's going to be pursuits afterwards, so you need to understand what you're doing in a pursuit. That's the basic principles of it. Trust your instincts and follow everything, but also try to be anticipatory. That being said, I know that a couple of folks will probably think immediately, well, let me just grab a lasso and rip him off a horse. No, you do not want to do that. Plain and simple, if you rip somebody off of a horse at full speed, you can break their neck. Or you can catch them by the neck and, you know, hang them right where they are, and that's not going to be a good thing. We don't want that. So lassos are immediately off the table for everything. Period. Dot. End of story. That said, when it comes to pursuits, best thing is just try to manage your horse, keep an eye on your target, and, you know, follow them till they either give up or it gets to a point where, you know, you have to shoot the horse down. Obviously, we don't want to go straight to firing weapons. We do want things to end quickly, but we don't want to end it too quick. We want to give them the chance to, you know, maybe turn around, even though we know in the back of our minds it probably won't happen. That said, give leeway, give time, and then when it gets to a point when it just seems to be, you know, ridiculous in the chase, use your judgment on exactly what that time is. You know, fire a warning shot, and then, you know, down the animal. For the sake of this exercise, needless to say, we're not shooting anything. No warning shots, no shooting the animal. Whoever is the chasee or the criminal, at some point, you know, switch to a foot chase, keep it lively. There's not a particular course or anything. So just have a little fun with it, you know, have a chance to fuck with your fellow deputies, but also make sure that we get an idea of what we're doing, yeah?
should we make a boundary so we know not to go out of it?
Stay here in the plains.
Well, that's a really big area.
Don't go any farther to the northwest than, say, the ranch. Don't cross the river, and as far as anything to, say, the west, don't go past the train tracks. So anything like tall trees to the ranch, to the river, to the tracks, keep it kind of in that general area.
You already?
And that being said,
There's Roy.
No deputy goes by themselves. So when folks are being chased, they're going to be chased in a group of 2. When folks are chasing, they're going to be in no less than a group of 2. Do not get separated individually, since we've only had 2 folks that have given us bad feelings, tried to have one of our deputies escort. We're being watched. Or is that just a local? No, it's just a local. But either way, we do want to be vigilant. I don't want anybody being taken from an exercise just because we got a little careless, alright?
Alright.
That said, Slater, Weaver, you
Yes,
two
sir.
are going to be our chasing deputies.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Actually, Roy, you're also going to be... Actually, no, Roy, we're going to have you sit in the back for the time being. Jerry and Mike, you're the chasees.
Alright.
That means myself, Under Sheriff Sally, and Roy. We're going to be, we'll be present watching everything, but we're not going to be getting involved because we're going to be observing.
Alrighty.
Yes, sir.
Trainees, are your horses trained?
They are not, or at
no.
least mine isn't.
Alright.
I don't have the money for trained horses.
And not yet.
Jerry?
Mm-hmm.
You alright? Oh, you're still hurt? Let's see.
Let's give him a chance. Let's give him a chance.
Don't smoke them and leave them in dust to where the...
Sheriff.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that alright if I accompany Roy back into town, see if I can get him a doctor? He is in pretty beat up shape.
Yes. Send a telegram if you need to.
Will do.
Or if it's, one of those scenarios when, Roy, you might fall over any second you desperately need it, you can always use the clerk there to, and they can reach out for the doctors.
Yeah. Come on, we'll get you patched up.
Yeah, we both got our horses trained, so I'm thinking I'll keep my horse at least a quarter of the way on the stamina, never going below.
That's fine. Whatever you two feel you need to do, just don't, don't make it impossible. Not yet, anyway.
Jerry, you're looking quite elegant.
Why, thank you.
You do look rather elegant, like you belong in a bridesmaid party at a wedding.
Damn it.
Jesus.
That's what happens when you fuck with me, Jerry.
Alright, Adam. Let's do our
Alright,
best.
that said, go.
Alright.
I'll be behind you two watching how you do, so what you say and what you do is just being watched, but aside from that, take it from there.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
It's lawful order to stop.
Alright, recruit down, recruit down. Hold tight, we've had a casualty.
I wouldn't call that a casualty, I call that a scrape. Oh.
Slater, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Weaver, are you okay?
Yep, nothing that I'm not used to after being bucked off of bulls.
Alright, fair enough. Maybe we should have a doctor standing by just in case.
Yeah.
No, if anything, it was very minor. It's not terrible.
Alright, good to hear, good to hear. Needless to say, when you're chasing somebody, start by announcing yourself. Always, Kingston Plains Sheriff's Department, stomp the horse, all that usual rigmarole.
Just so we know if I'm caught or not, try to kick me. Just give me a tap.
Ah, gotcha. If we end up getting close to you, just tap?
Yeah, just tap me.
Alright. That should be fairly simple.
Just give me old,
Yeah.
backhand or something.
Yeah, good love
All right.
tap or something like that. At some point as well, Mike and Jerry, just hop up your horses, take them on foot, and maybe a playful tackle or something be signifying of the catch.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
I don't know. Whatever you guys feel is appropriate to say. All right, you got me. Or if they don't get you, if you take them far enough and you're like, all right, you fucked on too much, but whatever.
All right.
All right. Ready when you guys are.
And go.
All right. Kingston, play sheriff.
What the hell?
You all right?
You're caught.
Yeah,
I'm all
you
right.
good? I was nowhere near your horse in my eyes. What the hell?
Oh no!
It looked like you just hit like an invisible wall and it skyrocketed. God
We're
damn.
all good.
Jerry, are you all right? It looked like you flew about 15 feet in the air there.
Minor bumps and scrapes. I'm all good to go.
I mean, he's a train. I'd be
Horses-
surprised if he
horses
actually
little
even
guy,
had
get a
any
little scrape.
dirt on him.
All right, shit.
All right, Jerry, Mike, let's make this a bit easier for this one, just for the chaos. Try to keep it, together, and don't try to
Yeah.
split off or do fancy stuff. But let's take them just in straight
All right.
line, wide turns, things like that. They would usually
All right.
happen
All right.
in open plains.
You know what? I'm gonna make this easier.
Even better. We'll save the fancy stuff when we get to tall trees.
Can do.
Run, brother.
All right, go.
It's the Kingston Plain Sheriff's Department. Stop your horses and lawful order. Out.
All right, Mike is out. Good job.
Come just leave your hat.
Yeah. Go get the criminal. To the right. Brother, they got me.
You know
Managed to
that
get
trick
that-
never
he
worked
made-
in the past.
It
He
never
made
beat
that
all the
difficult
time.
to get that love tap in.
I wonder
Shit.
what is the ethical thing whenever it comes to love tapping a criminal when they're running like that.
I mean, if you want to just reach out and give them a smack after a little while, fucking go for it.
Nah.
I mean, at
Let
that
'em
point,
know
you're
they,
using your hands. Just make sure you don't get hurt or lose a hand to a tree.
Yeah, don't try to smack a tree. You're gonna lose.
Yeah.
For
It's
sure.
like punching a rock.
Can be
Something like
be a way to let them know that they ain't gonna get away. You're faster. You got more stamina.
Have you ever been able to hit someone off their horse like that?
Yes.
Yep, you can if you do it enough.
It takes quite a bit, but it does work.
If you wind it up and you really think about going, it hurts a lot more.
No, okay.
Yeah, it does, but
Understood.
at the same time, you want to use it. Just try to encourage them to hop off the horse. Don't use it to just beat them off of the horse, because
Yeah,
again,
don't-
if you hit them in the head and knock them out and they fall over, they can still break something.
Sure.
So you
And
do have to
more
be
than-
careful with that.
I'm just gonna say right now, if someone tries to hit me, expect something to get pulled.
I mean, if they swing back at you, feel free to swing, and if they keep trying to do it at that point, be like, all right, well, fuck off. All right, let's go find Sally and Roy. But all in all, from what I could tell, everyone did pretty good. So, color me impressed with it. There's a gunshot ring out?
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. What the hell?
The hell?
It's just...
Who they men were, but they made me get off my horse and they took my fucking ammo and my food and made me run
All right,
all
stay
the way
right
here
there.
to find you lot.
Jesus Christ. Alright, hop on.
I hate everything.
What's your name?
Mud.
Mud, I'm Sheriff Greene. Nice to meet you. I wish it was under
Hi.
better circumstances. Alright, I just sent 4 deputies after them. No point in me joining in. I'm gonna bring you into town and get you taken care of.
I don't know their names. I don't remember their names, so I can't give you a report. I'm sorry. But they took my money and they were going to take my gun until the other one told them not to. So.
How much money did they take off of you?
25.
Jesus Christ. Yep.
One of them were pretending to be a lawman. I know that.
Why do I have a sneaking suspicion I know who it was?
Because you probably do.
I have no idea which way they went.
That's fine. We can go in town and make sure this this young lady's taken care of properly.
Alright.
Apparently they were pretending to be a deputy.
Pretending to be a marshal, I think.
Oh, Marshal, that's even worse.
That's pretty up there in impersonation.
Yeah, that is.
I just want my money back.
How much did it take from you?
25.
I'll give you 30.
It's a good thing I put everything away earlier, isn't it?
It is. Don't worry about it, Mike. I've got it taken care of.
Alright. Well, it's fortunate we were literally right there.
Ah, that is, I'd say most fortuitous timing if I've ever seen it. Alright, Miss Mudd. By chance, do you remember at least what the gentlemen were wearing that were
They're
impersonating
both
law?
very tall, you can't miss them.
Was one wearing black perchance?
And they both, one of them had long black hair. Very tall, long black hair. That's all I remember.
That's exactly who you thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
This young lady here was robbed.
I was just chased from their strawberry all the way out to the fucking plains. And then they were shooting at me.
Well, that's assault with intent.
Don't know any of the names, though.
Alright. Can I get you a cup of tea?
No, my money back. Which one is giving me it?
There you go.
Thank you.
Very sorry to hear that.
Well, I'm sorry that happened, but I'm glad we were able to be in the right place to make it not worse, and that should be able to take care of everything.
Oh, I hope I can find my horse.
Well, if worse comes to worse and you can't find it, then find your way to a stable, speak to the stable hand, and then let him know that your horse is out there in the wild, he'll bring it over, and then you can call it from there.
Yes.
Cut an ad,
I
get
will
fucked.
see you all later.
Alright, you take care.
Michaelis, you here for Roy?
What?
Oh, he sent a telegram to doctors. He got real dehydrated.
Where's
He's
he at?
pretty wobbly on his feet over by the doctor's office.
Alright. I didn't look at the telegrams,
boy.
actually. Yeah, let me treat him, and then I'm gonna just be sitting in the office getting some food, so...
Go with her, I'll write everything up.
Sadly.
That's right, Wilder. I got a fancy fucking office. What do you got?
Sheriff.
Upstairs, usual spot.
I got great news. I got their names.
What are the names?
Possible suspects: Crawford and Sam.
Who knew the names?
Sally Mae because she talked to him earlier.
Shit. All right, that's good to know. Sam and Crawford.
Well, we should have grabbed her telegram so we could ask if she could identify him if we brought him in.
Given how tall she described him, it's not going to be hard to not identify them.
Yeah, that's true. Oh boy. Did you find him?
Nah. Well, once he went down the ridge into the river, crossing I guess as if you were heading Strawberry, where we lost him.
All right. Well, we got their names.
Did everybody make it back into town safely?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Myself, Mr. Slater, and Jerry.
All right.
Good. Good job.
Who are those people?
The suspected names that we have are Sam and Crawford. Apparently Sally talked to them earlier and got the names that way.
The two gentlemen that were watching our entire spectacle that I was making assumptions of.
It's the one. Well, one of them tried to get me to come with them.
Yeah, that was I think the Crawford fellow.
Yeah.
So he had another very tall friend with him, who I assume is the Sam person.
Yeah.
I was put off when she said that, she was being bullied and not actually, being hurt. So that's why I fucking stopped.
Well, they took off as soon as they saw us, so.
Yeah.
Well, we know where I know Sam likes to hang out in Strawberry, so.
He might fit the description of one of the locals that was pistol whipped by a tall man with and woke up and his pockets were empty.
He does match the description of that local fellow from Strawberry.
So does his other friends. So who knows?
What did she say happened? That they were trying to get her to come with them, or what?
So she said that leaving Strawberry, they were chasing her pretty much from Strawberry for a bit and robbed her $25. One of them apparently said that, or she said that they were impersonating deputies and/or a marshal at one point to be law, and for her to come with them. And from there, apparently they took $25 off of her. They were gonna try to take a pistol, but we happened to ride up on them right at that moment, and she ran away.
Huh.
All right.
At least it's only $25, nothing more.
Yeah, I went ahead and I gave her $25 out of my pocket and sent her on her way.
Yeah. Jeez, what is happening right now?
Just filling in on some of the details of what that situation was that transpired.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna walk out if that's fine.
Whoop, I'll get out of your way.
Yeah. I'm just confused by the entire situation. So basically what I'm hearing is if I escorted him, I would have been robbed. That's what I'm hearing.
Likely.
And very much is the case at this point.
And I very much didn't trust him on his demeanor. It was very, hey, come with me. I'm friendly. I won't stab you.
Yeah, I wouldn't have trusted that either.
I was like, no, I got training to do. I can't do that.
Well, I'm glad we were right there for her.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
That could have been more perfect in the sense of it coming over the hill to us.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did she say her name was Mud?
And then she did.
Michelle's had a reaction to her, and I don't know if that was a good reaction or a bad reaction.
Something tells me that they know each other from somewhere else.
Probably just recognition at that point. Maybe nothing bad.
No, it was
Well, I guess
not.
we could always ask Mr. Michaelis.
I might talk to him myself because that was a very strange reaction he gave. And something tells me I don't think he wants a lot of people knowing. But it's something. I haven't asked you, Danny. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
I'm glad.
Just putting in paperwork and then crossing things off the checklist of training. All right, I'm pretty jovial. Had a cup of coffee with some apple pie and bought some milk.
You shouldn't have too much more to do, should you?
I guess I don't quite exactly know what the checklist is. I'm just told what needs to be done on the checklist, and then I do it.
Well, there's not exactly a full checklist. It's just things we know that are going to happen on the day to day, and we're going through it. I'm still working on an official checklist of sorts.
Oh, I see.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to stay out of the office.
Ooh, I've been playing on full crim, dude. Fucking do it.
Sheriff?
In here.
Howdy.
All right, howdy.
Nose deep in a clipboard as always. What can I do for you?
I'm not just checking to see where everyone is.
Some have stepped out, and all the rest of us are just kind of.
All in all, pursuit training went very well outside of the usual, couple of scrapes and bumps, and Jerry flying 15 feet into the air.
Yep.
I
training
swear,
to be
my
a
horse
bird.
was nowhere near him, and then out of nowhere he hits some invisible wall of godly force and gets thrown. He's trying to get there to give him the love tap, and then out of nowhere, whoosh. But I guess you do need a love tap from God in order to affect a freight train, because holy shit.
I mean, that is true. Correct me if I'm wrong, under $100 just makes it petty theft, right?
I believe so, but I'll double check.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Look at these here revised statuses. Petty theft, unlawful taking of another person's property or services where the value of stolen items or services is up to $100 and without violence. But if they shot at her, it does seem like there was violence involved.
I don't believe they shot at her. I didn't hear a gunshot. Did you guys hear a gunshot?
I did.
I
That's
didn't
the
hear a
reason I went up
gunshot.
there.
Oh, there was a gunshot?
Yeah, there was 3 or 4 gunshots.
And she did say that they shot at her.
Oh, well, I guess there you go. So if it's not petty theft because there was violence included, what does that make you? Just assault?
The taking of personal property in possession of another by means of force or fear. Robbery.
No, well, there you go. Not just petty theft, but robbery.
Can be combined with the appropriate theft charges. So that can be, robbery with petty theft.
Hmm.
Yeah, but that's 4 charges up to.
Okay, which charge is it for the shots?
Robbery.
That makes it just straight robbery?
Yeah, it says robbery can be applied to any of the theft charges. Robbery
So
just...
robbery with petty theft.
Yes. Did we get a witness statement from Miss Mudd?
Already did. That's what I'm working on right now. I brought her back. I took care of, she said they robbed her $25. I went ahead and just gave it to her because it's an insignificant amount of money. And, took a statement at that point.
Alright.
Yeah, them shots is the reason I peeled off in the first place.
thought I had heard gunshots, but I wasn't entirely certain. It almost sounded like a ruffle of an animal in the bush. All right, I'm gonna keep this case at just robbery, and go from that point. We'll probably just stick with the fine, and I'll put the time and the fine on there. But needless to say, if and when we catch these individuals, whatever time they actually serve and pay, that's what we'll put in this.
All right.
All right, it's up to date.
Oh, excuse me.
Welcome in. I just want to say how lovely it is to look at my on-duty roster sheet and see all of those names.
Yeah, I know.
It
is a good
does
sign.
it does my heart good.
That said, everybody out of the office. Roy, I want you in here. I need to have a word with you.
Yes, sir.
Have a seat.
Knock, knock.
Come on in. Have a seat.
Alright, you called?
I want to talk to you about something.
Alright, let me get a sit. What's up?
The other day, when you spoke with Bonnie after she was taken by the butcher,
Mm-hmm.
what did you ask her specifically?
One second. Let's see if I can jog my memory with the notes that I wrote down. I asked her where she was taken from. Asked her multiple things like what happened or how he got to her, such as she was at the telegram, he snuck up behind her, put a knife to her back, so that's how he was able to get her. I asked her if she was able to see any features of his face or of his body, but she said it was too dark and he was covered up. I asked her where he was taking her. She said she was tied up and they were going to go somewhere, but there was somebody else in Saint Denis that spooked the killer, and so instead of going to the original kill place, he ended up just doing it in the swamp because there was a person around that spooked him.
So there's one question in particular I'm wanting to know.
Yes.
When you spoke with her and you got information on a statement, did you really ask her why she didn't scream?
I think I didn't ask her that specifically. I don't believe. Hang on, let me check. I can't quite remember what exactly I asked her. I do have something in my notes about that, and it says she wasn't able to scream because he said he would shoot her or some around that lines, or she would get killed if she would try to scream. But I don't remember exactly.
Sorry to interrupt. This is important.
What is it?
I just checked telegrams. I got a telegram from Josephine saying that she got a telegram from the butcher. It came from Rhodes.
Okay.
Get everyone mounted up. We'll be out in 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
As for you,
Yep.
don't ask somebody why they didn't scream.
Okay.
Bonnie was rather upset at that particular type of questioning. You know, she's already traumatized by the event as it is. We want to be sensitive to that. So asking, well, why didn't you do this or why didn't you do that is...
I believe I asked her if she tried to scream, not why didn't she, but
Yeah, just be careful with that type of questioning.
I'm gonna stop just past the
Okay.
cemetery out there. I need to stop and clear my head from the town.
She came to me and spoke with me about it earlier today. She was rather upset at that question. So in those moments, especially after something traumatizing is being taken by a serial killer, we need to be doing so with tact. You're not in trouble, but just make sure that you take it as a lesson. Just be careful what you ask and how you ask certain things. Okay?
alrighty.
Let's go try to nab this son of a bitch. By the way, how are you looking on ammunition?
Pretty good.
What's his name? The Honey Butcher?
Mm-hmm. So people, that's what I
Probably.
was saying.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Sally Mae and Gator Mike are at the telegram station.
Alright, let's go. Keep the weapons away while we're in town.
God, Adam was way too excited for that.
I love that sound.
How many of us are there here right now? 1, 2,
Well,
3,
Jerry's
4,
outside
5.
at the cemetery.
Yes, well,
Jerry's at
7.
the cemetery.
I'm still on light duty. Sheriff, what would you like me to do?
What is Josephine?
It looked like her telegram came from Armadillo. Do you want me to head out that way?
The Honey Butcher said to meet her in Rhodes.
Yeah, I'll go read exactly what the telegram said. She basically got a telegram from her saying that she got a telegram from the Honey Butcher, and the telegram came from Rhodes.
Did he want to meet her?
I can go meet her in Armadillo. It said telegram sent from Rhodes. It's the Butcher. Might be around that part, is what her telegram says. I will meet Josephine in Rhodes and get the telegram from her.
Alright, Sally, you stay here in Blackwater. Tell Josephine to come in and speak with you. Bring that telegram with her. We're all gonna head to
We
Rhodes.
won't be
Yes,
able
sir.
to reach her. She went out to catch horses out west, but we are here. We were with her. They
Alright,
chose not to come with.
understandable. Alright, let's do this. Let's split ourselves up. We don't need to send 6 after 1 man. So, we'll get everybody rounded up at the graveyard outside of town, and then we'll make a plan from there.
Alright, understood.
But where do you want us?
Doctors, I'd like for you to follow the group going to Rhodes at distance, just in case another body shows up.
Who said group?
I'm sending a group of my deputies. Or were you not talking to me?
Yes, but which group is it? Who are the people?
We will find out when we're at the graveyard. We haven't split up
Alright.
just yet. So you can come with us up that way too.
Excuse me.
Alright. You do all crafts? You're only limited to certain ones, but you can switch over.
Yeah.
Purple, what's up? How you doing? Alright, Midnight, why are you stopping?
Oh, I thought that was...
Where are we
Jerry.
meeting?
Jerry's
I
supposed
guess
to
up
be here.
here.
There they are. There's Roy, there's Slater, there's Mike, there's Weaver. Where the hell is Jerry?
I think
There he
that's
is.
him right
There
there.
he is.
I can't messing with that
All
hat.
good to go.
We're not going just yet.
Alrighty.
I believe Sally Mae is still in town, and the doctors are in town too. We're gonna bring them along.
Got it.
And besides, there's quite a few of us. We're gonna be splitting into a couple of different groups.
Cover the town of Rhodes in general.
Nope. We're gonna send a group to Rhodes, and we're gonna send a group to Armadillo to rendezvous with Josephine and make sure she stays safe.
Alright.
Alright.
Who's that on the ridge?
Horse, yeah.
I believe that's...
Looks like Sally.
That's Sally Mae. Where's Evelyn?
No, that's Evelyn. Yeah.
That is Evelyn, alright. Did Sally Mae stay in town?
I think Sally Mae is staying.
Okay,
Didn't
let's...
she say she was staying?
Well, she is on soft duty, so.
Yep, so Sally...
Sally Mae is chatting to Enola right now. She was riding out.
Alright. I'm gonna take, let's see. I'll take 2 with me. We're going to go to Rhodes. The other 3, I want you to go to Armadillo and rendezvous with Josephine and make sure she stays safe. That said, I know everybody's got a bit of involvement with everything. Doctor, if you wouldn't mind following us to Rhodes, that way in case there is a body, then you can be there to handle everything. Needless to say, if anybody comes across the Honey Butcher, we do this right. We do it by the goddamn book. Make sure we got something on him and then bring him in, alive. If absolutely possible. If he does put up a fight and we have to put him down, we have to put him down. But let's bring him in and give justice to everyone as best we can, yes?
Yes, sir.
Understood. Yes, sir.
He should be a little wounded, too, so he should be patched up the best of his ability.
You would be correct. He is wounded. From what I could tell from Hagen, he took a couple shots to the torso, so he's probably not moving at 100% of his normal ability. So that said...
Considering he robbed my doctor's office...
Yep, trying to get supplies. He's floundering. He's probably scared. So, let's do this. Mike and Jerry, I hate to split you 2 up. But I'd like for one of you to go to Armadillo, and one of you to come with me to Rhodes.
Alright, go ahead, sir.
I'm going to bring 1 recruit with us to Rhodes. And then, Roy, I want you to go to Armadillo as well.
Alright.
Actually, we'll do this. Mr. Slater, I'd like for you to come with us in the Rhodes group. And then Mr. Weaver, I'd like for you in the Armadillo group.
Alright.
Jerry and Mike, you 2 decide amongst each other who's going to Armadillo, who's going to Rhodes.
I'll go to Dillo since Jerry doesn't like sand. But he's going to a sandy place anyway.
Because it's coarse and it gets everywhere?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Understood.
All right.
Everyone be safe. Send...
Of course.
Armadillo group, send a telegram when you have Josephine safe. You can escort her if she's catching horses or whatever she wants to. Just make sure she stays in eye shot.
To those who are going to Armadillo, her and Hagen went to Repentance.
Went to where?
Repentance. It's where it's the Mustangs. It's near Fort Mercer.
Okay.
Alrighty.
That said, recruits, as of right now, you are deputized temporarily in the name of the Kingston Plains Sheriff's Department, so you can act as a deputy. You'll have deputies there with you, but you can act in what capacity you feel is necessary. Everybody stay safe and everyone comes home, alright?
Alright. Armadillo, come with me.
Rhodes group with me, let's go. We're gonna take the river.
Yeah.
Do I have a guild? Not yet. I'm actually going to be forming one. Rob? Alright, come on, Midnight. Launch the trays. Let's ease up on horses, let them rest up a bit.
You can cross over here. Straightest line would be across the beach, in my honest opinion.
You'd be correct. Trita, hello!
Trust me, calculating routes to get to a patient as quick as possible is what I do best.
Well, that's what makes our line of work so similar, Doctor.
You don't have a choice.
I know, right? She sounds so good with a new PC. How's everybody's horses looking back there?
I'm great.
Alright, let's pick it up and get some distance under us. I fucking love Slater, man. Oh my god. coyote had no wish to live. Greene's gun is not already done. This is just a standard evidence.
Yes.
Did I see its body fly into the river? Or the lake?
Probably yes.
That sounds about right. Good job, Midnight. You mad, man? That's what we had in the department armories. Like, that's all that we had at that particular moment. I really do need to hurry up and get this horse trained.
Yeah, my horse is quite alright right now. I apologize.
That's alright. I'm gonna let mine rest.
When he sent that telegram to Josephine, about 10 minutes had passed already.
Alright, we might still be able to catch him there in Rhodes. If not, we can work our way back. We know he likes to be in the eastern reaches at times, so we can go Valentine and Strawberry. I know he was...
Have to check Clemens Point, though.
Yep, I know he was in Strawberry earlier today. I found his honeycombs in Moses' general store. Wicked Evans, medical gets morphine, yeah. Law does get stacked, man, and we've got all kinds of deputies on duty right now, too, which is crazy. So we're running 3 deputies deep plus Evelyn, and I just sent a group of 3 out to Armadillo to protect Josephine. Alright, let's pick it up into Rhodes when we're right outside town.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's start with telegrams. Doctor, if I could ask you just to hang back for a little bit, let us do the look. If we see any bodies, we'll let you know.
Going right.
Kingston Plains Sheriff's Office, anybody inside telegrams? Make yourself known if you are. Kingston Plains Sheriff's Office, anybody inside? Alright, let's go in. Not a damn soul.
You alright?
Yep.
I didn't see anybody on the back porch either.
Midnight, get your ass off of the down platform. I know you want to be up here on your high horse, but still. Let's do a sweep through a town, see if we see anything.
Okay.
Easy, easy. Person that came through the newspaper left it every goddamn where.
Mm-hmm.
They probably got paid a lot of fucking money.
Probably. Let's check in here.
Thank you, no. Alright, we'll come back to it real quick.
Doesn't look like anybody's here. Where's Jerry?
Right behind you.
Oh, there he is. I see the doctor. Hard to tell if anybody's running around outside. It's dark out.
Very dark.
Guess it's always the plan.
Let's check the tracks and see if there's anything here.
Alright.
I've seen a couple times where there's been horse prints with honeycombs in them. For crafting disciplines, I think you can learn like 4 or 5, but there is a cap to them. I don't remember the exact cap. It's been a while since I've started a fresh character like that. There's nothing here on roads. We'll send a telegram to our other group, let them know that everything is cleared out this way, and then we'll make our way to Valentine.
Alright, we'll do, sir.
Nothing here.
I'm gonna go look at that note that was left to the sheriff's department.
Apparently the newspaper is gone, so...
Now, if the newspaper's gone, I'm not really going to be trifled with it right now.
Where did Jerry go?
Check the other side of the tracks.
Ah.
There he is. Can't miss that hat anyway now.
Down the other way. I went down to the track crossing the other way.
Alright. We're going to send a telegram to another group, let them know that we're safe in roads, and that roads is clear. We're going to make our way to Valentine.
Yeah, alright.
Who's that, Michaelis?
Yes, sir.
Alright, very good. Let's make our way to Valentine. You coming with us, Michaelis?
Yep. I'm gonna hop on Evelyn's horse.
Very good. We'll go Valentine by way of Emerald Ranch and check that way. Make sure he hasn't stopped by. Jerry, take off that Nora hat. I know, right? It's fucking great. How dare. Apparently they played a Truth or Dare game last night. Also, Trita. There's a new game that just came out you should look into playing in some off time. Because piracy. Windrose has released. Dare you wear a hat like Nora's? Yeah. I know, yeah, and they got multiplayer. I'm waiting on Vorpal's ears to pick up, and he'll show back up because we're talking about Windrose. If anybody has any ideas along the way, I'd be all ears to hear them.
He said if anyone had any ideas, he's open ears.
Oh, there he is. From the Saturday? Oh, hell
He
yeah.
wrote in a telegram about Clemens Point, correct?
Didn't he write about Clemens Point? I just know that he was in Rhodes.
Yes, he wrote a telegram to Joe to go down to Clemens and bring Hagen with her.
Where's Clemens Point?
Rhodes. Outside of Rhodes.
Take us that way.
Got it.
I wasn't aware of a Clemens Point being mentioned. I was just told it was in Rhodes.
I brought it up to Sally, but I didn't know she wasn't coming with.
That's all right. I figured it'd be easier for her to go with the Armadillo group, considering she's on injury right now.
That is true.
Also, our group in Armadillo did check in. They did manage to find Josephine and Hagen, and they're escorting them around to make sure they're safe.
Okay, good.
I did. It was so nice to see Mud
Ooh,
again.
Careful. She did. She underestimated her capacity there.
We all have those moments.
We'll go up here, and we'll keep going straight forward. You're fine. God damn it, Easter. I did think she wrote. I thought she wrote it in the telegram. I wasn't aware. Let's go to the left a little bit.
That is fine. When we get close, doctors, again, I am going to ask that you step back just for the time being.
Absolutely.
Let us do things.
Absolutely. For the trees. Clemens Point is up ahead here.
Oh.
Right there.
Hold up. Let's take
Nope,
it slow.
Michaela's on the horse.
What is it?
Look at these trails. Oh, that smell. Oh. Ugh. Mr. Paisley, this is the Kingston Plains Sheriff's Department. If you're anywhere near this tree and you can hear my voice, go ahead and step on out and let's have a conversation, man to man.
I didn't particularly see anything over the horizon.
Do me a favor, step back with the doctors for the time being. Mr. Paisley! My name is Sheriff Kyle Greene. I'm with the Kingston Plains Sheriff's Department. If you're in these woods
I
and you can
wonder
hear my
if he
voice, why
might
don't you
be
step out so I can speak with
hiding
you
in the
man to
boat
man?
over there to make sure you can see who's approaching.
I very well could. Oh.
Unless you're just leaving a trail purposely for Josephine.
It could be. Mr. Slater, do me a favor. Stay with the doctors.
Will do. Where are they? Are they over there?
Take yours, but yeah, they're back that way. Mr. Paisley, my name is Sheriff Kyle Greene. I'm with the Kingston Plains Sheriff's Department. If you are in these woods and you can hear my voice, why don't you step on out and let's have a conversation man to man and rather play these bullshit games? Mr. Paisley, again, my name is Sheriff Kyle Greene. If you're in these woods and you can hear my voice, step on out and let's have a conversation. Doctors, you may want to cover your noses when you go over there. It smells pungent.
Alright. You good to go?
You're good to go. Deputies,
gonna
weapons
hitch
out,
you up.
eyes to the ready. Protect the doctors.
I'm gonna hitch her up and we're gonna walk that way.
This one's pretty bad. I'm just gonna forewarn you. Jenna, if you want, you can take off the hat and put it in your saddlebag.
Alright.
Having it on for training for is one thing, but having it out when we're on something like this, you can absolutely have that away until you get a new one. Like I said, it's bad.
Huh.
Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. I'm assuming we see nothing.
No,
Negative, sir.
Not seen anything yet.
Other than a squirrel.
Well, I'd rather see squirrels. This is a pretty pointed message that he left over there.
I haven't really looked. I don't know if I really want to either.
No, you don't. I've seen a lot of gore and gruesomeness in my day. This one takes the cake. I can't help but shake the feeling we're being watched. That he knows we're here, he just doesn't want us to see him.
Sir, mind if I go check out that boat over there?
Both of you go check out the boat.
If I was watching, that's where I'd be.
I agree.
Tell, and there's some salt. What's the deal with the honey and the salt?
Fermentation, maybe. I don't know.
I can still get stable boy to come over and take care of this. Perks of being a vet after all.
Yeah, that's fun.
It is a message though to Hagen.
Before we have the stable boys take everything away, I want to make sure I get it properly written down.
Absolutely.
But only
There's
after.
definitely a mule that's been mutilated alongside with the carcass of a donkey and a horse above it, kind of like it's just been dropped there.
Interesting. I wonder if
Mutilated
that's,
the mule to have the legs be pressed underneath the body.
Sounds like it's definitely a message to a horse trainer.
That it is.
He's getting more erratic by the day.
He's getting angry.
That's an
Very
understatement.
much so.
Angry about what, though? He's not being taken serious, because he is.
No. He's angry because he's had somebody survive twice now.
He's let somebody survive, and he's let somebody challenge him. And he wants to be on top.
Yep. His type is very authoritative. He wants to be in power and control every single bit of the way. He wants it to go exactly how it should be in his mind. No other way is acceptable to him, and any other way other than that just makes him more violent prone.
Perhaps that could be used to y'all's advantage.
Unfortunately, yes. That's when he will slip up, is when he starts to get so angry that he loses control of it all.
Well,
but I wonder how much more we're gonna have to go through before we get to that point. We can predict all that we want, and that's all fine and dandy, but you know, he seems to stay 2 steps ahead of us still.
it could be to the advantage or it could be a disadvantage. From a psychological standpoint of things, he's not taunting Law anymore. He's not taunting after Sally Mae. He's got a thing with Hagen. Because, from what Hagen told me, 4 gunshot wounds. He's angry, he's pissed.
He's pissed. He's hurt. He's been challenged. He's survived. Is it just me, or is anybody else feeling like there's a set of eyes on us that we can't see?
Yep.
I sent Jerry and Slater to the boat over there to see if he's camping out on anything. Once they get back, we'll start policing the scene, but only after you guys are okay with it.
You got those prints over boot prints over there, Sheriff?
Leave it all be for the time being. I'll you know, once we give the all clear for well, once you give us the all clear, we'll start processing everything. We'll call the stable boys and, you know, start moving everything around at that point.
Gotcha.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
It's too open.
Not that it's too open, it's that we can't see too much in the nighttime.
He could be in the tree line, or he could be across the river. On one of them islands watching us.
He very well could be on an island. He could have rented a boat. He very well could just be across the way. I doubt he's on the boat, considering my deputies have come back empty-handed.
Nope, not in there.
I figured as much.
I know, it could be on a rowboat right there.
That's a local rowboat.
I know.
Doctors, are we clear to do our thing?
You're clear.
Mm.
I'll have little Timmy reach out to the stable boys. We can do the rest of it with the horses. You're clear to do everything else.
Very good.
I'll move.
What do you make of this, Mr. Slater?
Don't know at the moment. I need to do a little bit more investigating before I can give an opinion on anything yet.
Don't forget your stand-in boy. That's what he wrote.
Sooner or later, he's going to slip, and we will be there. What is this? Jesus Christ. Take a look at this. That's really fucking good. That player's so damn good.
Don't know what to make of that mule.
These animals do not deserve this.
What was all this back here?
Pardon?
What was all this back here? These other three.
Oh, this is just everything leading up to it.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of footprints.
Yeah, hooves. Severed from the bodies. Smells terrible.
All right, I have a question.
I might have an answer.
So as a whole, the butcher has been, roughly on the run a lot.
Mhm.
He's lost his dwelling. He's assumedly lost a lot of money, and he's so hurt that he had to steal, medical supplies, and he couldn't buy them outright because probably he don't have enough money to buy them. Because why would you draw attention to yourself if you could just buy them? So, the thought process about the mule. The mule, I would assume, has to be...
Do me a favor and make sure you're shouting so I can hear you as I clean up.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yep.
As a thought, the idea behind, it seems, behind the mule aspect of it is that he's under a lot of weight or burden of some sort.
Wasn't there a fable or something about that?
Possibly.
I forget my days in the schoolyards and the libraries. A fella starts with the name of A something.
I'm not sure. I'm not that educated.
I think it was Irish fella. A something. Fuck.
We'll mark that down just to try and remember that.
Because, there's a mule, and there's a donkey, and then a horse on top of it. So in that regard, that would be the parents of the mule. It's the parents' burden to the mule in this regard, is what it seems like. As they're stacked on top. Does that make sense, or that me talking out my ass?
No, that makes perfect sense to everything. Hang tight. I'm having difficulties today.
Fair enough.
I feel like my hands, whenever I try to talk, all of a sudden just stop making me to where I can look around and do stuff. I don't know, it's weird.
What do some of the victims that have lived or survived so far say about what the butchers asked of them?
Not much, aside from what they've done.
What do you mean by that?
Aside from what the butcher's done to them, there's not been much from that between Sally and Josephine.
Well, that's what I mean. Whenever we talked to them, did they say that if there was much of any conversation of what the butcher wanted?
Nothing of particular of note. We have a working theory that it comes off of fables or mythologies. But as to the specific one here, your guess is as good as mine.
I jump on my horse and do, I don't know, at a 50 foot, 100 foot circle around, see if we didn't miss anything.
Yeah, if you two want to just do one more perusal around everything and make sure we didn't miss something.
You alright?
Then we'll clean up the tracks that were here originally.
Come here, Helen. Where's she? Oh, she's coming.
Yeah, I didn't see anything on the shoreline down below to my left.
I didn't either, but let's just do one more sweep over everything, make sure we didn't miss it. I was able to show the stable boys where to get everything.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Right.
Well, aside from a copperhead snake that decided to make its appearance.
Another snake. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he got bucked off his horse.
Found something.
Oh, what did we find?
Oh,
just kick some dirt over that.
I didn't really pay attention. Just...
You know what? That's actually a pretty keen eye, making sure that stuff like that's found, but yeah, just kick some dirt over it. Majority of everything is cleaned up, so if that bastard decides to come back, he'll see that we've been there.
Well, maybe this guy needs to fucking pay closer attention.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Oh, did it not go away?
No. Yeah, I'll kick some dirt over it to make sure it.
That's odd.
There it goes. Right, let's head back to Rhodes and send another telegram. Let everyone know that everyone's okay.
Will do. If we ever come to a scene like that, and you know it's a body or something like that, or you know, like what happened at Moses' store, is there a way we can like leave some type of flyer to show that like the sheriff's office has been here or been there?
You want to make a calling card?
I mean, we could do something to that effect, but I don't see a true reason why outside of us just cleaning it up.
The reason I ask is because there was multiple times in the past, and especially today, someone came up and was like, "Hey, did you know about Moses's store? What happened to it?" And if we got something to lead there, it's like, yes, the sheriff's office has been here. You know what I mean?
I mean, we clean it up as best we can, and I'm sure if people come back to see what's changed, they can pretty much piece it together.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's make our way back into town. At least the good news is all of us are safe.
Yes, sir.
And I have one leg. I don't have an autopsy. Just some very sad stable monsters.
Yeah. I mean, you don't need to be an autopsy or a veterinarian to know exactly what happened to those animals.
No, you don't.
I'm just gonna make sure that he swings extra for those bastards or put an extra bullet in him.
I hope so.
More charges for his rap sheet.
Me personally, I hope we get the firing squad his ass, but that's just me. And it might be unprofessional of me to say it, and I don't really care. I hope we shoot him down.
The amount of times he shot everybody else.
Yep, I hope we get to do it on a grand spectacle and stage, that way everyone can watch as, pardon us, fella. That way we deliver justice at the end of 5 barrel rifles right from the sheriff's department.
You reckon the government be okay with you requisitioning a Gatling gun for his execution.
That's a waste of resources.
How was wearing it first?
I know you were wearing it first. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, I let them know it was safe. Sally sent us a telegram that it was Clement's Point, but she's a little bit late to that, a little bit late to that information, but it is what it is.
All new. I don't think she realized that Joe told me.
I don't think so as well, but it's alright. At the end of the day, we found it.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, we found everything. We got it cleaned up. Nobody's hurt.
I need some assistance or medical assistance.
All right.
I think the
Michelle,
horse
do you want
hit
to take
me
a look?
too hard.
Could you, Evelyn?
Oh, okay. I need to know who said that. Was it you, Jerry?
Both
Slate,
me and
Slate.
him.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, both you? Okay.
Alright,
Yeah, I've had a few horse accidents today.
I'll take a look at Jerry then.
Okay.
Alright,
I wasn't
Jerry, let me
sure
take a
who
look
it
at you.
was because Slater was talking, but Jerry was moving forward.
Jerry, please never put that hat on again, please.
I don't know, it wasn't a bad hat. I've seen a lot worse. Never, ever, ever wear that hat with the little dip.
Mm.
Because that one is god awful.
If it's all good with you four, I'm gonna head over to Blackwater in advance. I need to hurry up and write this and lay down. I've running out of time. I can be awake.
Okay, sure.
Register.
Yeah, we gotta hurry up and I gotta get Bug walked. I gotta get her fed, me fed. We got WrestleMania coming up here in 45. Actually, hey Ash, do me a favor. Ping Timmy and make sure he's awake. You're the best. Chat, so that player that's doing the Honey Butcher is really, really, really good. They're leaving incredible scenes for us to chase. They're keeping it tense. They're keeping it palpable. But they're also like letting everyone kind of be involved to an extent. Like it's not a I'm only focusing on one character. You know, it's Sally Mae got involved. Sally Mae got grabbed. Greene's now involved. Greene might get grabbed. You know. Kind of deal. You know, law are there, doctors are there. Like this person is really a top tier role player. We did have an off-camera scene with them, and it was pretty fucking good. The first hour is on ESPN. The first hour of WrestleMania is on ESPN, but Timmy gets it on Netflix, and you know we have the other login, so it really doesn't affect us as much. It's just for folks watching, you know, on the TV. Easy, boy. Easy. Easy. Mean Green crime fighting machine. I don't know about all of that. Been having to do administrative shit. But now that most of that is done and we're getting things sorted back, we'll see if the answer is nice. Yeah, we can start focusing on like actually doing more. But yeah, I wholeheartedly believe that the law department on the server is very much coming into a better place, which is great. Rhubarb just sticking up out of the river water. So we'll get this back. We'll get this written up. Pick me. See, if I was on Hutch, I would, but I'm not on Hutch. Pirate Flex, nice. I'll be playing Winrose during WWE tonight, Vorpal. Oh, and the tackle's there. Oh, woo! Alright, I'm never doing that again. Holy fuck, I'm not used to that being there. I thought we were about to wipe out chat. Holy shit.
That's not Evelyn.
Evening, folks. Evelyn's in Rhodes taking care of some deputies. Nothing too crazy, though.
Oh, okay, she is still in Rhodes. I need to talk to her.
She might have left Rhodes by now,
No.
but she was taking care of my deputies, and then they were headed back this way.
Ah, so you're the sheriff.
That would be me, yes.
My godmother talks about you.
Who would your godmother be?
Sally Mae.
Oh, it's probably terrible things you've heard about me, considering I'm a lawman.
Nope, all good things.
No, that's my job.
I highly doubt that's your job.
Talking negative about law is definitely my job.
Now, what have I done to draw your ire?
Not you, it's the badge.
Well, considering I am the sheriff, I would be the head person to represent that. So again,
Hey.
I'm going to ask, what have we done to draw you ire?
Ask your under sheriff.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
A story for another time, not in the open.
When you're ready to have that story and that conversation, my door will be open.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Ami, by the way. Ami
Nice to
Miller.
Nice to meet you too. I have heard about you. You you
Oh.
own the ranch out Emerald Way, yes?
Yes, and soon to be gunsmith with my brother here.
Fantastic. Oh, you're the gunsmith in Strawberry.
Yes, sir.
Oh, fantastic. You'll find I went and I spent a little bit of money in your shop earlier. You're the only place that actually stocks up ammunition rather cheaply. Well, cheaper than most places, at least.
Best gunsmith in the entire state.
No, the best one is about to be hired on.
No, but if
I
you're
just-
interested,
I was gonna say I'm not really big in the money, so try to keep things affordable.
Understandable. Well, keeping the ill wishes of the badge aside, I would like to discuss some business with you down the road about maybe buying some ammunition and weapons for my armories.
and if you need anything done real nice, like I am an expert in that.
Seems you two will make a good tag team in the gunsmithing area.
Yeah, you can always reach out to us, though. Telegram is just guns.
That's the easiest damn telegram I know outside of Law and Doc.
He's
Yep.
very boring.
Thank you.
I mean, the easier the telegram to remember, the easier it is for people to write you, right?
You know, I didn't think about it.
That is exactly why I picked that, because it's easy to remember.
Understandable.
Right.
That being said, I do need to handle paperwork.
Yeah.
I do appreciate your time. You two have a good
Of
rest of your day.
course. Will do.
You too.
I need a few things. Oh my God, Ash. You're terrible. You're terrible, Trina. You see what I gotta put up with?
Where's the rest of our department?
They're on their way.
All right.
Handling the bumps and bruises from pursuit training. I need to write this thing up that we found, and then I need to go to bed.
All right.
So I'm on very
I
limited
see.
time.
Yes, I see. Yes. All right.
But the big thing is everybody is safe. There was.
Did you get the telegram about Clemens Point?
Yes, that's where we've been for the last little bit. We
Alright.
we originally thought it would be Valentine. We started going that way, and then Evelyn mentioned Clemens Point. We went back there, and well, what we found was rather gruesome.
What was there? I'd like to know.
To keep it short and sweet, several mangled animals: a horse, a mule, and a donkey.
Yep, that sounds like a personal attack.
That was
to
my thought.
A
As
couple
soon
of horse trainers.
that was my thought as soon as I saw it. That's why I sent several deputies out your way when we got word of the writing.
Mm-hmm.
I did not want a repeat of yesterday or the time before that. So, I am glad to see that my deputies found you and everyone is safe. That for me
Looks
is a
like the
win.
deputies are here.
It does look like it. But that for me is a win in the column of everything.
All right.
Safe and very well taken care of.
All right. That being said, since everyone is coming back,
Damn it, take the hat off, Sally.
You told me to keep it on.
Take it off.
Yes, sir. With pleasure.
I made Jerry take his off. Alright, I'm gonna go write this up in paperwork and then I'm going to bed, so you all have a good evening, yes?
all right,
You as well.
I am going off duty as of since everyone's coming back in.
You and Jerry enjoy your 3-day vacation starting right now. I don't want to see you
Alright.
until the middle of the week.
All right.
Goodbye, Sheriff.
Good night, Sharif.
Good night, everyone.
Going on a
I hope
3-day
everyone has a good
vacation.
evening.
Sheriff, do you want me to come in and kiss you one more time before you go to bed?
Go on your
I'm
damn
going.
vacation before I shoot you.
Gator, Mike, you're leaving me for. Yeah.
God damn it, I do this every single fucking time. Fuck. Greene slept in the tub. You know what, Treat? I'm gonna do that for you just out of spite. Oh, that's great. No, fuck. Yeah. Ian, get in the dab. Hold on. Also, Rob, I'm sorry I missed it. Thank you for the sub earlier. Gah. Dude, the RP has been so good today. Like, so fucking good. We've gone from one to another to another. We've had, like, deep conversations. Internal, like, deputies in trouble needing to be fussed at. Talking to civilians, fielding complaints. We just got back from a scene of our serial killer, too, which has been really, 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 really good. It's been good. Yeah, the server's doing really good. Earlier I looked and we had like 24 people on. Shit, there's 23 on right now. Lurking, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's the type of RP I live for, but I've been out of RP for a while now. I never get trained on how to get the horse again. Well, get your ass in here, motherfucker! If you want to get into this kind of good RP, get your ass in my law department. And actually, either way, I would like for you to DM me, please, sir, because I want to talk to you about something. Come on in, the water's fine. The water is hot as hell, and it's great. Login, man, after that one server, I'm pretty sure I'm the reason you're in. No. Let's chat in DMs on it there. Good sir. But yeah, look at this dossier we've got written up on this one guy. Like, all of these are incidents over the last couple weeks. Like, this is some fucking good-ass shit. And we have a whole bunch of good folks on duty. Timmy is awake? Hell yeah.
I'll lock the door. I'm gonna go inside and sleep anyway.
I'm going to be laying down in a minute. I'm just going to collect my paycheck before I go to bed.
Oh, alright.
If you want to come along, you're welcome to. Just got to jump in and get after it. I mean, I got something you can jump in and get after it. But also, I still would like for you to DM me. I want to chat with you about something and give you some news which you might either be, you know, you find good, bad, indifferent, etc., etc. Plus, I miss talking to you, man. $150 fucking dollars. Oh, doggy. Trita, do you know who that is? Because his username is not what it was originally. I'll shotgun pump that thing. That's Wilder. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. What is this? You know what I mean. I'm not saying you're Wilder, but that's what we know you as. This chat, we got... Should have been your character 20 minutes ago. Chat, the sheriff's office is broke. He's already made for the server? Well, the fuck are you waiting for? Get in here. Power Rangers, man. We would need me, him, we would need, yeah, me, Wilder, the player, not the character. Fucking Pell's player, Diggs' player, Damien. I wish Pell was here. I fucking wish Turner was in this server. Alright, chat. It's been a wonderful day. Good stream. Good stuff all around. I love you all very dearly. I'm going to quickly go rush, walk, bug, make dinner, and then we're watching WrestleMania in like 25 minutes in my Discord. So come join us, hang out. But thank you guys. Remember, no stream tomorrow because we got Raw. But until then, love your faces. Talk to you later. Tell somebody you love them. Make this world better. I'll see you guys later.